Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Far before the horse, we run it. Far before the horse, we run it. Far before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', buddy, watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Oh, we ride it.
Let's go!
Far before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
Far before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Far before the horse.
When the nigga ring bells.
Far before the horse.
Crawl before the horse production.
Far before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Far before the horse.
welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Couple for the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
In the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out.
Support the show.
Got super chats out.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
React, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bon Quisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back, yeah.
Two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
let me
prove.
crawl before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all let me crawl before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh, car, thought I
Welcome to the show.
car before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Car before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. Ay, this ain't just content. This a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
Where true me refinna me.
Car before the horse production. Me lit. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble
Hey,
at?
real ones talking. If you know, then you know. Car before the horse, had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married man, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, we breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Car before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night Regal Rumble brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Saturday night. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug-Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in. Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation. It's Saturday night. We back in the house. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button as you come in.
There you go. Those two things, whether or not you jive chickens can follow simple instructions or not. Come all this fine April 11th, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, toxic, decrepit, sewer-riddled dating market, my baby.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There ain't no doubt about it. So from the date market to the community to society and everything else, we're going to cook up tonight.
Huh? Listen here. We ain't predicting nothing. We ain't make nothing happen. And we sure as for shit show ain't wish this happened. We just journalists doing our job, reporting the news as it comes down the pike, no matter how covered in filth and viscera it is.
Man, so make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Shout out to Olawa. She gifted a $5 super sticker.
Appreciate your lovely sister Olawa. Thank you kindly.
Appreciate you, sister. And shout out to brother Ray, became a member.
Appreciate your brother Ray. I don't know why I gotta say his name like that.
Money.
And brother Ray come back and gifted 5 memberships.
I see you, Ray. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. Make sure y'all thank that man for the memberships.
For sure.
And also Frederick Howard gifted a membership.
Always coming through, brother Frederick.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club as well.
Brother 3 a.m. always coming through. Adoptee voices. What?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, 3 a.m. So here we go. We're going to cook up. I see the ladies backstage. Sister Ebony Dean in the house. Watch your mouth.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome in, Sister Ebony. Our freedom, our consistent freedom riding sister. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
For sure.
And also back in the house, shout out to Hanging with Courtney.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Welcome up, sister. Think your mic muted.
Sorry about that.
There you go. Welcome back, sister.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Good to have you. You came up here, one show, knocked it out the park, had a good old time, and now you return. It's good to have you back.
Yes, it's good to see you, Courtney.
Thank you. Good to see you too, Ebony.
So shout out to Sister Courtney in the house.
Straight like that, straight.
And y'all see the thumbnail and the title. We ain't gonna waste much time because the show is jam-packed. So we're talking about stereotypes are destroying our image. A few bad apples, not like us.
Yeah, Doja definitely ain't like us. Huh? Listen here, ain't doing no kink shaming, but ain't she into like scat or something? It's wild. Down to that brown play. It's making paint. She be making happy little trees with your boo-boo.
Yeah, she be in them weird chat rooms talking to them white dudes and stuff, talking crazy and egregious. So yeah, she's a mess. She's something else.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you. I don't want any parts of that. No.
But that's the problem. A few bad apples is ruining our image. Stereotypes, no matter what it is, it can be even at like restaurants and stuff. People go in there acting a fool. The next black person come in there, you got to suffer from that stereotype. But you like, no, I'm good people. I'm about to tip. I ain't about to raise no fuss. I ain't about to tell you, make no special orders or anything.
All that. I done gave my slight horror stories from my wife and I in the delivery room. And them, keep asking, are we really married? Are we really together? Yeah. And like Mr. X said, I understand the last umpteen people that shared my complexion that probably came in here, but this ain't that, Ninja. Go ahead somewhere.
Yeah, and that's why it's important that we're looking into people's backgrounds and seeing where they're from and why they think the way they think and act the way that they act, and we're pulling up receipts on people. So
all 2026. Yeah. And shout out to Nice, says greetings, brothers, and Sister Ebony in the chat.
Appreciate your sister Nisi. Got another one. You being rude. Nice, Nisi, whatever your name is.
Appreciate your sister. And Dre the Dre gifted $2 super sticker.
Appreciate your brother Dre.
So here we are. We're going to get into it. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We're going to start here. We're going to start on the streets. And the ball just going to roll. I think
I already know this going to be wild because this brother here, oh my goodness. Yeah, this ought to be good.
Shout out to guy in the chat. He was trying to get him up here before. Maybe he still will. So he was trying to, maybe we'll interview this guy. He was trying to get him to come on our show, the Desirable Truth, I believe. Go check him out on YouTube.
There we go.
What's your age?
21.
What's the most unattractive thing in a man?
If they're here.
But you're here too.
I'm here to have a good time. They're here to fuck bitches.
And you're not here looking for dick?
Nope. I'm just here to have a good time.
So if you met an attractive man and y'all had a good conversation.
Like bitches in the way. Hey, we're ready. What's the questions?
What's your name?
I'm Key.
And you?
I'm ready.
Why do you think it's appropriate to just run up in our interview mid-conversation?
I ain't gonna lie, they white and I don't give a fuck.
Are you just looking for attention?
No, never.
He's big blowed out. He said, do you think this was cool to just walk up in the interview? They walked up, they white, we don't care. Stereotypes. This woman about 300 pounds with a red wig on. You know what I mean? And they think this is all of us, but this is such a small percentage. We all laugh at them. Trust us.
Yes, we have ostracized them. Oh my goodness, I couldn't do it. My last couple times out being a designated driver with my brothers out on the club scene, shout out to Southside, everybody down there, being sober amongst that madness. Oh, I done seen it in real life. But Quisha, why you got to be so rhinoceros-ish? She just jammed her way right in there, disrespecting them poor little white lilies.
Yeah, and she just wallowed her little Winnie the Pooh self. She got her stomach out, and then she's got on them cheap leggings. Like, what are we doing? This is not a good representation of us at all. That was completely disrespectful, and just the way that they came and they just barged their way through the whole conversation, just trying to get on camera, trying to get some clout.
And I would say, I'll get you in, Sister Courtney. First thing she need to do is reach out to Sister Courtney and do something with her hair so she ain't got to put that red wig on. What you think?
Absolutely. This is like, have you ever went to a store or been somewhere and someone like this walks in and you just kind of like you see other people around and you like, this is not me. This is not us. This is not a good representation. And she should not have came in there and then threw race in it. It's like, you look horrible. Look at that back shot. Like, no disrespect, but it's not a good look. It's just not.
You hit the nail on the head. Like, you know what? I used to be more conscious of it. Like you said, I don't want people to think that I represent the ignorance of our community. I don't. Man, some folks say, oh, I don't care. However, it can have a strong effect on how you move through the world. If everybody's first thought, or prejudgment of you that you part of this hyena brigade. But like I say, you dress a certain way, move differently, and you will automatically kind of fit out. Make sure your pants is pulled up, pants ain't saggy, you ain't shuffling your feet. It's pretty easy to stick out from this kind of group.
And not only that, you can't barge through somewhere and be rude and look like that. It's not a good look.
Yeah, and did you guys see her the back shot of it all? Like she had on a little thong and the back action was not really backing at all. Like it's all flabby and look at it. Like she knew better than to walk out of the house like that. And it looks like she made those leggings herself. It probably took a whole row from Joann's, those little craft stores of lace in order to make it in the first place. That's a whole lot of lace to try to cover up her assets. So it's too much.
The biggest problem is, even with all that, at the end of the night, Nug still gonna pull up.
No bread, no water, just meat.
And that lies the problem. So she won't change. She getting some kind of desired outcome.
See, she'll sit here and talk about, how somebody putting their face in her John Brown hound parts, but she ain't gonna let us know that he ain't brushed his teeth in a month. She ain't gonna let us know that.
I'm Key.
And you?
Brady.
Why do you think it's appropriate?
They white and I don't give a fuck. A whole pay me.
Are you just looking for attention?
No, never. I never gave a fuck.
We want to be fun and come up in the video.
But if I'm in the middle of a conversation with two people.
I'm sorry, y'all. He feel disrespected. I'm
Did you have a problem with it? And then I'm good. What? So what's the problem now? What's the problem now?
I mean,
we're girls.
What do you think the men watching this are gonna think about you two?
Nigga, eat my dick.
Hey, everybody loves a hoe. I had never seen a hoe get turned down or a hoe not wife. So,
nigga, eat me out.
I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the back. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
Stereotypes. If you just watching for the first time, you're like, is this woman that same woman we just seen? Two different women, unfortunately. All right. And the stereotype is fitting to a T. Red hair, blowed out, don't care, no shame. Here we are.
I usually say life imitating art and vice versa. But this is life imitating TikTok and vice versa. My goodness. Bring the character. That's a character. Bring the character that is Pound Town Shorty to life in real time. And it ain't so funny in real time. See, Pound Town Shorty, she like our Cabbage Patch Kid. Kind of weird, odd. But now this here on the screen in real life is a damn Garbage Pail Kid. Disgusting. Huh? Messy Tessie. Shout out to the Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah, I remember Messy Tessie. But yeah, y'all, she's lathered up in her bacon grease, and then she's got that fan. It's nice time, so there should be a degree of some sort of air circulating or whatever. But the fact that you got to walk around with that fan just tells it all. And like the whole hair, and she just looks hot and nasty. This ain't it.
Yeah. When I saw her whip out that fan, Ebony, I was like, no, what man is going to be? I mean, so it would depend on the event. If she was outside at a little event, okay, the fan, cool. But you are outside, club hopping and you have a fan, that's a problem. I'm sorry.
And then that right there. Out that fan. Y'all see her friend down there stroking that Black and Mild with the wood tip Black and Mild. Any sister walking around puffing on a wine, a purple grape Black and Mild wood tip special. Straight up ninja. She probably got on Timberlands under that dress.
Oh, she is hitting the black, Mr. Walker. I didn't even see that, but I will give it to the one in the black dress. At least she came looking, in a dress or whatever. I think she had on like some glittery Birkenstocks or something. Everybody doesn't look like they're ready to go to the club, but at least she's wearing the dress. But man, that Black and Mild, this is too much.
And shout out to Nais. Says, Mr. Walker, false accusations I sent before. Hey, Ebony.
I don't care. Huh? I don't care.
And Highway Skinny says Courtney and Ebony interrupted the interview.
Shout out to Highway too.
You tripping.
Don't put that on us, Skinny, at all.
You tripping, Skinny. You tripping. And shout out to Hard Lessons. Says obesity and hoop earrings.
And yeah, is that a combo? Bonquisha combo?
And here's the thing. These be the same women in real life that will serve you a black pill, gentlemen. So I'm going to pull this up. I seen this here. Pay attention.
Why you somewhat broke? Why you somewhat broke?
Town
Broke.
broke.
Who my baby mommy is? She in the crib right now, not working. Bills paid. 4-5 cars outside. Electric vehicles and everything, brother. Like, why you got it down?
You said she where?
She in the crib. She with you right now?
Oh God.
Oh, you were confident once. You were confident once. You were confident once.
Hey, look.
Ain't no look nothing.
That bitch for everybody in motherfucking Texas.
It don't matter what you. It don't matter. I'm just saying, bro. Nah, it ain't getting off the internet because he trolled me. It ain't getting off the internet, but I'm gonna keep it on the internet. But after this, quit.
Listen, this is that goofy brother. He been on the Kundra show. All right. And he up here talking about my lady. You can't get her. She at home chilling. And he done flashed the phone over to the passenger side. And Bonquisha just sitting there. And then he goes, oh, that ain't my girl anyway. She for everybody.
Man, listen there, man. They out there making movies, cuz you might as well just go ahead and let this go. She got the Scully on with the baby hair whipped out the side. He panned the camera over. She put her head down out the way. Dang. That's where you get the Rocket Man blues, baby. Jay-Z said it best. Huh? You don't get a ninja back like that. Ninjas know what they do out here, but golly, you can't do like that. My heart.
Yeah, I feel bad for he looked like MC8 or Rappin' Forte. I don't know if you guys know who they are from the Bang, but yeah, MC8 came on. This is the worst type of thing that you can find out on. First of all, it's on a live, and you're saying all this and that about your chick, and she's out doing other things. This is all bad, all bad.
This to me, it's not only embarrassing for the woman, but for the man. And I think some stuff needs to stay off the internet because this could go totally left, like between them the next time that they see each other. I don't know how playful they are, how much they like her, but I think this could go totally left between two men.
And look at his eyeball. His eyes got so big when he seen her. He's like, oh. He said, she at home chilling. We got 3 cars parked out front. You know, that's my lady. And he said, oh, yeah? Flip that phone around. And he said, oh, anyways, she ain't mine. She all of ours. It's like, what?
You sound like T-Money. Contradicting yourself in 2 different sentences. Come on now, brother. That hurt. Just say it. The healing starts once you start grieving. It's like, I thought she loved me. And just hang up.
And as y'all see, this brother, I guess he be working out in the fields, oil or something. I don't know what's in the background, but he do some type of industrial work where he gone for a month at a time. And he come, yeah, your old lady, come on, man.
Oh,
y'all know the woman he was with. Y'all remember we documented this dude a while back. He's a strange character. He's living with some woman and her kid and some other stuff.
I do remember now. He was in there. He was sipping on some drink. Yeah, talking cash money, talking like getting to a bag. Ninja, you see, you can't leave with your money and then be one of these guys that's over the road a lot. Absolutely not. That's a tale as long as time. You gone and she needs somebody to comfort her. And it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, and Nug, he came through. You're gone for months, month-long periods, of little time spans or whatever. Yeah, your girl is going to get knocked eventually, and it is what it is. So you should have laid the foundation a little better, make them times that you guys do share together special and make it work. But yeah, your girl got knocked, and it is what it is.
That's wild. And Squeegee Kid says, my girl Pound Town Shorty makes a record earliest appearance. This show about to be fire.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Squeegee Kids.
And Dee Dee stand on business. Come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Dee Dee.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. Dropped 25 in the Cash App. He said, shout out to Single by Choices. Shout out to the Regal Rumble. And salute to the panel.
Appreciate you, OG. Thanks always coming through.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. So here we go. As far as Nug and everybody to the pit.
Pathetic.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
And I tell you what, that sister, she didn't fess up to that. Yeah, that ninja panning that phone over and showing her that's not guilt. Yeah, she ain't guilty. She was like, so what? She was like, what you saw? He paid. He said, we was just chilling. He was just trolling you. That's what she gonna tell him. We just went out to grab some Chipotle. That was it. I had a scully on. I wasn't even dressed for that. All that. Yeah, that's what she gonna tell him. And guess what? He gonna believe it.
Yeah, either that or she was picking up a little bag or two or something from him, and so she's gonna play it off like, "Look, I got this for us." No telling what she did for that little 40 ball or whatever. So yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yes, and gentlemen, that is called gaslighting. So don't let them do you like that.
Please don't.
And EV says Glaze Galaxy M Council is now in session.
Mm-hmm. Assemble.
So here we go. We talking about stereotypes ruining the image. We're going to go here. Hit the like button.
We begin this evening with an unpaid $450 tab. Tonight, a Tomball nail salon is out hundreds of dollars after two customers spent hours being pampered and then just walked out.
Walked out. Police now trying to track them down. Michelle Choi speaking exclusively with the owners and explains how businesses can protect themselves.
Yeah, employees here at La Dulce Nail Spa tell me those two women actually sat in these two chairs getting what they call top-of-the-line services.
Man. Let's just stop. Look at this damn nail salon. This place is nice as hell. And we just seen these two dusty-ass women. They got bonnets on. All right? They ruining it for everybody. Now, you could be a respectable woman walking in here after church, looking good, got you whatever, and you're the polar opposite of her, but you're going to get treated bad because of these bonnet head hooligans that walked out on this tab. I mean, this is crazy.
Yes, they ruin it for everybody. Ooh, I want to yell because they do. And then a responsible sister will walk in there, maybe got her well-behaving child with her, and they didn't came with new policies because Bonhead Bone Quisha came in there and ruined the whole day. And they got to make policies just to protect their daggone business. And we hate that. That happened to me working at Honda. These goofy sisters come in with some busted key fobs. They done put the battery in backwards, burned it up, the whole shebang. And tell them, oh, don't we get free replacements? Not when you destroy it. God dang it, no.
So what you got, Sister Ebony? I mean, this place is nice. What you think?
It's very nice. And it's unfortunate because women like us will go in there with all good intentions of paying and just going to, get our spa time or whatever. And then that's when the workers and stuff come up to you. They let you know it's going to be an extra 15 for this. They're always dropping all the extras just so that what the fees are going to be. And I don't like that because I'm like, look, I come in here all the time. Like I always pay, I always tip well or whatever. But now I see why they have to do it, because people will skip out and they just want to make sure that you're going to be able to cover your tab. But this is not okay. At the end of the day, it's theft. You went in there knowing darn well that you weren't going to pay. And it's not okay. These people have a business to run, they have families to take care of and everything. And you come in there entitled thinking that you can just have free services. No, that's not what it is. So I hope they prosecute them because this is not okay.
Yep. I totally agree with you, Ebony, because actually Tomball, that's not too far from where I live. So just so y'all know, that as soon as I saw that news clip, I was like, oh, that's Mia. I think her name is Mia Gradney. Anyways, she's like a news anchor here, but that's like outskirts of Houston, just so y'all know. And Tomball, nice area. And I bet what they went in there and did was sat in those chairs, probably taking Instagram pictures. You know how they do, taking the photos for Instagram, TikTok, and all that. And they probably could not afford it and walked out. Because if y'all know, a lot of nail shops, well, I don't know about maybe where you're at, Ebony, or where y'all are at, if they have like the prices on the, you know what I mean? Like when you walk in, our nail shops, they don't have that anymore. Like they used to have it, but they don't have that. So of course, when you get your pedicure list and stuff, you'll see the prices, but they probably couldn't afford it. By the time that tab came, they were probably like, hell to the nah, they not paying, you know? And they went ahead and skipped out. But to this, I would say, lock them up.
Right.
It's as simple as that. Seriously.
Yeah, and Courtney, you know, they got all the blinged out nails, and they did all the extras with all the, you know, the gel and, you know, all those extra things that they knew they couldn't afford. And yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is wild.
Top of the line services, but when it was time to pay, that's when they say things quickly escalated.
Yeah, so they were sitting here, number 8 and number 9, right here.
Owner An Lee says last Thursday, 2 women walked in, sat down, and asked for a manicure and pedicure each.
They get everything that the top of the service can get.
Racking up a total of about $450. But when it came time to pay, he says one woman claimed she needed to grab her credit card.
And one girl walked out the car first, and then get the car ready to turn around right here. And then one girl ran out from the store.
Outside security cameras capture that moment, showing a woman on the phone quickly walking out the front door and several employees running after her, trying to stop them.
I was shocked at first. You know, I never thought it was going to happen here.
Cell phone video captures what happened next, as that same woman tries to get into the car from the passenger side before climbing into the back seat, and the car takes off. The owner says at one point the driver allegedly threatened to hurt his employees.
You know, my employee, they were shocked.
As a small business owner,
yeah,
how upsetting is this?
It was very upsetting for me because, you know, we work hard for this. In this Tomball area, it took me over a year to open.
Now,
yeah, that's a whole nother conversation we can have on Truth Over Lies about how they get these businesses open. But as far as Bonquisha and them,
lock them up.
And like I said, the show tonight, Stereotypes Are Destroying Our Image. A few bad apples. Look at these women. They look like they are fresh off a crack binge. And they just say, yeah, you know, it'd be a good thing. Let's just walk in here, see if they will serve us. I mean, y'all just got to do the smell test. Start sniffing folks. Like, you funky, get out. You know, that ain't discrimination. That's just what it is. I mean, come on, Bonquisha, goodness gracious.
This ain't real. Like, seriously, man, they built like some dagnair prepubescent middle schoolers. Just wow. Look at them scrawny
hoop shorts and a t-shirt.
Scrawny ashy legs. How you a woman today and you got ashy knees, ashy legs? Y'all look crusty. Just all up on these folks' nice supple leather. It just stank.
Yeah, and how are you going to be in the salon chair getting pedicures where Courtney, you know, they use all the oils and all the lotions and potions and all that, and you're still ashy? Like, this is crazy to me. But the thing about it, you guys, is these are the same type of women who want to run and you know, get to the Black community when they get disrespected in these places. And it is unfortunate when it happens, but you have to behave in a certain way. That gentleman, he seemed very nice. Like, look what they have to do. Like, working in a salon is very intimate, and you know their dogs are barking. So they had to do these pedicures with these women. Look at the big blowed out Becky to the side. They have to endure all this for hours at a time, and then you're going to run out on me? Oh, absolutely not. I'm hopping in that Elantra until I get my money. You better cash at me or something. I'm not going to be enduring all this, and then you're just going to bail out on the tab. No.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And when she came out, when she was walking around the car, you saw those house shoes she had on or whatever. Like, I mean, if I was in that nail shop and she walked in with that, I'd just be like, here we go. You know, it's just embarrassing as a woman just to be sitting there getting something done and you're in a place like that. So that's why you're going there, because it's a very nice establishment. So you're going in there for the ambiance and for the service that you're going to get. And then here comes this. It's not a good look.
And I've heard him try to justify sisters like this with the gray cargo sweatpants and the daggone house slippers, the Walmart house slippers. I can hear him now. Oh, you wait till I get done up though. I don't look so much like Bro-Rilla when I get my face did. Not so much, but you do look now. Golly, that's rough. Y'all got.
And these would be the same women on Kendra G or some of these shows on TikTok saying, hey, a man needs to pay the tab for this and that, but you're running out on the tab. You can't afford to go into the luxury place that you're going in and pay for the tab, but you want somebody else to pay for it, one of these men. I'm just saying. So whoever's trying to date them, they should know, no, you're going to go to somewhere else. You're not going here. I'm not paying for this because look what you're doing. Running out on the tab. It's ridiculous.
Right. And these types of services, these are luxuries. This is not a necessity in life, getting your nails done and pedicures and stuff. You have to work hard, in order to be able to do this stuff. And you can't just pull up there and then, just steal the services. That just isn't cool.
And the thing is, these places got to have more discernment. I mean, look at this woman. She got on cargo sweatpants, a zip-up hoodie, a bonnet, fuzzy slippers. I mean, I don't care what. If I owned the corner store in the hood, I would be nervous when you walked in, let alone some nice ass nail salon off the, you know what I mean? If I was in the hood at a store with cages and I'm behind the cages and she walked in, I'd be like, hold on, let me watch her. And she walk into a nail salon and sit down, man, you got to prepay.
Fat, there you go. And shout out to Sister Ebony talking about going in there with messing up those folks' nice stuff. There's a problem that poor people and rich people both strive and want the same thing, and that's comfort. It's wild, but they both want the same thing. Impoverished poor people and rich people both want comfort. But the only thing is, impoverished people don't want to make the sacrifice and earn their leisure and comfort. It's wild.
Man, so here we go. Hit the like button.
As that same woman are steps businesses can take to protect themselves, including requiring payment up front, keeping a card on file, requiring ID, and using an electronic sign-in system.
That way that ensures that they've been identified, and in case they just decide they don't want to pay or whatever, then they'll at least have their information.
But one thing he stresses...
Now, what should business owners or employees not do?
Never, ever try to stop people that's fleeing from your business. It's too dangerous and it's too big of a risk for your safety.
Advice Lee says he now shares with his staff.
Even though law is one point, but the safety is another thing. That's the most important thing.
If you recognize those two women, you're asked to contact Tomball Police. Back to you.
Michelle, thank you.
Yeah, if y'all recognize them, call 912.
Yeah!
911, whatever it is. Call them. Hey, call them, get these women locked up. They belong in jail.
Lock them up.
Yeah, over $450. That's crazy.
My goodness. Why? Now, we ain't got nothing against these sisters, but we do got something against you thugs, and they making it bad for all of us. Now they got a whole different protocol now. You got to sign in electronically, deposits, show ID. It's like going to the daggone range. You rent a tool, you got to give them your daggone ID. That's kind of bad, but it is what it is. Folks running out, go ahead, leave if you want to. We know exactly where you at, Bonquisha. 123 Project Boulevard. We on our way.
Yeah, because at my nail salon, they make you sign in electronically. And then they also send you text messages with like specials, when they have like 20% off or whatever. So that is a good way that they can be tracked. But I'm sure all they need to do is just go to the hood. They're going to be at the local hole in the wall, for that night or whatever. And that's why they came in to get their nails done. So they went out or whatever. Hopefully they were able to get caught because, they probably got the paraffin wax, the little ice baths, and all the luxury stuff. And they even have it now to where they'll put marbles in your pedicure, and then sometimes they have like little fish in there. That's kind of pretty dope. But the fact that all their charges came up to $225, that's a lot. And I go, a couple times a month in order to get my services, and I don't pay that much. So what were y'all in there doing, just racking up all kind of charges?
They probably got the top pedicure, because you know how the pedicure list, they probably got the top pedicure and then shellac or some type of special dip, all of that. They got the works. They knew what they were doing. They were like, we're coming in here on a mission to get everything, the highest stuff, and then walk out. They knew what they were doing.
They got that candy paint, that shellac.
And that's what the guy said. So the Asian guy during the interview, he said they come in, they got the premium service. So they got the works. I don't know what he called it.
They get everything that the top of the service can get.
They got everything that the top of the service can get. Yeah! Look at him, he's smiling. He's like, y'all knew something was fishy. They like, look, we only sell about 3 of these a week, and it's normally old white women. All right, and then they come in here with bonnets on. Give me everything. Man, listen, y'all got duped.
It's kind of a double-edged sword, though, because Lord don't I know. Bonquisha will spend every last dime in her pocket. So then there's that, too. She will come in there just to show out, like you sister said, take pictures for the gram, make sure they get the logo on the pillow, and they will spend their very last, because they look like some old hood pole dancers. So they about to go make half of that back.
Yeah, and he seems like he's, dealing with the situation. Well, I know that they have insurance, their insurance can cover losses and theft and all that, but that's not the point. The point is you don't do stuff like that. And then he can definitely file a police report. I think that reporter that was talking told them, don't go after them, because you never know. Nug could have been in the car and he could have been strapped or whatever. You just never know. Sometimes it's just not worth it, but you can, file a claim with your insurance or whatever to recover those funds, and also file a police report. So
there we go. And shout out to Uncle Tall. He come through. What you got? He says, solid stereotype. The getaway car should have been a Nissan Altima.
There you go. The Hyundai Elantra. They about one and the same.
Close enough. And
Money.
shout out to Classy Perspective with the 10 ball. There's 3 weeks ago in LA, a group of B-dubs got into a fight to come to find out it was over a dinner bill, and a stabbing happened, and they were friends. If you can't go to La Bella Noches, where can you go?
Sweet Jesus in the morning time, getting hanked down over a bill. Y'all, it's time to stay home. Bonquisha having a hard time realizing she can't afford these luxuries anymore. It's over.
And shout out to Dee. Says, the salon I go to make patrons pay first. As a business owner who had clients try to play with my money, I totally understand where they're coming from.
Amen.
So yeah, I can see some folks being like, this is racist, y'all, because maybe they pick and choose at their discretion on who they may. If it's probably not everybody, but yeah, if you come in with a bonnet on, good luck.
There you go. Don't fit the stereotype. I'm always saying that. Work in your favor. Look for a desired outcome, or don't.
Yeah, and every time I go into the salon, I talk in my broken English to them. I using my little broken Vietnamese little English, so that they're familiar. Yeah, I get on their level. Look, do my services. I don't want to wait. I always make appointments. You see me right away. I'm not waiting for anything. Just do me so I can leave. Yeah, I talk in my broken English for sure.
Man, that part.
Yeah! Boom,
And shout out to Ashy Foot Productions with the 20 ball. Says they are welcome at Ashy's Affordable Nails and Wigs. We accept US dollars, Klarna, EBT, Snap, and brand new. He says, to hail T Money's Iranian victory, we are now accepting Iranian Rand. He says, when US wins, Legos wins. Can I stay now?
No, you can't. Shout out to Ashley, please. They take all currency, huh? That's treason.
Man. Shout out to Ashley Puts. Appreciate you. And Miss Charming to you, she says this makes them talk about us in their language, egregious and ignorant.
Man, yeah, they be sitting there just talking bad, and you don't know what they saying. See that?
Yeah, all that. I told you I had an incident last year with that at the at a massage parlor. You know, they kept doing that, and I'm like, y'all better start speaking English real fast. You know, and I was about to get out of character. My wife's like, you got to calm down. I said, nah. I said, you don't get it. They ain't gonna keep doing that. We talking business. Like I said, we try to figure out what the cost is, and y'all sit here talking to each other and doing all the hell no. Talk to me. You know, I was like, you know what, dude? It was a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. See, y'all, I ain't comfortable being left out the loop either. Y'all ain't seen Trading Day? You need to know what people saying around you, man. It could get crazy.
Man, just saying.
Yeah. And
oh, go ahead, Emily.
I was going to say the least you can do is like learn the bad words. So at least if you do hear them speaking in their language, you can kind of look for those key, bad words or whatever. If you don't know the language, a lot of times the nail salons, they're pretty much kind of dominated by the Vietnamese. The Vietnamese usually run those shops. So yeah, look into it, figure out what them keywords are, and then you can just kind of pick and choose and listen to what they're saying. But a lot of times I just go in there. I'm watching y'all. I'm watching SBC shows or whatever. I got my headphones on and I'm just kind of zoning out and doing my thing. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta be careful, like you say, unless y'all speak Mandarin or got some kind of something. But yeah, they was talking too long. We were just trying to figure out. We told them what we wanted, trying to get a cost, and they were just going on and on and on about it. I'm like, say this, is it? And it was a lot of 3-card Monty. And I'm like, dude, you can't go hustle me. Like, you can't hustle me. So I'm always on guard.
Amen. Yeah, they was trying to see how much you want to pay. How much they want to pay.
Shout out to Squeegee Kids, been a member 31 months. Then shout out to King Jong Nails. Skinny Boy. Ebony and Courtney ran off on the plug. Hey, Chan.
Blasphemy.
And Evie, Bonquisha try to get free funerals all the time.
What? How you gonna get a free burial? They don't say they don't want it free. They be offering you something strange in exchange, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet they do, Evie. But you point them over to that cardboard box, because you can put your loved one in a cardboard box if the funds aren't right or whatever. You're going to come up on off of a tab. We can't do this for free. This is a business. So shout out to all the funeral homes and Evie Ray.
Listen, Evie's last 3 baby mamas started off as a free funeral, ended up with bastard kids.
Funeral home babies is absolutely diabolical.
So, Evie, old lady come in there. Evie said, your daughter look nice. They got 30-year-old single daughters. Evie like, look, come on, grandma, y'all burying grandma. Y'all walk here talking about burying grandma or your mom. You see what I'm saying? Evie like, look, I'll do your mom right. I'm gonna send her all right, horse and carriage. All right, but need some things.
Yeah, that ghetto horse ride around the town. There you go. Evie, but you know what? I got a shoulder for you to lean on, for you to cry on. The only catch is my shoulder is located on my.
Yeah, Evie Ray pulls out all the stops. They get white doves at the end of the the services and all that. Hey, that's funny. Y'all are crazy.
White pigeons.
Well, shout out to y'all. If y'all don't know, Evie is in the funeral business. If you need any burial, advice.
Low cost, cheap burials. Call them.
Yeah. And shout out to Richard. Says Gavin X, you need that Google Translate app on your phone activated.
I was thinking the same thing, OG. Same exact thing.
That's true. I don't think I was close enough to really get a lot of it, but that is true.
I'm going to try that next time I go to the nail shop. I forgot about that. I'm going to try that.
Yeah. Listen here. I've been said that. I think somebody tried to shame me. Yeah, Google Translate. They got them on every AI here. Better use it.
All right. Well, we're going to Google Translate this. Put Bonquisha and them in the pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Man, funeral home madness. Yeah, last couple of times I've been at some funeral home, it was ignorance, madness. I don't know when last time I've been to just a regular funeral where somebody just passed away from old age and everything was on the up and up. It's always been trauma.
That part. And if it ain't drama and trauma, then it's other stuff. Bunch of, pimps up there on the pole pick, some more stuff. So it's a lot to take in sometimes.
Yes, all the time. Oh,
yeah. Last time I went, it was a brother up there. The pastor had a bunch of gold chains and he was iced out. And I'm like, what the hell's going on?
What you mean, Ninja? Pimping been pimping since pimping been pimping.
Nonetheless, I digress. All right, shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, oh no, not the Undertaker trying to take you under.
Yeah, he gonna have Chris Brown play.
Shout out to Chris Brown and Usher. I see they going on tour about to shut it down. About to shut it. They talking about do a versus. They say, you know what? The hell with the versus. We about to cash out. Man.
Every brother out there, if you and your lady's on shaky terms and she trying to go to this concert, yeah, you need to work something out. She gonna come home different.
Yeah, could you imagine the two of them together on tour? Because Chris, he has the meet and greets afterwards, and Usher, he loves serenading the women on stage or whatever.
With fruit all in their mouth.
Yeah, so if your chick is heading to that concert, I don't know. I would have to, you might want to rethink some things because that ain't where anybody who is in a relationship should be going to. So.
I think it's going to be a good concert. I honestly, I kind of want to go. When I saw that they're going on tour, I was like, oh, man. But I don't know. I'll see.
Yeah, it would be a great concert to go to. But I know mine would be like, oh, you're absolutely not getting up on that stage. We're not doing no meet and greets, none of that. If you would meet me outside after this concert, that's the only meet and greet you're going to do. You are not going to be backstage with them. Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be doing the meet and greets and stuff. I would just go and have a good time. But
you said, listen, y'all supposed to go there, get all juiced up doing that, then you go home to your significant other and take your frustrations out on them. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to leave. Don't be out there fiddling with the single folks. You muted, Mr.
Air Force Reek says, salute fellas and ladies on the panel. Salute to the chat. If you want your nails done, there's always a Nate around to help with that. After that is Cat. Okay. And EV says, y'all are wild.
You wild, Ninja.
And shout out to Rachad says, Gavin X, my wife and I were using Translate app while we visit Japan last year. It works.
There you go. Appreciate you, OG.
Oh, for sure works. The thing is, they will use it on you. That's the thing. They come over, they was using it on me one time. They like, yeah, hey, you're leaving a tip or whatever. They gonna start, and you reading and you like, okay, now are you paying with cash or something? They ask you, and they hand you the phone, and you like, no. He's like, yeah, I'm paying with cash. And then he's like, okay, come on. So they gonna communicate, they pull their phone out in a heartbeat.
And so will I. I've been stressing that. I'm gonna find out what you're saying. We're gonna get an understanding.
Nonetheless, yeah, it definitely works for sure. And you know what else? Who don't work is this ninja right here before we keep it moving. Look at his brother Offset. Offset is fresh out the hospital after being shot. And he went back to the casino last night. He was spotted in a wheelchair. Going back, he can't. They say he got such a gambling habit. He's over $1 million in debt just to the casinos. The casinos are fronting him money, and he's in debt to these dudes don't walk in there with cash. They go in there and get credit, by the hundreds of thousands at a time and blow it all. So they feel like they ain't losing no money. It's like playing with house money. Here, we're going to give you $200,000 or whatever, $50K to play with tonight. And he doing this all the time. He done racked up $1 million bill.
See, this ain't cute. I done been hearing a lot more about this. This is alien to me. That's advice I ain't got. I lose $5 at a casino and pull my hair out. I ain't got that spirit in me, baby. But these ninjas here, you better believe Offset got about $250,000 worth of jewelry back there in the safe box they hold. They got some collateral on them. You better figure it out, boy. Yeah, the casino, the house don't lose.
Yep, and you're always just chasing your money. I spent many a time, many a nights at casinos. I love to play poker and stuff like that. And but yeah, the fact that he went back after being shot is very telling. But they will front you like $250,000 every single time. You don't have to walk in there with cash. They know who you are, so they know that they'll just bill you for it or whatever later. But if you don't pay it, then they're going to press charges, and they're going to get that money however they can. But absolutely, they will front you. And trust me, like if he's at a casino in was it Florida? Those are like those tribal casinos. So they have the high roller blackjack and the high roller baccarat and all these games and things like that. And so sometimes, it could be like $5,000-$10,000 a hand that you're playing at some of these places, depending on the table limit. So that adds up after a while. You think, how can you lose $250,000 in one night? Oh, it can absolutely happen. So you got to be careful with it and just know your limit. He should be healing though. And I heard he was saying that he wanted to get Cardi B's new baby, do a DNA test because he thinks that might be his baby too. So I heard that. He's got a lot going on. He needs to go home and sit down somewhere until he heals.
He's probably trying to see if it's his child so he can get back with Cardi B because she's the one with the money. He doesn't have any money. And I mean, if he just got out of the hospital and he's going back to the casino, he has a problem, an addiction. So someone around him probably needs to step in to help him because that's ridiculous. And I think he owes the IRS also. So IRS debt plus the gambling debt, that's adding up on him. So he's going to need to run back to Cardi B so he can get some of her money. That's probably why he's not divorcing her also.
Most likely.
So
that's highly probable.
Yes, he got millions of, like you said, millions of dollars in debt between taxes and casinos and millions. So he's trying to get it back the fast way, going back, hustling. The reason he got pewed is by the dude. I guess he owed him some money, like $10,000. I guess the dude said, like he just calling people asking to borrow money. Who was that? Somebody said, man, Offset called me. It was who was that? Le'Veon Bell or somebody strange. Some one-off character was like, man, he called me, asked me for $8,000 or something. He like, what? And I got to play right now. He called me and said, I got to play. And he like, nah. Like he just be asking people for money. And I guess the dude that got caught up with him, he owed him $10,000 and he didn't have it. So he had to catch one in the buttocks.
And I think he owes a football player like $8,000 or something. And the football player loaned him the money, and then like his team was it looked like suspicious. I think like he was they were probably gonna do something to the guy who plays football. So he backed off, but he had put it on the internet like, hey, he owes me money. And I was like, that is crazy when you're going that far,
Oh yeah, y'all said it. Dez Bryant, not Le'Veon. So that's who it was, I believe, Courtney. Yeah. So he ousted him. He said, man, this dude keep calling me, asking me for money. He was cool. Like I said, people be thinking he cool. He was part of Migos. They remember his hype. Like I remember when he was cool, he was good for it. Now this dude broke and he ain't good for it.
Yeah, I got a play I'm making. Man, that sounds like one of my uncles calling from the penitentiary. I got this play. Yeah, just send me something or I'm about to get shanked.
Yeah, it's too bad, but he needs to be careful because at these casinos, they have their security system so tight, they will rough you up about their money. If you owe them money and you pull up, you will get roughed up by security. And another thing with going to these casinos and stuff like that, you need to be careful because people are watching you, especially when you're in these high limit areas and you're playing thousands of dollars hands. people are watching you. They're just waiting for the opportunity that you go to your car. Yeah, you can have security walk you out and everything, but you can also be followed home. It's even happened to me. And luckily I live near a police station, and I kind of look when I leave certain places and everything. And so I was able to kind of maneuver that. But you need to be careful leaving these casinos, because people are down bad. They're losing their mortgage money. Some people are losing their families over gambling, because it is an addiction, and you just need to be careful and always watch your back. So
yes. And that's like one of the number one ways right now that wealthy people are losing money, believe it or not, is gambling. People don't understand how addicted. Even Peach McIntyre talked about her gambling addiction. Like rich people, look at Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars lost all that money, and he's in debt to the MGM family. And now he's doing concerts for the rest of his life for free, because he owed them so much, like $50 million or whatever. They be fronting these dudes money and sending them to high roller tables. Yeah, come on, we're going to treat you like 5 stars. Come here. You're in the best casinos, best treatment. We're giving you chips up front. We front you all this money, and yeah, you good for it. And look at Bruno. He just out there performing now. He a residency working for free. He's sharecropping.
That's absolutely astounding in the worst freaking way. I can understand the allure. I definitely can. That's why I stepped away. Like you said, Sister Ebony, some blackjack. I'll get back into it. I like the atmosphere. Go in with an allowance, maybe $50. No, a couple $100. Do some blackjack. I can get with that. See, because I ain't got no problem. It's over. After that bread gone. Actually, we did do it. Shout out to my wife. We went to the casino on a boat cruise. We had a good old time losing our couple $100, but we had fun because we went into it like this is just an experience.
Right.
And we lost every dime, and then we left and went to sleep.
Yeah. And Offset, he needs to get a hold of whatever he has going on, because like you guys said, it is an addiction, and it can get really, really out of hand. And it's not sounding like things are really going good for him right now. And he just needs to be careful, man. A lot of people are looking at you. And to be honest, even when the casinos front you this money, you're winning is like free advertisement for them, because when they win money, they'll go tell their friends and tell other people to come, and they know that you're just going to give it right back. The casinos always win. And even when you win a jackpot or whatever, you're just getting your money back from all the money that you've lost in the past. So you're always just chasing your money. You're never up when it comes to the casino.
That's it. So they say most of these rappers nowadays got pretty bad gambling habits, along with other stuff, drugs and all type of stuff. But they're starting to get into these gambling addictions, and this ain't nothing new. Michael Jordan was suffering with this back in the day. Rest in peace, his dad. People say that's how his dad got deleted, behind some gambling debts and stuff. So who knows? Just be careful, man.
Let that alone. Goodness gracious. Do something else with all them hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. Start a car collection.
They say Michael Jordan and them, the players ride plane, like football players, basketball. They say Michael Jordan will be sitting on the plane on the way back from games, gambling with his teammates, taking all of their checks. Like, look, we playing $25,000 a hand on the plane home from the game. $50,000 a hand, to
sending the rookies home broke. That's who went broke. It was a game. So like Ms. X said, they doing $25,000 a hand. Shoot, these veterans, they can go ahead and afford all this madness, but the rookies, shoot, couple hands and they broke.
Yeah, I think Kwame Brown was talking about it, because he played on the team with Mike, and he was like, man, he was trying to take everybody's money, but Kwame was like, no, I just watched from the side. And Michael Jordan would kind of punk them into, gambling, into playing with them. But Kwame was like, nah, man, I'm good. I ain't got it like that. You got the contract and all that. We're just kind of starting out, and we're figuring our stuff out. So we're not doing it.
That part. And shout out to Classy Perspective. He says, I won $25,000 in Vegas. He says, after winning, they offered a free night in a villa with a bottle of that tequila. He says, I said I'll sleep on the streets.
Shout out to Classy. Classy, y'all ain't getting out one red dime back. They're going to get every penny back.
That's wild. And Richard says, don't worry, the IRS will step in.
Uh-oh.
And Who is this? Pat says Offset going to be like Denzel in Training Day if he not careful.
Yeah. King Kong got something on you.
And Dee says 2 places you'll never win: at the bank and at the casino.
There we go. I'm buying it.
And Postman, he says Michael Jordan played all night until you lost. Shaking my head. So there's money loans. So even if you got up on him, he just gonna keep playing until he get up.
That's crazy.
And he ain't gonna let you stop. So now you be wanting to quit. You like, I'm up 300,000 on Mike, and you can't walk away. Mike like, nah. He just pulled out another stack of money and said, we about to keep playing. And by the end of the night, now you down 100,000 or something.
I'm like, Mike, I got my 300,000. I'm done. If you want to fight, we got to fight. Because I guess that's what we're
Mike was with them squabbles. Now you got to fight. They say Mike would punch his teammates in the face. They be walking around at practice with black eyes messing with Mike.
Let's go. Let's brawl, baby. Ain't nothing like a good old friendly session of fisticuffs. Yeah, see that? I grew up in athletics. There's big old 6'7" punks. It just is. Yeah, Mike, come on if you want to.
Yeah, and depending what state you're gambling in and stuff, I know out here in Washington, you like if you win over $10,000, they will make you sign a like a tax form or whatever for it, and you have to claim it on your taxes. But up here, like if you say you won like 10 bands or whatever, you can just cash in 9,999 of it and go undetected. And then if you win more, you don't have to turn the chips in. There's been so many times where I would just, throw them all in my purse and then I'll have other people cash them in for me if it's over the 10 bands. Cause I don't like the paper trail and I don't want to pay taxes on it. But you can bring back your chips anytime. So look at, if you do gamble or whatever, look into the laws in your state or whatever to try to, stay undetected so you don't have to pay taxes on your winnings, because eventually you're going to end up losing it anyway. So you don't have to pay taxes on and losing. So just look into it.
There we go. So with that being said, we're going to keep it moving. All right. Y'all see the title tonight. We talking about stereotypes that are destroying our image, a few bad apples. And right now, a lot of people say, who's raising these people? Auntie and them.
Her, right here in particular.
Hello, sweetie. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name, baby?
Alma.
Oh, that's a beautiful name. How old are you, Miss Alma?
44.
44? Are you homeless?
No.
Have you ever been?
Yes.
Could you tell me what put you in the situation of being homeless?
Well, my mom passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie.
I had to go through a whole little transition.
Right. You had to get yourself together.
Yeah.
But losing mom, that hurt anybody. Yeah. So I understand that. And I'm glad to see you came up out of it, love. Yeah, because you bounce back.
Oh, yeah. I ain't never leave.
Bounce back official, man. Yeah, you got that together.
I never fell all the way off.
Who helped you get out of the situation, man?
I was at St. George. And I was not Catholic.
Okay. Did you call you a man? Got you a man?
Do I got a man? Yeah, I got a man.
Oh, but bless you then.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Think about it. So she said she began help from some Catholic church and some homeless shelter. He said, "Are you homeless?" She said, "No," but she must be. She walked around with a damn garbage bag, a black garbage bag full of stuff.
No, that's just the gypsy. That's the gypsy luggage.
Oh my God.
Listen here, this take me back to my childhood. She about looked like my mama. We stayed walking around with garbage bags, going to the grocery store, maybe couch hopping. Yeah, Miss X, you too far removed. But I got triggered here with this sister talking about she ended up homeless because mom passed away. Technical foul. That is not, and they say it like it's natural. Oh yeah, when mom passed away. No. That's why the gynocracy is evil. Because when Pawpaw there, Pawpaw gonna make sure he work himself out of a job. Meaning that once he's gone, everything can go on as planned via life insurance policies, whatever pensions get passed along to Gam. But mom ain't supposed to pass away and everything come crumbling down. Where the life insurance policies? Where's the proper education to pass on something other than debt and guilt to your offspring? This is the part of the gynocracy that really drives me up a wall because they won't call it out. they talk about it like it's just natural.
I totally agree with you, Mr. Walker. And I always wonder, like, when people say that they're homeless because their parents passed away and stuff, I feel bad for them because both of my parents are living. So I'm not in that situation. I haven't gone through that. But it does make me think, like, as a parent, we need to teach our kids, how to survive. Like, I only have one kid, but I plan on having my son like prepared to live by the time he's 16, because I feel at the age of 16 or 15, when you're able to get a job, that's when you can kind of start teaching your child to be very self-sufficient. And if we were doing that, I'm not saying everyone has to do that, right? But if we teach our kids to be self-sufficient and we have wills and stuff, then our kids will know what to do. So we should already have, if you have a will in place. Before I had my son, when I found out I was pregnant, I had a will and I gave it to one of my family members, and now I gave it to my husband. You guys know how that works, because they say, oh, you shouldn't give it to your spouse or whatever. You should give it to the next, But nevertheless, I just think that keeping like a will, keeping life insurance, like you said, and teaching our kids to be self-sufficient, so that way if something does happen to us, then they know where to go to get the money, and then they can live for a year or 2 or 3 without working, because they're living off of our life insurance and what we have left them behind. You know what I mean? Like, so that way they can grieve us and not have to worry about being homeless and stuff or working. That's my thought on it.
You muted, Evan.
Definitely to what you're saying, Courtney. I lost both of my parents, and they left money for both me and my sister. But it's important for parents to teach your kids, because there is going to be life after mom and dad pass away or whatever. And so it's good for you guys need to have the tough conversations with your kids. Sometimes people pass away unexpectedly, sometimes not. So it's good to have the conversations, as uncomfortable as they may seem. It's really, really important, because like when we're talking about her, we don't know where the dad is. We don't know what mom's story is. Maybe mom did, leave money, but didn't teach her what to do with it. Or maybe she could have just tricked it all off and didn't do the right thing with it. Mama, they can only do so much, just depending on the situation. We just don't know. But yeah, definitely talk about this with your families and set your kids up for success at the end of the day when you're not around, and so that they can be able to have that money for their children, and then it can continue going, because that is where a lot of wealth can come from, is just from passing it down after someone passes away. So
I was at St. George, and I was not Catholic.
Okay. Did you find your man? Got your man?
Do I got a man? Yeah, I got a man.
Oh, but bless you then. That's a blessing. Why you say it like that?
Yeah, I got a man.
You don't want to claim him? Got a situation on man? Got you a good man?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, hey, it seemed to me he got him a good woman. Everything going good with y'all? Mm-hmm. That's a good thing. You got any babies, Mom?
I do.
Because I can tell you're a strong woman, and we need you breeding strong women, right? Could you please talk to these young girls about being a woman, Mom? Could you give them some insight? Because they to me, I don't think these mothers reaching them.
I mean, mostly I just say is have patience.
Right.
If you don't have patience, you don't have anything. That's why so many parents killing their kids.
Yeah.
Everything, they don't got the patience.
Yes, everything comes.
No, and if you can't handle the situation, stop having kids.
Right.
Period.
Because if you ain't got it, you can't do it. Then stop.
And for those that do need help, they're struggling. It is help out here that can help.
Do you know some of that help that they can go to? Do you know some places that assist you that can assist them?
I'll definitely recommend Westside Catholic.
Okay.
They do a very good job. That's really it that I really know.
You don't recommend any of these women's shelters or anything?
I've never been to the Westside Catholic, but I was at St. George. I mean, foremost, choosy picker can't be a beggar can't be picky.
Okay.
No, as long as you got a roof over your head and you go in with your ducks in a row, you'll be right in the night.
Ducks in a row. How the hell you got any ducks in any row and you homeless? The ducks is all out of row. What the hell is you talking about? Lord, this is too much. They going back to these Catholic churches, shout out to JP. He be doing that. The Catholic church be paying his rent and all that. Wow. But they got money. Hey, go get that reparations. Get it up out of them. Hell.
Catholic Church, they got a bleeding heart. Yeah, some of you don't know there's some intertwining history with some of our spirituality in the Catholic Church. It gets kind of deep. Shout out to the Catholic Church with their wild self. I don't know about that. The priest can't have no woman. That's wild. That's a wild concept. But nevertheless, yeah, this sister here, he pandered to the moon. This is my aunts and them. And this, I doubt about know this woman. Ain't none of her ducks in a row. She out here scraping by, doing a little tricking, maybe a little boosting. Most respectfully, and she available. Anytime a woman smile like that, shout out to the wives out there. Like, every time somebody say, oh, you got a guy, and they get all bashful, start smiling like that, like, she kind of available. She available.
Yeah, because she's saying that she has a man, or at least smiling and acting as if she does. But what kind of man has you walking around with a hefty bag full of your belongings? So she probably is trying to campaign and try to figure something out because she needs somewhere to stay. It's desperate times. You're pulling up to the churches so that they can pay your cell phone bills and all these little bills and stuff that you might have, or getting you food assistance or whatever. We just don't know. But yeah, she's definitely trying to find the next nug to come through and save her. Because she's out here.
You hit on something, Ebony. Now she gonna go home and she allowed to start a fight with her man. Like, why? Like you said, why I gotta walk with this bag? Huh? Why can't you give me a ride? Why can't you do better by me? Because she done came across some ninja who she think could do better by her.
Right.
Right. Just take care of your business. Stop waiting on the program to do it.
I was in the shelter. I got in the shelter. I was in there for like 6 months.
Mm. Did they treat you pretty good in there?
Not even 6 months. I was in there like 3 months.
They treated you pretty fair? All right.
But I wasn't never really in there anyway because I always did find me a job or,
What gave you your oomph, man? They keep you your positivity going forward to see that your babies? Yeah, you wanted something better for yourself, so you have something better for them. You a strong mother, man. I give the good ones, I give them hugs, man.
Thank you.
Hey, look, let me tell you why. Because when I'm looking at you looking at society like I'm looking at it, right? And how old you say you were? 44. So I'm only 6 years older than you. So we basically came up in the same time period, right? Women had a little bit more class back then, and the men had a little bit more class too. Right. It seemed to me, are you being let down by what you see with the children, with the way the women present themselves, with the way the boys present themselves?
And I ain't even gonna say it's really. I ain't even gonna blame it all on the parents because it is good parents out here, but they kids just choose to
go the wrong way.
Yeah. So it ain't always on the parents.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Because some of it is the child.
It is. Stop the cap. I mean, it's moms like her. So he's like, we think about the kids, and these are the parents. It is what it is. So as far as kids, it all fall back on you. Once they 18, granted, they can start making their own choices. But up until a certain point, y'all be talking about 10, 12, 14 years old. Absolutely, you got to look at the parent.
If you are a parent and you and your children have experienced homelessness, you cannot absolve yourself of anything at that point. Not saying be a punching bag. No, always balance, but you definitely can't absolve yourself of anything. Say, oh, I'm a great mom. I didn't do nothing to traumatize my kids. I always I always did the best I can. You need to accept that some of your best wasn't good enough if you wound up homeless with a child. That has got to be every parents, especially fathers. That's got to be your worst nightmare. You and your family out on the curb. Shout out to the movie Pursuit of Happiness. Man, ain't no coming back from that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, and if she doesn't figure things out, these are the type of mothers that will, they'll rely on their kids to take care of them. When their kids get of age and, maybe possibly have a family and stuff. And it's always, you got to look out for mama or whatever. But no, you should be setting your kids up to where that they can go off and be on your own. And you should already have figured something out so that they can enjoy their life and you can enjoy your life. But don't become a burden to your kids because you made piss poor choices, in your adulthood. Like she's 44, like she's like around my age, and just look at just the withering of her face and everything. It looks like she's had a rough life, for the most part, and is unfortunate. But get your affairs in order, and if you can't do it for yourself, at least do it for your children and give them the best shot at life, so you don't become a burden on them.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing, Ebony, when I saw her. I was like, did she say she was 44? Because I'm 41 and I was like, she looks older, and it's not to, tear her down in any type of way, but you can just tell that, she's had a hard life. And whenever you have kids, you are responsible for those kids. Like when you're like Mr. Walker said, whenever the kids turn 18, okay, well, whatever they choose to do at that point, maybe that's on them. But if they're younger, like you have to take responsibility for what's going on with your kids, period. And she's homeless. It seems like she may be bouncing from pillow to post or whatever, and she has that bag. I don't know if she has kids and where they're at, but it's not good. And whenever you reach a certain age, like you said, Ebony, we don't want to be looking at our kids to take care of us. I mean, of course, maybe if we're older and we're like, hey, can you take us to the doctor or something? But expecting for them to financially take care of us, absolutely not. That is not the goal in life. The goal is to be able to gift our kids stuff, not them gifting us stuff in our later years. You know what I mean? No.
There you go. That is, we are not to place a financial or any kind of, financial burden on our kids. They are going to take care of us. I'm big on that. I don't want to see I want to see my in-laws in no retirement home. If I could do anything about it, that's me and my wife's personal goal, same. I wouldn't want to be in no retirement home too. But like you said, I got to move in a way, make sure I put forth enough work and get enough resources that we aren't financial burdens to our growing kids that have a life too. So as long as you care to maintain that balance, it can work out. But yeah, that's a hard 44. That's not the standard.
Yeah, and I think that also people need to realize that like our parents and stuff back when they were coming up, stuff was a lot, I would say, less expensive. And now to buy a house, it's like so much more. You know what I mean? So as a parent, if you see what's going on with the economy, why would you want to be asking your kids, hey, give me money for this, give me money for that? When a lot of kids out here, that are in their 20s, they're having to stay with their parents. So when you have women that's like her age, 44, you should be trying to get somewhere in life so that way you can do better, and not have to depend on your kids. Absolutely not.
Yeah, and we don't know where the dad is or whatever. If she's, on on down times or whatever, have that baby go live with his dad until you figure out your stuff. There needs to be some stability. And by all means, if you want to choose to be homeless but don't put your kids through this, because it's not their fault. So maybe whoever the best parent is, find the dad, let the baby stay with the dad till you figure out, your next move or your next play. So
No, and they kids still just want to be out here because they want to impress other people and their friends,
Right. So, that's another thing I wanted to say. Me as a parent, you as a parent, I think we need to stop whooping our ass so much about the downfall of our children, because some of this downfall is not us.
It's not us.
You taught them right.
Like you tell your kids don't smoke, but hey, if your kids don't smoke, your kids don't smoke regardless. You tell them not to or not.
I believe that 18 years old that make them legal, I think that's too early.
That's too early.
Because I don't think that age is where they mind have got right.
Like you said, it all depends on the mind. Because it's a lot of mature 18-year-olds.
Yeah, but it's not. It's a rarity where it is. Because like if you have 4 children, that one child stick out other than the other 3 when it comes to common sense.
Well, I'm glad all 4 of mine got common sense right now.
All of them got common sense, but one lead the others in common sense. Like I got 5 children. All my 5 children don't think the same. They are all thinkers.
Right, but they don't.
Nobody thinks but they don't all think the same in all avenues. Right. So I have to, when I come to them, I can't love them the same. I have to love them the same but different.
Especially if they different ages.
Right, and so all my boys, they need me to love them differently, but the same. I can't come at them the same because they got different personalities. So and to me, it seems like sometimes we make the mistake of thinking that we can come with all children the same way when they need a different kind of love.
I try to tell them I got a 13-year-old son, and my other son will be 6. But I tell him you can't do everything that your 13-year-old doesn't do. He's bigger than you.
That's right.
He want to be up and play the game all night. He can, but you can't because
you ain't. But he want to do what his big brother doing.
And I understand.
And it's stages to this. Yeah, I did it too. I was the oldest.
I wanted to do what they did, but I had to understand that I couldn't because I was younger.
Right. But
yeah, this woman is FUBAR. So she has at least 2 kids, you know, a 13 and a 6-year-old. You 44 with a 6-year-old. I mean, that young kid done been through it with you. You ain't just become homeless. This been going on for a while, it seems. So you walk around with a garbage bag. Obviously, the kids are either with her mom or they in the system 9 times out of 10.
If there's ever a time we need to take information with a grain of salt, it's when folks talking about parenting, especially when they talking like this here. You never know how your children gonna turn out. Yes, you do. You can have a strong, you know, effect or a strong influence on how they turn out. It's not a freaking toss-up. It ain't like gambling. It's not. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the rhetoric. You just never know. Sometimes it's the kids. Even if it's so, we acknowledge that there's some rebels out there. It happens. But don't put that out there. We cannot as parents, we don't have the luxury to relinquish ourselves of that, like, oh, it was just them. Absolutely not. And she told herself, talking about her 13-year-old could play video games all night, but the 6-year-old can't. The 13-year-old shouldn't be doing it either. It's not good for their development. It goes against their development. So you just showed your hand, sister.
Yeah, and her not even taking accountability, because if those kids were straight A students and you know, very well behaved or whatever, she would take all the credit for that. So you can't pick and choose when you want to take the credit if they're doing stuff, especially at 6 and 13. The problem is that she hasn't been making very good choices. And when your life is all in chaos like this, there's no way that you can parent your children right, because you're thinking about where you're going to be living next month or where the next meal is going to be coming from. So there's no way that you're focusing on what these kids have going on. And it shows in some, maybe they have behavior issues or they don't listen or whatever. But you have to think about, what are you doing that's going on in your life that's taking away from you being a parent to those kids? And that's what's most important. So take accountability, make the corrections, and figure it out, because those kids are young enough to where they're under your instruction. And a lot of the things that are going on within the life and in the home, or they're homeless or whatever, it's because of your choices, you know? So just take accountability for it.
Yep. The guy said something. He said that whenever the kids are 18, they're not adults. Like, he doesn't think that they should be adults. And I kind of agree with him there, because I just think that when kids are 18, when they turn 18, if a child's still living up under your roof, you should be able to still guide them. Just because they're 18 and they're considered grown, that does not mean that they're grown. If you're still living in my house, I'm going to come up with a plan. We can work together on a plan. And I think that that's when you start showing your kids, okay, hey, what do you want to do in life? And you start opening them up to things and experiences, right? So you can tell them, hey, if you want to go to college, this is what you can do. You know, what fields they should go into, and start looking into things that are going to make them money. Or, hey, they may want to get a trade. What trades can they do, and all of that? But I think a lot of parents, they think, oh, the child's 18, he or she will figure it out. And when I hear parents say he or she will figure it out, I'm just like, no, they won't figure it out. They're 18 years old. And just because society sees them as an adult, they're not an adult. They still need someone to lead and guide them. And I think that a lot of parents are, you know, in my opinion, kind of fell in there, just saying, oh, he's 18, she's 18, they're grown, you know, they'll figure it out. And they won't figure it out. Not unless you have some 18-year-olds that are, you know, very mature, and they will start getting things together, but a lot don't. So I don't know.
And it seems like with every household with our skin color, we basically go through the same thing. Yeah. That's crazy, ain't it?
And I ain't even gonna say just skin color. I think all families of all races go through some of the same things.
Now, I beg to differ. The reason why I beg to differ on that is because it ain't set up for us to go through the same things.
It ain't, but look how many white people out here right now that's a downfield.
But if you count the ratio of how many of your people according to the ratio of how many white people out here, you'll still see more of your people. Yeah. And that's programming. That's done. But a
lot of our people, our color too, don't want to do nothing with that.
And I'm with you on that, because you showing that a person that want to do something can come out of this if they want to, and all them showing that been still being in it year after year after year. You okay with this?
Our skin color, we repeatedly do the same thing over and over and over, over and over and over. You just get out of jail, you go right back. You just One got out of rehab, you go right back. Like
Right. When is enough is enough.
When is enough is
Right.
enough.
And when is we gonna start turning around and start protecting the women?
Right.
And when is the women gonna turn around and start nursing the men?
Right.
We
used to be
mama.
Everybody just out here for everything.
We used to make love to each other standing up.
Yep.
Now it's all about laying down.
Yep.
All right.
What?
Gracious. This dude all over the place. And they're trying to give her an out to play victim. No, even she didn't want it. He said, here, I'm going to throw you an alley-oop. She said, nah, no thanks. All right. Yeah, she got to get herself up out of it. It ain't the time to start looking at white folks and say, all right, they here too. Let's get comfortable. It ain't just us. No, always have some anxiety. Don't be trying to compare yourself. And then he started doing all the per capita stuff. Let's just do better as a group and not even worry about them.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the brother, truth be told. But he doing some daggone Super Saiyan level pandering this evening, man. You know, typically it soften them up, lower their defenses, and then start asking the hard to ask questions. Get into some meat and potatoes. This one here, he seemed a little stuck. Maybe he's smitten with this sister. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like it because he went in and got his little church hug from her or whatever. So, but here's the thing. We all know of the things that we suffer as Black people as far as, with the economy. And that's why we're trying to fight for our reparations and all that. But there comes a degree of personal accountability and responsibility. And you can't just put everything on that. What are you doing to make the situation better for yourself? Yes, there are things that we're fighting for our people, but there are things that you can be doing to improve your quality of life also. And that's what's most important. So we just have to do better as a whole.
I totally agree with you. Sorry. No, I was just going to say, I agree with you, Ebony. Worry about what's going on with you and not with other groups. You know what I mean? Take care of what you have going on to make your situation better and don't worry about anyone else. It's ridiculous.
There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Now it's all about laying down.
Yep, laying down. Bang, bang, and
bang, 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 bang. And when is we gonna start turning around and start protecting the women?
Right.
And when is the women gonna turn around and start nursing the men?
Right.
Mama.
Everybody just out here for everything.
We used to make love to each other standing up.
Yep.
Now it's all about laying down.
Yep, laying down. Bang, bang, and
bang, 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 bang. Yeah, we speaking Chinese names. Bang, bang, and bye, bye. Hey, that's what I'm gonna name it, pa.
Like, people don't be trying to have relationships out here no more. Like I want one, I'm in one. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't. They just want to lay down. That's why a lot of people end up with AIDS.
Yeah. That's why these STDs is flourishing. She right.
And everything else. Because they just want to lay down, bang, bang,
bye, bye. And hey, mama, give me another one. She say bang, bang, bye, bye. Hey, that's what I'm gonna title that, bang, bang, bye, bye.
All right.
Hey, and on that note, mom, that's some real strong stuff you just said. We need to stop that bang, bang, and bye, bye. And we need to let these women know that some of them is keepers.
Right.
And we need to let these men know that some of them is keepers so we can start being kept instead of bang, bang, and bye, bye. On that note, we gonna let your truth be told, mom.
Shout out to my guy. Let the truth be told. All right, he out there in Cleveland, Ohio. He talk about they used to make love standing up. What the hell was y'all, cone heads? What is you talking about? What the hell? Oh.
Not no more. Everybody's gut in the way. Keep telling y'all, health is wealth. Yeah, you are a handicapped certain angles and positions with that gut. I think maybe he meant we was able to love on one another without hunch, and that's what I'm guessing he was trying to say. I never heard. I gotta do my Google AI to understand this expression, but I think he was saying we was able to love one another in a non-sexual way. But that still sounds wild, especially coming from the boomers, right? Shout out to brother OG Richai. You know, y'all was wild talking about y'all to love on each other. Yeah, y'all the original poon hounds out there. Salute, OG.
Yeah, and the thing too is that you have to want to be kept, and you have to want to be in relationships and have, somebody guide you and lead you as far as having, in a relationship or having a husband. You have to actually want that. And it sounds like, I don't know how many baby dads are involved or whatever, but there's a lot going on. And we don't know the situation, but you have to want to be kept in order to be in these types of dynamics. And that's just the bottom line, male or female. But present the world your best self so that you can have the best chance at having, what it is that you're looking for. So.
Yeah. And what's your last take on her, Courtney? As she throw up this peace sign, that peace sign so dusty.
As soon as they start talking about the love stuff, I was like, what was on my mind is don't worry about any love. You need to worry about getting a job so you can have some money, because that all that extra needs to be the last thing on the list. So I tuned the rest out. I'm just
That's fine. We'll give her a job in this sub. Let her be the custodian.
There you go. Swap the deck.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Listen here, man. I'm all for hyping our sisters up, but we got to do it when it's needed, when it's appropriate. Can't be hyping them up when they out here, faking the funk, because then they gonna think they doing right when they still doing wrong. God dang it. Tough love at best.
And shout out to Mr. Gino, because I had a mission that my kids would grow up in one house, and it seems like it paid off.
Amen, Mr. Gino. Blessings to you, man.
And shout out to Stephen James with the 5-ball. That's Mr. Walker, friendly fisticuffs, huh? We're not friends. So shout out to the panel. Salute Bolo, who knows Master $2 Tony Don Jeter search.
Oh, yeah, them some strangers now over here now as of lately. But we friends, Ninja. Better be.
And shout out to Robert Platinum says, shout out to the mod. Salute to the panel.
Shout out to the brother Rob. I see you in the chat, brother.
And Crazy Wrestling. Ebony is so beautiful. I only watch when she's on.
I appreciate you, Crazy. Stick around. We up here too, man.
Crazy Wrestling. So nonetheless, here we go. Y'all see what we talking about tonight. Stereotypes. All right, we're going to get into this next part, destroying our image, a few bad apples. Check this out.
All right, sit there right there.
Get that shit out of here!
What's going on, man?
Put on my car?
Yes, ma'am.
I literally just walked in there to pick up an order for DoorDash.
No parking or idling at any time. You're right in front of the sign, ma'am. So it's gonna be $75 to get the boots off.
I cannot do that. I don't even have $75, and on top of that, I feel you. My apologies, but I can't do that. I literally
so
was just
here you are,
in there.
ma'am. You just call this number on the sticker.
How don't you got $75? You supposed to be the most educated. All y'all make 6 figures. He said 75. I ain't got it. I'm DoorDashing. Did you put this boot on my car? If y'all didn't hear her, that's her car. Not this. That's his car. I don't know what the hell he doing. But that's his work vehicle. He in there eating and slobbing, and he putting boots. He put boots on at least 2 of the wheels we can see.
That's effed up. That's really messed up.
She ran in for a DoorDash.
That's cold-blooded. See, because he out here, he booting at his discretion. See, this is tough. He ain't got no list. He driving around like Jeepers Creepers, just catching folks slipping. This a bit diabolical. Yeah, this ain't for the faint at heart, because you're going to get your squabble on. Y'all see how the video started. Yeah, be ready to squabble with this one here.
Yeah, I thought that was her car, you guys, but that's the worker's car, because I'm like, you're picking up DoorDash. Your whole car looks like a meth lab or something inside of it. It's all dirty and nasty, but here's the thing. She knew that she was picking up a DoorDash order or whatever, but wherever she parked, it was somewhere where she wasn't supposed to. And it's what you guys always say, make exceptions for me. I got to run in here real quick, but I'm not following the rules. Now, all of a sudden you're jeopardizing your customer's order. You're not going to be able to get it to them in a timely manner. They're probably going to give you bad reviews, or, it's not going to get picked up because you have to pay for this boot. But this was a decision you made. You chose to park somewhere where you knew you shouldn't have been parking, and it is what it is.
that.
All
I don't
right.
even have $75, and on top of that, I feel you. My apologies, but I can't do that. I literally
Okay, so
was just
here
in
you are,
there.
ma'am. You just call this number on the sticker
I'm
when
not,
you're ready.
no.
But it's gonna be $75 to get the boots
No,
off.
I'm not paying for that shit.
I'm like, I'm leaving here with something.
Okay, ma'am. You don't have to. I'm not making you.
That's not, dude. I'm only making a few dollars for this order.
I got you.
$75.
Yes, ma'am.
You
You're
don't
not in
even
the
take
picture.
my fucking tag.
I do.
You better get the fuck out of here,
Okay.
you son of a bitch.
All right. Sit there right there.
Get that shit out of here.
Okay.
Okay, he just ride around in this damn minivan full of boots. None but boots. They got the back seats down, and they just got a bunch of boots in here. And his job is to ride around just boot. That's a miserable existence, man. And she's sitting there calling him everything but a child of God.
Listen, this a big criminal. I saw somebody do a skit on this. I thought it was fake. This is, man, I don't recommend this. You're going to get hurt. Because like I said, you ain't got no proper identification. Folks going to identify him as a ninja riding around with boots, taxing folks for no good reason. And that perception going to be strong, and I would not recommend it. I would not. His car, he ain't even professional. He looked like he just trying to get some money for some Reggie. $75, hand it over, and you good.
What you got, Sister Courtney, with this? So you ever seen this before?
No, I've actually have seen this. I've seen this in person, and it can really go left because people will start going off and all that. But at the end of the day, she parked where she shouldn't have parked, so she is going to have to eat it. It's unfortunate because she is doing the door dashing, and I have seen some videos where people said that they're not getting paid a lot for DoorDash, but at the end of the day, she's going to have to pay that money to get that boot off. So it is what it is.
Now, why hit her with two? He hit her with two, not just one. One boot to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how those work as according to, because he has a whole stash of them in the back seat. So I wonder, maybe was she double parked, or what constitutes getting one boot, or as opposed to two or three or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's, what is it, like 30? I don't know. I don't know how the whole boot.
Probably depends on the, if it's all-wheel drive, which
Right.
drive, different stuff. I'm sure he got a method to his madness.
Right.
And she can get rained on. Holy.
A few moments later.
Fast wishing I was famous. Pistol in my hand, staring at the hand.
You paid?
What's going on, man? You ready?
Can I do it myself?
No, man. I'll finish that these off.
This where it gets fixed.
I say nothing but a little boot. That's it. So he walked up to her. She sat there for however long, an hour or 30 minutes. And then she finally called him. She called that number he put on that ticket that she smacked off the car. He called, said, "Hey, it's me. Yeah, they parked it. Yeah, it's me. Come on. I got the money." And then she said, "Can I do it myself?" He said, "Nope. 75, let's make sure that clear. That cleared. Now I'm gonna take them off." And he come over. And these boots say nothing for a man like me. I got tools to get that boot off. Personally, I can never be booted. I got tools. But some of y'all screwed.
Listen here, I was thinking the same thing. They just opened up another black market. Cause listen here, he wants 75 for that boot. I get them boys up off there for $30 flat. I'm coming through with that cordless angle grinder. It ain't gonna take nothing but a hot minute. Them boys coming off there. That little weak little arm, you might have a little scuff on your tire, but we're gonna get these boots off lickety splickety. Guarantee that.
Yeah, she had no choice, you guys, because it looks like she was like parked in the valet type area. She's not in a parking spot. You can tell by the pavement or whatever. So there it must have been like in a what do you call it? One of those valet areas or whatever. But she had no choice. You have to pay the money because if you leave your car there, it's going to get towed and all these charges are going to just continue accruing. And don't they charge you per day for the boot, or how does that work? Don't they? It keeps going up and up.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you had to pay. And it's just unfortunate. Next time, park where you're supposed to park, especially when you're trying to do Uber Eats and DoorDash and all these things. Because the world is not going to make an exception for you just because you're running late or you couldn't find parking. You have to figure it out.
I have to say though, I would have been pissed off too, because if I would have just ran in there to just go pick up something real quick and then he put that on my car, because I know she was thinking about it as though she went in there to get the order and now she's in the rears because that order didn't pay her $75, so now she had to pay $75 to get the boot off, and she didn't make $75 for that, so she's probably negative for the day. So yeah, it's all bad.
100%. And I would say just pay the money. Yeah, like I said, I would pay the money. It ain't even worth it because at the end of the day, they got your license plate and all of that. So like I said, could I cut it off? Absolutely. But what I know, I would pay the $75 and go about my day. You parked in the wrong. As soon as you cut that off, they're gonna charge you to replace the boot and probably take you to court, and then you're gonna end up spending $2,000 for cutting that boot off. So good luck.
Yeah, they take you to court and they're gonna win. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, make sure you don't damage my stuff.
I knew it.
I don't know what you do about it.
You have a good day, man. Boy, poor people.
Man. So she called him the hard F. All right, the zesty hard F a couple times. And he had to eat that. All because she parked in the wrong spot. Like I said, he just doing his job. He don't know exactly who went in there. He didn't see you go in. He seen you park, and it was what it was. So lesson learned,
Listen, and I get it. Like you say, you just run in there. If you just run in there, I would imagine you should run out, kind of catch him in the act. He managed to get 2 boots on. I know he probably moved kind of fast, got a rhythm, but yeah, he done got 2 boots on your car. You've been in there for a couple minutes.
That part. So Bonquisha, no sympathy here. We're going to put this woman in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go. No boots on the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
That like the new Uber type deal. Not forget ride share. We ride deletion. It's people just riding around throwing boots on your car for pay. That's messed up. I don't agree with that. I can't stress that enough.
Yeah, that was wicked. And shout out to Air Force Reed. He says, gotta be Atlanta.
Most likely. Sin City.
And Project Leroy says, Gavin X, he drove a Dodge Durango. Salute to him in Atlanta, booting folks, parking and not paying. $75 to get a boot off. He don't take American Express.
He better take everything.
But there you go. More like say, working for the city. He probably got on his high vis vest, and most of that's their equipment. So that's their van. You seen the little thing on cheap, a lot of these cheap places.
Yeah. Well, I wonder, does he get an incentive per boot or whatever that he does? Maybe the job or whatever pays him like a percentage, or we just don't know. So
he get deductions if he don't meet quotas.
Yeah, that's true.
You ain't getting enough boots today, boy. And Squeegee with the 20 ball says, per Google, police use 2 vehicle immobilizer boots targeting vehicles with severe violations or multiple unpaid parking tickets. He says using 2 boots prevent the car from being driven with a single flat tire or using a spare.
Pop that wheel off, put the spare on. Okay. Man, they getting crafty.
Oh, man, that's wicked. Shout out to Squeegee.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Air Force Reed come back. He says there are 2 black women in Atlanta who will get the boot off for you. They have the key to do it. There you go.
Yo, wildin'. I knew it. Black market always gonna come through.
Now, there you go. Now, I would be about that. I wouldn't cut them off, but somebody got a key, eh? But not either way, like I say, they got your license plate. And if you know your license plate is tied to your driver's license, which has your address, all right, and some more stuff. So, yeah.
They're going to seek revenge. I mean, justice.
You have a warrant out fast and you can blink.
Crazy.
Shout out to Steven says, Gavin, baby, X update. Walker, how, fam?
How's the fam? We doing good. We surviving, thriving.
That part. Shout out to the baby. He up on his feet, taking his steps, doing his thing. He's starting to move on us.
Yeah, causing mayhem.
And shout out to brother Derek, became a member.
Appreciate you, brother Derek.
And he come back. He says, moral of the story, follow the rules.
Amen. No exceptions.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And speaking of following the rules, we're talking about stereotypes. By the end of tonight, we need to know whether or not these are stereotypes or something much worse.
Oh gosh, here we go.
What you need to call? I don't care who it is. Get your manager, whoever you need to. I don't care who you is. Somebody better tell me something. Somebody better tell me something. Yeah, well, the manager, whoever, I will beat the shit out your employee if she ever throw anything in my face. I'm not going nowhere. I want her to pick my shit up, give me my money the same way I gave it to her. No, I'm not moving. Somebody better go behind here, give me my money, get my order, and that's gonna be that. Mister, you need me to go to jail, crack you in your head early in the morning or something for fucking throwing my money at me? No, move it. Hello, get away from me. Hello, I will crack you upside your head. Yo. Hey, come on. You fucking play around. You let me off of me. Don't hold me. Come on.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Where we are. He's inside of Dunkin' Donuts or whatever this is. All right, hot coffee. And somebody the woman threw, y'all see money on the floor is change, couple dollar bills. I don't think she threw it for no reason. She ain't telling the whole story, and then that appears to be maybe one of them Somalians or something back there. She might be in Minnesota. Y'all know the temperature. We don't know.
Listen, big old toddlers. You got to be a daggone adult. She out here. She want to crash out. Talking about she going to go upside the cashier's head. Then she started throwing what appears to be hot beverages back there. And then want to start screaming, don't hold me. Absolutely not. You run the risk of disfiguring somebody. You at best you gonna get held. Get off me. I'm a big toddler. Don't touch me. I'm a woman. I'm a lady. You acting like a beast.
Yeah, no, absolutely. As soon as I saw this and she started talking about cracking that lady's head, I was like, there's no way. At that point, she should have just been like, let me get out of here. Maybe call the manager or do something like that. Because why would you even take the risk of, losing stuff? Because at the end of the day, she is probably going to end up going to jail trying to fight this lady in this establishment. And there you go. Now you have to pay a bond to get out of jail. And hell, you may even end up having a record. So it's just not worth it for some donuts and coffee. Mm-mm.
Right. And even if she did, I think I heard her say that she threw the money at her or whatever, which that was wrong, but you can't react like that. You can, like Courtney, what you just said, contact the manager or whatever. There are times when people do out-of-pocket stuff. Sometimes these employees be talking to you crazy and all that, but that does not mean that you need to react in such a way, especially just over donuts. contact management or whatever and file a complaint. But you trying to Bonquisha and Suge Knight your way, you know, throughout that whole Dunkin' Donuts, that is never going to work. And you're going to end up getting charges all because you couldn't control yourself. There's ways to go about getting your point across, and it doesn't have to always be, you know, so chaotic and reacting the way that she did. Unacceptable.
And this black dude here, he appears to be the manager. So he walk up, he got his J's on. All right, he trying to de-escalate.
She's gonna take him out. I'm sorry, but it looks like she can take him out.
Yeah.
Oh, Mosley, hello, you hear me? Hello, I'll crack you upside your head. Yo. Hey, come on. You fucking play around. You better get off of me, nigga. Don't hold me. Come on, calm down. No, it's not necessary, but you don't throw my fucking money at me. Calm down. You don't fucking.
One thing we know is, I don't know who this is. Arab Quisha came around that damn corner with the smoke. Hey, she was steady talking, and you gonna see her. Yeah, Bonquisha. She said, you know what? Listen, Bonquisha be all bark, very little bite. We showed a video in the Patreon about a month ago where them white girls was fighting. It was like 2 white girls versus 2 Bonquishas. And them white girls was putting it on Bonquisha at the gas station. Sign up to the Patreon and check it out. So a lot of times Bonquisha just be talking but don't want smoke.
There you go. Listen here. We men, we can acknowledge size ain't everything. Skill and ability out Trump size every time. Yeah, little Somali or Vietnamese, little barista back there come through with a nice technique hip toss. Had Bonquisha flying through the air. I done seen it. You like, whoa, hiya. Sit down, Bonquisha. You better settle down before you get in bursts. Then you're going to come back with the toolie.
Yeah, because you know. Oh.
Go ahead, Ebony.
I was gonna say, you know, she probably knows like Taekwondo or Jiu-Jitsu or something, and she'll do one of them roundhouse kicks on Bonquisha and drop her right on that floor where she had little Ling Ling messed up at. That's what's gonna happen, because you see how fast she came around. That was actually a bold move. I would have stayed myself behind that counter. I don't want no smoke with this wild woman, but she's about that life. She came around and was like, "What's up, then?" You know, and here we are.
I was just about to say, I saw before in person someone who was talking a whole bunch of stuff, and someone knew karate, and it went totally left. Like it wasn't good. Let's just say that. So you really have to stop underestimating people, because Bonquisha don't know who knows what. Yeah.
Call the cops, call whoever you need to call. Mister, don't touch me. You don't have to touch me.
Yes,
I'm very calm. I'm very okay until you disrespect me. You don't throw the money in my face.
I'll pick it up. Right. Lady, I'll pick it up for you.
No, you don't pick it up. That's not the principle.
Okay,
the point is, I'm a customer. Right. You don't take my money and throw it in my face.
Right.
I said my order 3 times.
Right.
Who are you to throw money in my face and tell me how to speak?
Pick up the money and give it to her.
She had no business throwing it down there.
Yeah, I know.
If she didn't know my order, she should have got somebody that knows it. That's why they'll be here all their life doing minimum wage fast shit.
And these are the same people you want to feed you. I don't understand how your brain work. Like, can't insult somebody that's putting nourishment in your body. That don't even make sense. But here she is. You're gonna be working here all your life. And then she said, I ordered 3 times. She said, I sent the order 3 times. And it's so it wasn't just like she walked in there and ordered something and the lady said, get out of here. No, they were arguing, exchanging words. She probably called them everything but a child of God. And it's what it is. That's the end result. She probably, I don't know if she threw it at her, but she threw it on the counter, didn't hand it to you.
Listen, this is what I mean. Like, these ninjas are soft and they can't control the situation. Violent Bonquisha still brandishing a daggone coffee pot. That ain't nothing to play with. Like, man, she's still sitting there brandishing this coffee. That stuff be hot. That glass liable to break, and it's unforgiving. Don't make no sense. She's like, don't touch me. Bonquisha, what do you want to transpire? They said they'll pick it up. I'm pretty sure these ninjas won't stop apologizing to you. We just can't hear it. What do you want to happen? She wants you to feel her rage. That's it. That's all she wants. And you can't say shade her unless you can hand her $1,000, make her the biggest cup of coffee y'all got. She still got to get this rage out.
Yeah. And at the beginning, I think maybe she did have a case, because we've seen some of these employees, and sometimes just depending on the behaviors or whatever, they be doing some wild stuff. So I can definitely see that person throwing the money at her. Granted, that was not okay to do, but again, you just can't be behaving like this. And then she wanted the girl to come from around the counter and pick the money up. No, you don't get to dictate after all that happens. This is when you are supposed to call corporate or whatever, call the manager, talk to somebody and plead your case. But nobody's going to listen to you when you react like that. She's like a whole Tasmanian devil in that, and there's 3 men trying to contain her, all, just for this loose change that's on the ground. At the end of the day, pick up your money. And guess what? You don't have to go there. If the employees are treating you like crap, don't go to that business. Go to somewhere else. There's other donut shops, or there's Krispy Kreme or whatever. You don't have to spend your money there if they're being disrespectful. Just take your change and leave and call corporate. That's what you do.
There you go. And quit insulting people that you are in the same, level with. She's going to say y'all, pretty much saying y'all slow, y'all less than, you're going to be working here all your life. Well, what kind of food are you eating that even somebody slow and that is less than can cook? Y'all need to think about this stuff. Where are you going that you can insult these people? What kind of food are you eating? You should be going to a place that somebody went to culinary school and got some sense about them, not somebody that's back there licking the windows.
Yeah, but you're in there want extra glaze. So relax. And like Sister Ebony said, it's all about desired outcome. This person really is being nasty because it happens, and they throw your change on the counter, fall on the floor, especially you a woman. Sit back there, voice your concern, let it be known. The manager come around. Ain't no reason you can't leave there with a free dozen donuts at least, man. That's a win. You was nasty. I killed you with kindness. Give me my free dozen, and I ain't never coming back. Easily done. But now you about to get banned.
Yeah, and then she's came in with her little pajama pants on. It looks like she's got on Nug's boxer briefs underneath it, and then she's sagging them. Just the funk and the smells. She didn't shower before she came. She probably just rolled out of bed, put on Nug's boxer briefs that were on the dresser from last night, and just came to get breakfast for everybody because she's too lazy to cook at home. So yeah, this is all wonky. You guys, look at her.
I'ma throw you and I'ma throw me in the face. Can you shut up? You see what I'm saying? Miss, please. Take the coffee. I will deal with her. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry, bitch. Don't be sorry. Don't be miss. Who sent you in the name? Who sent you in?
Don't let her go back.
I'm telling you, you better stop playing with me. You better stop playing with me.
I think he's calling.
I'm not going nowhere, bitch. Nowhere. I'm not going nowhere.
Demonic.
We both gonna go to jail today. We both gonna go to jail today. I'm not going nowhere.
Demonic.
Nowhere at all.
All that do is handle any of your money.
Well, there you go. That's her money on the floor. They said they'll pick it up. She don't. So at this point, she want the woman to be fired. That'd be the only thing to satiate her. She said, "We're the manager." The black dude walked over, and at that point, she wanted him to fire her. What you think, Courtney? That's what I think.
Well, me personally, I think that she may want the lady to get fired, but that old saying, when two people are fighting or arguing and a sane person walks up, they can't tell who's the fool. At this point, you can't tell who the fool is, so it's just like, should the lady get fired? Who works at the Dunkin' Donuts, or should it be the lady getting escorted out, or maybe even escorted to jail? It's just not a good look, and that lady should have calmed down and, like Mr. Walker said, killed her with kindness and went on about her business. Some stuff just doesn't need attention, and this was one of those things. She's going going over there cussing and doing all that extra. If I would have walked in there, I would have just looked at her and walked out, like gave her probably a little stank look, like, why are you doing this, making us look bad? And I would have walked out. It's bad, just tacky.
You muted, Ebony.
What she should have done, she should have exercised what's going on today, because I would have been on calling 1-800-CALL ICE, and I would have them pull up and do some paperwork on her, because I don't know, that's what I would do. And then I would call corporate, but you need to utilize what's going on today. And when these people disrespect you, then have ICE come pull up, and then that's gonna be your revenge. But acting like this ain't it.
Look at her. Arab Quisha going toe-to-toe with Bone Quisha. Showdown. And they was with the smoke too. I'll give them that. Nobody backed down in this instance, but we are talking about stereotypes destroying our image. A few bad apples like Bone Quisha. Now the next 50 people, black people that walk in here, black women in particular, y'all may catch an attitude from these women. And like, where'd that just come from? Why are they so on guard or defensive? Because this.
We all got to share in this. Don't agree with it. It ain't necessarily right, but it is what it is. It's an observable reality. This is why the worst of our community makes us all look bad to some degree, and it has an effect on our life. Argue with your mammy.
Man, and shout out to Uncle Derek. Says the majority of men would never, because they know this could end up being Final Destination scene.
See, we respect violence, brother.
Man, and shout out to Surcharge. He says, think of a business that loses revenue because you're in their spot. Booting cars is an option, so businesses keep their revenue instead of tow companies.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And shout out to Dee Dee. Says, Bone Quisha, I can disrespect you, but you can't disrespect me.
That part. She's so mad that woman actually talking back to her.
That's wild. And Silver or Sly Silver Slick Bronx says, Miss Courtney looking cute.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. And Squeegee Kids, she's wearing Leon King's PJs. Shout out to the layer.
Layer wear. Built-in funk.
And Derek says, no Buffalo butt needs to get stepped.
Buffalo. It was Eddie Murphy said that.
And EV, send her to Leon's lair where she'll learn manners.
You know what, EV? Usually I would curse you out because you don't get to decide, but I'll buy that one.
There we go. So y'all been begging for Leon, huh? All right.
Mm-hmm.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
So Bone Quisha need a strong, God-fearing, Bible-thumping man. Yeah, be some of that King James madness into her skull.
Man. So shout out to Leon in the layer. And Rachai Media says this the type of activity that keeps EV Ray busy.
Yep, fatal ninja moments.
And Derek says, dang, 2 TV reference. Buffalo Butt is from Good Times and Get to Steppin' is from Martin.
Okay, I know Get to Steppin'. I didn't watch too much Good Times at all, y'all. I already took my black card for it, so I don't care.
That part. And shout out to Martin, who been under all that fire lately with the stuff with him and Gina and all that coming out from back in the day. You know, Gina coming out, she going broke, and she trying to make tell-all books and get interviews. Martin was harassing me. And
no, he wasn't. Stop hating on that brother. Salute to Martin, man. They stay hating on the brother.
Yeah, we used to watch Good Times. It used to come on in the mornings as we were getting ready for school. My mom would always have it on, but that show was hilarious. Definitely a classic for sure.
So there we go. Yeah, like y'all said, Tisha was lying. Yeah, people come to find out she the reason the show ended. So yeah, she put that case on Martin and all of that to the point where they weren't even allowed to be on the same set at the same time during that final season. Yeah, during that 5th and final season of Martin, it got to the point where they weren't even recording at the same time. He like, nah, I can't be in the room with him.
And all because her jealous boyfriend. That's sick, man. That's sick. Hey, I remember those episodes. That's wild. Now you want to see what I'm saying? Men just got to eat it. Mark can't sit up here and complain and say, oh, look what, no, just got to eat it. Shout out to Bad Boys. The Bad Boys franchise came to life.
Yeah, I think she was married to Dwayne Martin at the time, but
yep,
yeah, I heard her say that like he would be touching her inappropriate in some of the scenes, especially when they would do the bed scenes or whatever, and he would be doing all that. I don't know if it's true or not, whatever, but that was a great show, and it was unfortunate how it ended. We all loved Martin and loved the chemistry on the show or whatever. But yeah, I mean, she's coming out talking, saying a lot of things.
Because their relationship on the show was very intimate. Like
right.
They had to sell that to where people thought they were like together for real. A lot of, there was a lot of kissing scenes and a lot of stuff going on. She signed up for it. And then I guess it got after about 4 or 5 seasons. She said, nah, it was after years. As we say, y'all can't be friends like that. It got too much.
See, and there we go. Like, she didn't qualify for that position. You a married woman and you on a show where you all lovey-dovey, always exhibiting black love with another guy. You just don't qualify for that position in your current relationship. Can't have it. You can't have it both ways.
Right. And even with Tisha Campbell and everything, yeah, the way that it ended and stuff, I think even Martin married one of his ex-wives looks exactly like Gina at the time when he got married. She looked like Gina. So there was a lot going on the set. And they're coming out saying a lot of things, even with Cole and with Tommy and Pam and everything. So yeah, great show and everything.
It seemed like white folks trying to destroy another great black classic. They trying to destroy all our classic shows now.
Right.
Look, come on, man. The show was about real life. In Detroit, man. Shout out to Martin. And there's gonna be some sexual. They need to stop. There's gonna be some sexual tension up there. That's what the show was about. Relationships, dating. Shoot, man. What you think gonna happen? That's a natural occurrence. You can't fight nature. You can't deny it.
Man. Yeah. And Uncle Derek says, I am on a roll.
Yes, you are, Derek.
And he says, yes, Tisha was willing to bust it open, but Dwayne found out. Then she had to save her marriage at all costs.
Wicked.
Man. And EV says, Martin, first wife came out my church looking like Gina.
I gotta look this up now.
All right, shout out to
just
Martin.
like Gina, she does.
And shout out to Martin. Is that the one he got the kid with? I know right now Martin and Eddie Murphy. I think it's Eddie Murphy's son and Martin's daughter is getting married.
Yeah, I think they are married and they're having a kid. And so, yeah, it's a big deal. That kid is going to be hilarious. Could you imagine?
Oh, that's some royalty right there.
Yeah, she looks like Gina, y'all. She does.
Or does Gina look like her?
Well, Gina was around first. I don't know. Martin was probably like, I can't really have her, so I'm going to find the next best thing, and it is what it is. Maybe after she got married to Dwayne, he was like, okay, I'm going to figure something else out.
Dwayne a hater.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, all right, we're going to keep it moving. Shout out to Project Leroy. He says, Tashina over Tisha all day.
Yeah, Pam. Yeah, man. There you go. Yeah, big time.
There we go. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We are talking about stereotypes destroying our image. A few bad apples. It may not be stereotypes, people. Here we go.
And my nigga in the parking lot. A bitch of my nigga right here. Right.
My God.
Right. No, you just don't. What are you talking about? You just don't. Run my money now. Keep your attitude towards them. No, bitch, you shouldn't have never touched me. I knocked your bitch ass out, bitch. Okay. Look at you talking about. They think you about to go get a nigga. Ain't nobody want to go get no nigga for you. He looking through and watching his bitch, I'll beat your ass. I ain't worried about it. He just looks at you, you fat. look better than baby, back up. Get your girl. What's wrong with her? Give me my money back now. Girl, hurry up.
Oh my God.
Hair.
This is real Baby D from Friday. All right, she do hair, sell herb and cookies out the same house. And she gonna call the other woman blowed out. And that woman said, you is too. She said, but I look good. You don't.
If I walked in there, I would just walk right out. I would not even stand there. I would just walk right out. This is too much going on. You are liable to get punched in the head or something. It's too rough.
Do not enter. I agree. I could, yeah, I'm a big, strong boy, and I'd have turned right around too. Oh, y'all in there tussling? Yeah, y'all got it. I'll go home and make me a peanut butter and jelly.
You muted, Abby.
You know she came in there and was like, the face card ain't never declined. Y'all are all both blowed out looking like SpongeBob, both of you. So you shouldn't even be talking about who is more blowed out than the other. Y'all are all down bad. And then I think they're at a Little Caesars. And here's the thing. You guys are getting your little meals from these little janky places. Like, I wouldn't even walk it, like Courtney said, I wouldn't even be walking into something like this. And if I walk in and I see this type of activity or whatever, I'm not even going in there because, you know, maybe it's the food or whatever. People are always beefing at Little Caesars Pizza, and that $5 hot and ready has got people hot and pissed. And so, yeah, everyone's acting up in line.
I'm not going anywhere to eat where they got bulletproof safety glass protecting the employees from the customers. Understand this. This is not a bank or a financial institution. They back there slinging cheap ass pizzas, and they got to put up bulletproof glass for the safety of the employees. I'd rather not eat there.
You make a good point, Mr. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, Sister. You see how the Patriots acting? I agree.
Yeah, you have a good point there, because if that glass is there to protect the employees, that means that if we're just walking in there as citizens, who knows what'll happen to us? You know, get robbed, hit over the head, anything. Like, nah, that's too much.
That's why you just walk back out. It's okay to walk back out. It's okay. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. Go home and eat them sardines. You'll be all right.
Hurry up! Hurry up! Fuck you, bitch! Run me my money! Light sauce, crazy bread! Light sauce, crazy! Light sauce, crazy!
Light sauce on my crazy bread. Last time we talked about this damn crazy bread. Is it driving y'all crazy?
I remember when I lost my mind.
I lost my mind after I ate that crazy bread. I started experiencing manic episodes. Crazy bread. What the hell is y'all eating?
Oh, don't worry. They listen here. The algorithm and AI marketing is undefeated. Oh, you thought the crazy bread was a hit? Well, this summer, coming to a food desert hood near you. Now introducing Little Caesars Insane Bread. Yeah, this ish got some extra stank on it. Guaranteed to have you sliming up the block in no time flat, do all the preservatives, food dye, and the things that's illegal in other countries. Come on and get yourself some of this stuff. This stuff Insane Bread.
Yeah, and yeah, all this over that little dripping sauce or whatever. People are just doing too much at the end of the day. And ladies, stop coming out of the house in athletic gear when you're doing nothing athletic or productive all day long in it. You know, it's just getting out of hand. She's got all the extra, the rolls and everything is just popping out. You're at Little Caesars going all in for the dove at best. You got your crazy bread, probably some pizza for the kids or whatever. And yeah, now you're in here fighting and everything. And the bulletproof glass or whatever, that's crazy. You only see stuff like that at banks. So what is really going on at Little Caesars? Because this is not the first time you guys featured a Little Caesars that had this type of bulletproof little setup at the counter. This is crazy.
They know their customers, Ebony. These folks that start these little franchise places, they are very much aware of the folks that's walking in and out that door. You go to the nice side of town, that glass ain't up there, and they got a place you can sit. But in this place, ain't no even a place to sit, ain't no bathroom available. Stand where we can see you at all times, ninjas.
And like you said, Ebony, those like little track sets, I'm seeing those more and more. And it's like people who they don't look like they have stepped in a gym or wearing them. And that material's like not really forgiving. So it shows everything. And it's like, I don't know if people have full length mirrors these days, to take a spin around and just say, hey, this is not for me. I don't need to wear this, let me take this off. But yeah, those suits are really popular right now.
Yeah, and then looks like, does she have a fanny pack around that waist? That fanny pack is holding on for dear life. Whatever is going on around that waist, looks like a fanny pack. It is stretched to the max. This is
matching from head to toe, huh? She's getting her matchy on.
How do y'all walk, you bitch? Run me my money. Nice sauce, crazy man. Nice sauce, crazy. Nice sauce, crazy. Run me my money. Run me my money. Yeah, I'm coming back to tell my
There's literally no place to sit.
No, fuck that dog up in this bitch. I beat everybody else up in this bitch. Bitch, what you gonna do? I'm knocking your ass out. What? You mad? I'm on some pizza? No, bitch, shut up. Bitch, you look sloppy. Look at you. Bitch, I look better than you. Bitch, I look better than you. I look better than this bitch. Yeah. Do y'all see this sloppy bitch? Let's go, man. What is you talking about? Look at your slop. What is you talking about? Bitch, you're sloppy as fuck. Nasty nose, titty, bro. Having ass bitch. Look at you. Come on, bro. Fuck you. Fuck yeah, right this way. Y'all ain't no shit. Get out of here, bitch.
Well, one thing, these is two bad built baddies, as they call. That's a movement. They're bad built baddies. And they both got boyfriends. Say what y'all want. This one here, that's her man in the army fatigue, and then her man just walked in. If y'all seen that, he come in and got her. He said, come on, bae. He said, what? So they both got boyfriends. So say what y'all want about their roles and whatnot.
Pathetic. These ninjas is pathetic, man. Come on, time to go to class right quick. If you out and about, and your woman, you ain't got enough influence. I ain't even gonna say control, influence over your woman where she in here don't mind crashing out and indirectly inviting you to the crash out. That ain't your woman. You ain't the man in the relationship, and you end up in a very detrimental ninja moment. This is because that dude could have came in there to retrieve his woman, and the other dude could already been on 10. You see what I'm saying? Or just say it, just be a word, even eye contact. Y'all don't understand the ninja moment. It is all way out of control.
Yeah, and the lady in the blue, he probably was waiting in the car for her, probably in her car. He's trying to get back to the house so he can drop her off so he can go be in them streets in her whip. That's what's going on. He don't really care what she has going on. And she's shaped like a whole damn pizza slice, like what she's trying to get. Like she's got that cold triangular body shape, and it ain't it. Nug ain't checking for her. He's just trying to drop her off so he can take the Nissan Altima and go joyriding for the night. And that's just what it is.
You are right, Ebony. And not only that, who wants to, like, whenever their boyfriends came in or whatever, that's embarrassing. What woman would want her boyfriend to be able to say, or her husband to be able to say, oh, such and such was down there fighting in the Little Caesars? I mean, give me a break. Or you got taken to jail in the Little Caesars. That's the most embarrassing thing ever. Like, have some decorum, Jeez Louise. Makes us go.
Yeah, right this way. Y'all ain't no shit. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here. Don't worry about it. I just came for the mission. What are you talking about? Run my money. Run my money.
He snatched her about that store. I don't know what's going on. He done snatched her.
I just came for the mission. What are you talking about? Run my money. Run my money. Run my money! Run my money! Run my money! I want to get my refund. Run my money! They gave me some raw ass. Right! Run my money! That piece of little burn. They took my money.
Look at that.
Run my money!
My shit is doughy as fuck. I gotta feed this shit to my kids.
I'm
just about to lose my mind.
No, that. What? No, you don't.
Right. That piece of little burn. They took my money. Run my money.
My shit is doughy as fuck. I gotta feed this shit to my kids, bro. They got-
I remember when I lost my mind.
You know what you can do? You can go home and cook. You can go home and cook your own damn pizzas from scratch. You can go to get your Pillsbury. They got the all-in-one pizza dough crust. Just add hot water to it and let it do its thing. It's going to rise. You could be with the kids. Y'all can roll it out. Throw some damn pepperonis on it. You sitting here, I got to feed this to my kids and it ain't done. This doughy bread.
You can sit there, put on the Bluey episode, Making Pieces. I'm pretty sure it's one. And you can have this whole little cute moment, wholesome, cute, nurturing, teaching moment with your kids. But no, you got to do it hot and ready because you got to go ahead, shove pizza down little nuggets and Keisha's throttle so then you can go ahead and puff on this Reggie and get your back broken by $2 nug. Your priorities is all messed up. They ain't got time to cook for their babies. Got to go. Got stuff to do. Got things to see and people to do.
And if the women and the adults are behaving like this, imagine what the food product is actually doing to the kids and, with their behavior and development, especially if they're just seeing their moms, acting up and acting out in the place. What did you expect? This is not an Italian pizzeria, okay? This is Little Caesars hot and ready, all in for the dub. You got enough food, you got enough pizzas and crazy bread, to feed them babies or whatever. But what was she expecting? They're not about to be rolling it out and making it all, it's $5 a box. What did you expect for that? Go home, put the crazy bread back in the oven if it's not done enough for you. But for the $5, this is what you get for the $5.
Well, I think our question was answered, Courtney. We asking why they got this bulletproof glass because they serving BS food. And half of the people in here are complaining and returning food, demanding money back. There, hence the bulletproof glass.
Right. But here's a lesson for the fellas. You saw when that lady was walking out, she said, what did she say? F is you talking about? F is you talking about? If a woman's talking about like that, run. Or if they're saying, what is that saying? They say, F you mean, all that. Like, come on, ladies, this is too much. Like, I don't know. I don't know where they find these people at with these clips. So, but geez Louise, if I was a man and I see this, it's just like, this is telling you what not to attract.
Stop.
Yeah.
Once again, both of these women are hugged up. Look at Nug grabbing his woman's waist. Look at the other one in the back. Men ain't running from these women. These women are in relationships. Look, this dude is hugged up. He like, calm down, baby. He rubbing on her side rolls. He rubbing them rolls out. He like, yeah. She like, all right, baby. You go ahead, poke her in her stomach. Woohoo!
He's soothing her. He's soothing her like a round up Neapolitan bull mastiff. It's okay. Calm down now. Don't get him. Don't sick him. Don't sick him.
Yeah, and look how he's standing behind her, the typical nug, hand on the waist while she's paying for everything, because she's paying for everything in that relationship. And and it is unfortunate. But yeah, these ladies do have men, but what kind of man is going to allow you to get this type of food for the babies, eating Little Caesars and all that kind of stuff? That food is janky and it's nasty and it has no nutritional value. But so since they're trying to skimp out on all these pizzas and crazy bread, I bet you they still got that Fit the Hennessy or that peach parmesan. I bet you they had enough for that Reggie that they have in the car, waiting to smoke it on their way home to bring the babies the pizza or whatever. So prioritize, put your kids first before you're out buying all the extras and stuff. Spend the money to get the right nutrition for your kids, to give them the best shot.
And there we go. And I see y'all in the chat trying to discredit Bonquisha's relationship. It is what y'all got to eat it. All right. We never said these was high value, man. All right. That's why I say never. Context. Don't say don't no man want these women or ain't nobody gonna clap cheeks. I always tell y'all about that. Now you're like, oh, they dusty, they broke. Granted. But Bonquisha getting hard meats, maybe, if she get a honey pack or two.
There you go. But Bonquisha
got some new honey pack. Shout out to Charleston. He be advertised. It's some new. It's like Super Saiyan honey pack. So if the honey pack regulars don't work, try this out. It's bound to work and take you up out of here.
And bound to work gonna make your daggone heart explode. Wild as heck. That's crazy as heck. I don't know nothing about it. Take care of yourself so you ain't gotta try to prop your manhood up with chemicals and stuff. That's wild as heck.
What you talking about? Run my money. Run my money. Run my money. Run my money. Run my money.
I want to get my refund.
Run my money.
They gave me some raw ass.
Right. Run my money.
That piece of little burn.
They took my money. Run my money.
My shit is doughy as fuck. I gotta feed this shit to my kids.
Run my money.
They gave me some
You do it on the ground.
That ugly bitch in the back, ugly as fuck.
Dough. All this shit
Bitch, you
dough.
ugly dirtball, bitch.
I want my money back.
Fuck you talking about bringing your nigga
They
up
cut
here
my
for
piece of
what?
all types of fuck.
Then this nigga think he getting tough right here. He think he the tough one talking about bring your niggas up here. Him. Yeah. Oh, he the nigga? He said bring your niggas up here. Oh, he the nigga, I swear to God. He said bring your niggas up here. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, you talking about
What you gonna do with that? You got your money back?
Hell no, that's why I got my receipt.
You work at Little Caesars.
I came
It's
in
nothing
this shit
that you
already
can do.
cutting up on me.
That's a pizza, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Run my money, manager. Your dirtball ass. Run my money. Make that pizza like you supposed to, boy. Fuck is you talking about?
I'll take that one right there.
Dirtball asses. Run my money. Run my money. Run my money. Hurry up. Fuck on. Little boy, I got something for your dirtball ass. I got something for you, bitch. Shut up, bitch. When I tell you your ass gonna get towed down and your mama gonna be mad, it's gonna be on the news, you dumb bitch. That's why I be looking at these little dumb ass niggas.
I play too much. We've been documenting too much lately. People getting deleted at fast food restaurants, and a lot of times it'd be the people working there deleting the customers. And she threatened this man's life. He said, "You got to get off." Look at her boyfriend. She telling her she putting a battery in his back. Yeah, babe, that one right there. He think he tough. He told me to bring my boyfriend in here and what he would do to you. Look at him. He Nugna like, oh yeah. Go grab that fire. Go grab the strap. You know what I mean? We're gonna be waiting. We just documented this. They was waiting for the people. They pew-pewed them in the back. They was on lunch break. Be careful, man.
And I was gonna talk about that. See these bulletproof glass precautions only go so far. Well, we should know y'all be taking smoke breaks in the back. And they just gonna go post it back there. Wanna know why they know? Like one of you sisters said, because they got a similar job and they've been in the back taking smoke breaks, so they know what you're doing. And they're just gonna wait around back for you. Unfortunate. Here's the unfortunate part about it. You cannot control a ninja moment. You see what I'm saying? There's no tips. There's nothing any of us up here can say, oh, handle it like this. Talk to him like that. Best thing you can do, as Sister Courtney said, you walk in there, you see all this ruckus, turn around and act like you never, hey, this was a mistake. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm going home.
Yeah, and you guys see how fast Scary J. Blige got up out of there. She grabbed her pizza and she took off to the door. So yeah, she was like, I'm not about to be involved in any of this. But the way that she was threatening the young men behind the counter, those could be our kids. What if they're teenagers or young adults or whatever? And she's talking about putting her hands on them and putting hands on their mom. And if that was my son, you're coming in there talking to him crazy. He's just trying to do his job. And just listen to look at the quality of food that you guys are trying to buy, wanting them to do pizzeria, ideas and all that for, your little $5 budget. That's not okay. She's threatening those young people behind the counter over some food. Like get it together.
Yeah, I think she's all bad because she, like y'all were saying before, she was telling the boyfriend, oh, he said, bring your man in here or whatever. And as we know, it can go really, really left. And then if he can end up going to jail, it's just always, it's like a trickle down effect that I think that these people need to think about. You know what I mean? Because if they have kids together, that's a childless, a fatherless child at that point, if something was to happen to that man. So you have to think about all of those possibilities when you're in situations like this. anything can go left. And she keeps on saying, run me my money, run me my money. How much money are we talking here? Like, these pizzas are $5. You're acting like you are at Mastro's. Like, go sit your $5 down. Like, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Every time she says that, I'm like, oh my gosh, you know, the emoji with the exploding head, my head is exploding because it's ridiculous. You are crying over $5 pizzas talking about run me my money. That's sad.
Yeah, it's insane. Bonquisha all of a sudden act like she got principle. You know, even the woman in the last video, it was like $1.75 on the ground and she was spazzing out. Like, y'all are losing it for nothing.
They there to just project. A lot of times, if not every time, these ninja moments ain't got nothing to do with, you know, the workers or customer service personnel. You are just there, and you may have looked a certain way, did one wrong thing, and now you got to feel the wrath of Bonquisha being late on her rent, car need fix, son locked up, daughter knocked up. And you got to do now. She's going to project all that onto you because you in her way. That's a ninja moment.
Run, you bitch. Shut up, bitch. Dirtball ass bitch. What is you talking about? Fucking, I'm telling you, you don't know. Shut your dirty ass up. You dirty as fuck. You make $13 an hour, you broke bitch. What is you talking about? You poor ass nigga. You up in here poor as fuck, sweating to death. Fucking slave.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
The disrespect to our ancestors by this beast. You slave. You making $13 an hour. You ugly. She didn't call people ugly. She didn't call the woman fat. Everything she is. Projection. That's all.
I can't stress it. I can't stress it enough. And like you said, Sister Ebony, them could be young high school, young men back there, first job, whatever, just trying to make. See what I'm saying? Let's pause for a second. These could be these brothers out here, they working. You know, this is like that Whack Arnold skit. The hood want to shame a brother for getting an honest job. And then when he wind up on the streets because of peer pressure and stuff like this, I ain't saying it's okay, but I get it. He's like, man, it ain't even worth it. I'm going to work making twos and fews just to get all but spit on throughout the day and talk too bad, life threatened. I might as well be in the streets for all of this. Fall is trouble. Encourage the young men. Don't be this. This is terrible.
Yeah, and then she's walking in there talking about, you know, saying that he's only making $13 an hour. But Bonquisha, you are not displaying that you have money either. Look, you're blowed out. You know, you got your little cheap, it looks like a little knockoff Chanel bag. You're not exuding in luxury. Look, you know, your damn self just being in here. Look what you're in there buying and putting into your body. So absolutely not. And you know what? With all this crazy sauce, they want extra crazy sauce and all that. Go home and let Nug skeet on the little pizza for you or whatever. That's the crazy sauce. And y'all go about your night, but leave these people alone. They're just trying to make their money and get a livable wage so that they can do what they need to do, not deal with people who are talking crazy and doing all the extras. They need to go home.
That part. And we got some super chats here.
Shout out to OG Richard. Says, Bakes don't have that much glass at the counter. Yeah, they got guards there. Appreciate you, brother EV. So there's always a simp saying, but she got booty though. Shout out to Lee Turner. Says soft pants forever, exercise never. Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate you, brother. Says greetings, host Courtney and Ebony. There's something in the dough for them to crash out like this. Little Caesars, Dunkin' Donuts, Popeyes, Smoke Shop. Okay. God damn. Appreciate you, Big Horse. Been a member for 11 months. Says built like a wisdom tooth. Shout out to High Job. He says the problem is that as soon as Bonquisha give up their easy earned EBT money, they think that they own every dag thing in the store. People included. Yeah, I told you, just projection. Feel their pain. Appreciate you, brother Tony Davis. Been a member for 19 months. Says Taz Maniacs. Taz is getting harder and harder. Shout out to OG Richard. Appreciate you. This is Gavin X Mr. Walker. Stop it. Cook. Playoffs. Nutrition. Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says they don't care about their kids. Here is the proof. Amen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother EV Ray. Says this also changes their positive view of melanated women. Yeah, everybody. Shout out to brother Derek. Says she is living dangerously. And when there is a bad outcome, people watching the news will say the violence is senseless, not knowing the backstory. Still senseless, but yeah, context is key. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Says hopefully the pizza is topped with much needed Ozempa topping. Appreciate you, brother Classy. Says she is shaped like the letter S. S for sloth.
I agree. So here we go. We're gonna put this woman in the pit and keep it moving.
It's pizza down there.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, just stay away. You know, you really can't prosper in the hood like that. You know, try to be positive around folks like that. Try to avoid those ninja moments. Sometimes you just, to avoid them, you really got to just avoid and walk away. Like I said, don't be too proud to open that door, realize the demon stirring inside and say, you know what? I'm going to either go home and cook for myself or I'm fasting tonight.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. People keep playing. They're going to F around and find out. Hit the like button.
New details this morning about a deadly double shooting at a Steak and Shake drive-thru in North St. Louis County.
Fox 2's Chris Renier is live where this happened with new information about the victims in this case. Good morning, Chris.
Martin, good morning to both of you. We are learning more about just the tragedy that unfolded here at the Steak and Shake last night in North St. Louis County. We are on the 11,000 block of Bell Fountain Road, just off I-270 here in North County. This all took place at the Steak and Shake drive-thru window just behind us. You can see there is shattered glass there this morning. And we can also show you a woman right next to that drive-thru window. That is Tamala Washington. I was just speaking with her earlier. She is the mother of the woman who was killed in this situation. Tamala tells me that her daughter's name is Chauncia Meekins. She is 32 years old. We can show you a picture of Chauncia provided to us by Tamala Washington here this morning. Tamala, again, identifying herself as the mother of the woman who was killed in this horrible tragedy here, telling me Chauncia, her daughter, was 32 years old. She had worked here at the Steak and Shake drive-thru for 3 to 4 months. Obviously, the family's still trying to process what has transpired. I want to show you some video that we captured out here a little bit earlier, explain what's been.
First of all, who in the hell is keeping Steak and Shake open? All right, man. Second of all, this is unfortunate. We've been talking about it all night. People getting too hostile at these fast food restaurants. And in a lot of cases, it's ending up fatal. So this woman here, step study, got deleted. I'm guessing by another woman. You know, they arguing in the drive-thru and pew pew. And
makes absolutely no sense. Senseless. Absolutely senseless violence at the fast food place. You know what this is? Gavin X and I, we talked about this. Y'all kind of laughed at us. This typically only happens amongst, like, you know, stray dogs and stuff, respectfully. This is food aggression. Food aggression. What's that, Mr. Walker? Well, you ever see somebody give a dog some food and then you try to get too close to the food and the dog start to snarl and snap? Same daggone thing. That's what we are experiencing via poverty and hunger. Food aggression. Ninjas is deleting each other over malnutrition. It's wild.
There's nothing at a fast food place that can make you delete someone. I mean, nothing. This is crazy, and like you said, it's happening more and more. And I'm just wondering, like, what's really going on with people, because it's like people are just super aggressive now, and everybody's in a rush. It's like, everybody is trying to get somewhere like very, very quickly. It's becoming a little crazy how everything is just taking place. Maybe it is something going on with the food, what's chemicals in the food, because this is like happening too much.
I agree about you saying everybody in a rush, Sister Courtney. I've noticed that you try to drive the speed limit lately, you will get run off the road and cursed out. No, try to drive 5 miles just over the speed limit. Folks gonna look at you like you crazy.
Yes, I was actually driving the other day, and I was doing the speed limit, and I was in the slow lane, and a lady just came right up on me and got over, and she's looking at me like I'm crazy, and I'm like, just calm down. I'm just strolling. I'm over here listening to a little jazz music. I'm cruising home. I'm taking it easy. And she was like looking crazy, but you know what? We have road rage really bad here in Texas. Like, actually, Houston, this is like I think we're like number 1 for road rage, or number 2. We're really high up there. So I don't want any smoke with anybody. I just let them keep moving. And then sometimes their bumpers hang in or their mirrors in and so I don't have time to argue with you. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, and we don't know what led up to this. It's most unfortunate, that this individual lost her life or whatever, and it's too bad. But again, like we were saying about people are unhinged these days. We don't know what words were exchanged or whatever. Who knows what happened? But nobody should be losing their life. I've never been to a steak and shake or whatever. I don't know what kind of food they have, but it's nothing for me to be able to lose my life. And it looks like, maybe she's had it hard. She's 32 working at the fast food place, and I don't know her backstory or whatever, but it's most unfortunate, and a shout out to her family and stuff. They are, suffered a loss, and it's all could have been avoidable, so it's too bad.
Going on here. This all took place a little after 11:30 last night here at the Steak and Shake drive-thru. St. Louis County Police tell us that there was a confrontation at the drive-thru window involving some workers at the Steak and Shake and people inside a vehicle outside of the drive-thru. County Police tell us at some point someone inside that vehicle shot into the drive-thru window, hitting Chauncea and a male worker from the Steak and Shake here. County Police telling us that Chauncea was pronounced dead at the scene here. Tragically, the male worker was transported to the hospital with what are being described as non-life-threatening injuries. We spoke with Tamala Washington here just a short time ago. Here is some of what she told us as she's trying to process this tragedy about losing her daughter.
Why would somebody want to shoot somebody in a fast food restaurant over some fast food? It was senseless and it was hurtful. And now you got a family grieving. I just want to know why. Why would you shoot her? You didn't have to shoot her or the other employee.
St. Louis County Police have not yet confirmed the identity of the woman who was killed here, but again, her mother identifying her as 32-year-old Chauncea Meekins. There are no suspects in custody at this point. Active investigation this morning by St. Louis County Police. We don't yet have a description of the vehicle that the person was in, where those shots came from.
Pure madness. They got nothing because it's Steak and Shake and they damn near out of business. They say the cameras don't work, nothing. Somebody just pulled up, pew, pew, pull off, and they like, we don't know who it was. We don't know what kind of car they was in. Nothing. That's wild as hell.
Ain't no fixing that. Keep telling you, ain't no making or controlling the ninja moment. And the environment has a lot to do with these ninja moments. These food deserts in the heat of the hood. Done been there. Oh, you just got to get up out of there. I got a quick story. I stopped in the McDonald's up in Pittsburgh a while back to stop in there, use the bathroom. I go in the bathroom and little little YN's respect was in there having a transaction. You know what I'm saying? I walk in and before I knew it, I'm using the restroom. And then I realized, whoa, it's going down in this bathroom. And I said, you know what? I'm never, ever, ever coming back. Why? That's common sense. Don't, like I said, some guys is too proud. They got too much machismo. No, I'm going back. I go where I want. You can't control a ninja moment. You got places like this, run down, no cameras. You got to let your sixth sense come through, man. Get the heck up out of there.
Yeah, that's too bad. That's what I was wondering. But he said that there were no cameras or something should have been on camera, a license plate, a description, something, and that's unfortunate. There are no video cameras, and I don't know if there's other businesses that are in this parking lot, but maybe there might be footage maybe with their company. We just don't know. But the fact that they have nothing, this is a public place. There should always be video footage or something to protect these people. And I wonder if the employees even knew that the video cameras, because I saw a video camera, but it must not work. Do these employees know that they're working overnight or whatever, or into the wee hours of the morning, and there is no camera to protect them? That's something to look into too, because there should have been video evidence.
True.
At the drive-through window, all of that is still unfolding. We will, of course, be reaching out to St. Louis County Police.
Right now, a lot of questions remain unanswered in the killing of a woman who is working a Steak and Shake drive-through. The victim's family is speaking this evening about this violent attack. The shooting happened late last night in North St. Louis County. That Steak and Shake is in Spanish Lake along 270. It's where Dunn Road and Bell Fountain Road meet at the interstate. This shooting appears to be over food. So let's get more from our Shoshana Stahl, who is live at 5 from that Steak and Shake tonight. Shoshana.
Yeah, Corey, I spoke to the victim's mom out here in the parking lot of the Steak and Shake earlier this morning. She tells me her daughter had only worked here for about 3 to 4 months, and she loved coming to work. Now she's trying to wrap her head around how her daughter could be killed simply just doing her job.
It's never that serious to take a person's life over some fast food.
Tamala Washington was woken up by her family this morning to the news her daughter, Chauncea Lachelle Meekins, was killed while working at the Steak and Shake in North St. Louis County Wednesday night.
I couldn't believe it. I just talked to my daughter. We was talking about her birthday. She wanted me to cook a special meal, her favorite meal. Her birthday is April the 23rd of this month. Instead of celebrating her birthday, I would be burying my daughter for some senseless act.
St. Louis County Police say around 11:30 Wednesday night, 2 workers were shot after a confrontation at the drive-thru. Washington says the Steak and Shake manager told her it was over the customer asking for more onion rings.
Onion rings. So they got their bag, they look, you get the little container. They said this thing is half full with onion. I need this filled to the brim. They said, no, y'all got what y'all got. And somebody was so unhinged. If you don't give me some more onion rings, somebody gonna get it. And y'all know ninjas was arguing. We done seen these scenes before, but we ain't seen it when somebody pull out a firearm and start sending slugs through the window and hitting whoever's standing back there. All right, and this post sister got deleted. This is very unfortunate.
Terrible. The ripple effect. That's the darkest side of the ninja moment. In the ninja moment, folks engaged in it, they are under the impression that only the folks that are present shall be affected. So it's just me versus you, Nug. Whatever I do to you starts and stops with you. That's the thought process in the ninja moment. No, there are children, parents, folks, cousins. The ripple effect is terrible. That's why it's a ninja moment and it's so volatile. Just got to avoid altogether. Folks just can't say, hey, I think I may have got a little cheated on my onion rings. May I please have some more? Is that so freaking difficult? Like, just try it. I do. Anywhere I go, I please, thank you. I'm going, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, you to submission. I'm going to get my desired outcome because I'm going to be nice to you. It always works. Y'all should try it. Try being nice. It's crazy.
Yeah, and we don't know the story. It just seems like there's more to it because just over some onion rings and something. But I was thinking maybe that the stud could have maybe not, if this was a man, maybe knocked his woman or whatever, and he came back and maybe found out where she worked or the stud worked or whatever, and something could have happened like that. We just don't know. It just seems very ridiculous for you to be, pew-pewing somebody over some onion rings. So maybe there's a backstory. Maybe there was an issue, a conflict or something, and it just rolled over into the workplace. We just don't know.
Not saying that it's right, but I hope that it is a backstory, right? Because the mother, you could tell like she is, she's hurt, she's grieving and everything, and that's her child. And then for them to say it was over onion rings, whoever did this, can you imagine? Like, that's just like, you have to be really low to delete someone for onion rings. That is like the lowest of low. Like, you have nothing to offer in this society to do that for onion rings, and it's just, that's sad. That's a real sad story.
Yes. And like I said, I don't think there was any backstory. I think people are this unhinged in 2026. Everybody just need to be careful how y'all interact with people. I would say less interaction is better. That's my motto. I don't need to interact with you. Keep all your crazy thoughts, and I'm gonna keep mine. But as far as all this, be careful, because it don't take much. You don't know what kind of day they having, and folks is unhinged.
That's just the truth. I live by that, Mr. X. If I'm not in position to be a neutral in your life or make your day better, I ain't going to engage with you to make it worse. I don't need your man to spilling all over to me, and I ain't with the smoke. I'm a peaceful man. Like Sister Courtney said, I'm getting my car, listen to my Boney James, my Robert Glasper, going home, doing the speed limit. I ain't got time to have my day ruined, thinking about all the nasty things you done called me. Absolutely not.
Yeah, and it's okay to not have the last laugh. Like, you don't have to lash out at people. If people disrespect you or whatever, just think about getting home to your parents. Not everything deserves a reaction or whatever. And that goes on both sides, whether words were exchanged or whatever. Just knowing that you just want to make it home. Like Gavin X said, we don't know what type of day these people are having, or if, whatever. We just don't know. So you don't always have, not everything deserves your reaction, especially when it results in something very tragic like this. And, all while you're just working or whatever. I don't know if there's a way that the mom maybe can sue Steak and Shake or whatever, because this happened in the workplace and they weren't being protected as far as with cameras or whatever. I don't know. That's definitely something to look into. Company policy, I don't know. But yeah, it's too bad.
Asking for more onion rings. Chauncia was weeks away from celebrating her 33rd birthday.
She's loving, caring, friendly. She loves to party. She would give you the shirt off her back if she had it. There's nothing she wouldn't do for anybody that she tried to help.
Another worker was also injured, but is expected to survive.
We should no longer be surprised. The rate of violence that is happening in the St. Louis metropolitan area should be alarming to all of us.
James Clark with the Urban League says their community outreach programs like Urban Therapy and the Gun Violence De-Escalation Network are working. But the culture around violence, he says, is rapidly changing.
Crime and violence is becoming a more and more accepted and expected culture. And how do we begin to look at what we're currently doing that is getting results? How do we begin to come up with new adaptations to what we're doing?
And Clark says that includes businesses adding de-escalation training into customer service training. Chauncia's mother has one message to the people who killed her daughter.
Please come forward and turn yourself in. You took somebody's daughter, somebody's auntie, somebody's cousin away from them. That's all I want. It's justice for my daughter. That's all I'm asking.
St. Louis County Police haven't released any information about the potential suspects and don't have anyone in custody right now. If you know anything about this shooting, you're asked to either call St. Louis County Police or Crime Stoppers.
So there we are. Post sister got deleted. It's very unfortunate. And we were talking earlier about the Domino's and these places got bulletproof glass. It's violence in these fast food restaurants, and it's upticking. So be careful when y'all out in these places. Stay vigilant. You see something crazy going on, get the hell out the way. I don't care if you paid for your food already. Just leave. Get out the way.
Amen, 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 Mr. X. The economy, it's not just a saying. The economy is bad. Folks out here struggling. We talked about this during the first food stamp, cut up for pause. Folks out here on edge. And folks don't want to be the first ones to scream out, we hungry, we starving, we can't make ends meet. There's going to be just more and more of these happenings, folks bleeding out onto one another. figuratively and literally.
That part.
Shout out to the brother Derek. He says, late nights after the club, Steak and Shake or Waffle House was a winner back in the day. Yeah, what about now? Appreciate you, OG Richai. Says, fast food is processed food made by ConAgra and ADM. There are chemicals and processed substances that serve as food. You need to read The Jungle. Man, talk about it, Richai. Food-like products is what they are. Food-like. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says, it's on camera. The Circle K has a camera across the street.
So there you go. And that's going to be them launching an investigation. All right. They first got to care about the body that dropped for them to go the extra mile to start really investigating.
Good luck. God bless that family. Crazy.
So here we are. And the problem is the women that are raising some of these people nowadays, unhinged.
Come on, mama.
Play that in. Who is you?
My name is Lauren, known as Buddha. A lot of y'all know me as Southbase.
Oh, what's up with you, mama? You was on me for this interview. What you want to say?
I sure was, because life be like when I was just bitching. Y'all all know.
Okay.
I was with my kid's father from 13 to 28. My oldest is 24. Well, he'll be 24 this year. My youngest is 13. I have 4. My wife fucked my brother, and I'm out here single as fuck.
Damn.
And with my wife for 7 years, been best friends for 17 years.
And she fucked
been married for 5.5 years, and she fucked my brother, and I'm out here single trying to find somebody to love on me.
When
I
this
don't want
happened,
to
Mom?
relate this shit though. I found out last year from my 19-year-old daughter as of today.
Oh, and this was your daughter called him?
No, my daughter picked up the phone, picked up my wife's phone from her little cousin who had her phone. And you know when you had an iPhone, we all know to delete messages you have to retrieve. You have to retrieve them.
Yeah.
You have to redelete them or you can retrieve them. My daughter picked up the phone and there was messages that were retrieved. My brother said, "Hey, what you doing? I'm laying on. I'm sitting on a. Well, hey, no, what's up? What you doing? Lauren on the porch playing Uno with the kids. Why don't you come in the kitchen and let me suck on the nipples for a little bit?" Then the next message said, "Hey, I'm laying in the fat daddy bed, jacking my dick off, thinking about your wet ass pussy." And we all know that's my 13-year-old son. Yeah, and I'm a hitter. Right. And I never give a fuck. I went downstairs and I beat that bitch up.
What?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, I heard it.
Stereotypes destroying our image. This ain't our image. We don't know. We're going to have to do a lineage check on her before we go too far. But goodness gracious, like she came in like a wrecking ball. Got 4 kids. All right. Her husband was sleeping with her friend or
her wife.
Her wife was sleeping. Well, no, first she said her husband was sleeping with her friend or baby daddy or whoever. Then she said her wife was sleeping with her brother. Yeah, so she just a whole life of torment.
And she now supposedly, allegedly recalling her niece or little cousin or somebody picking up somebody's phone and seeing explicit text messages. That's how she knew cheating was going on, because a minor, that's what a minor picked up a grown person's phone and started seeing messages. And now all of this got her homeless. There's some truth in the lies. You know, she homeless. Folks was hunching on one another, but as far as the exact details, asterisk.
Yeah, so not only did she lose her wife or whatever, now she's kicked out. Where are the kids at? Like, what is going on? And yeah, this is not our culture. You know, she's got all these little cracky tails. Nothing is making sense. Her jaw's all crooked and whatever. Whatever drug makes your mouth crooked or whatever, that's what she's kind of got going on. Yeah, they need to do a lineage check and also a urine sample to see, you know, if she's clean or not, because all the stuff that she's talking about is just not making sense. How are you going to lose your wife and a place to live? Where does that work? So is the wife still living there with the brother? What is happening?
Yeah, she came in hot and animated. I was just like, what is going on here? She has like way too much going on. And it looks like she was homeless before whatever went down. So when I saw her, but who knows?
This is a true gypsy. She may be homeless. How do y'all know she's a gypsy? She got on at least 2 necklaces and a ring on every finger. And you homeless and you got jewelry all on you. That's gypsy. I'm trying. Y'all gonna learn.
Yeah, she got jewelry, like rings all over her ashy knuckles. Look at her knuckles, y'all. They're all dry and ashy. Yeah, there's just too much going on with her. I can't take none she's saying seriously.
And I beat that bitch up. Real bad. I sure did.
And this too.
And then not to even mention, I divorced my husband from 13 to 28, not almost 16, 17 years, divorced that nigga. Because my, at the time, was 5 and 7-year-old son. They said, Mama, you know when you was in jail, you know your sister with the big booty, Jaleisha? Yeah. My daddy told us to go in my grandma's room so he can go in our room, and she was like, huh. So he was fucking that hoe too, so I left him and married my other best friend. We was a 3 months of tears. Life be juicy for me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she first had a husband, then a wife. And the husband got caught cheating. The kids caught him. He was sleeping with her sister, and then her wife was sleeping with her brother. It's a family affair. Shout out to Mary J. And the kids say, Daddy told your sister to go in the back room. And minutes later, all right, a few moments later, all they hear back there. Where we at? I can't even get my sound off. Y'all lucky. So there we go. That's all they heard. That's all they heard.
Say the babies, the spirit of perversion is getting to the babies. They don't need to be hearing this stuff. They don't. That's trauma. Absolute traumatic instances growing up, listening to unsolicited cheek clapping. Sweet Jesus, help it. Again, don't know how much of this is true because this individual here ain't the best source, but we're going to take her word for it right now.
Yeah, and yeah, this is a lot, you guys. And then, they're talking about, 1 minute they like men and they're sleeping with men because they got all these kids and everything, and then the next minute they're married and they're trying to be lesbian or whatever, but they keep hopping from D to D. And I bet you her gawk game is probably impeccable because she doesn't even have any teeth. So they're all the baby's dads and stuff keep coming back and trying to at least get the gawk at the bare minimum. But the smells that are going on in that apartment and just the way that she's looking, everybody's busting it wide open. And like Gavin X said, it's a family affair. This ain't it. Some things you don't need to keep in the family. With all these billions of people in the world, y'all are just figuring it out with each other. This is too much.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, so do your sisters keep sleeping with your man?
My wife slept with my brother, and my nigga slept with my best friend, my husband at the time.
Oh, so you were married to her?
I was married to him. I'm still married to her. She fucked my brother before I got married to her, and fucked him numerous times. He fucked my friend numerous times, and I found out from my babies. And I found out from my boys. I found out my ex-husband was fucking my best friend. From my daughter, I found out my wife was fucking my brother. I sure did. And watch my shit go viral because y'all gonna love me. Y'all know me, like I said, Buddha from the land.
Buddha from the land, about to go viral. Buddha from the land, you and your whole family need intensive therapy, inpatient. Like y'all need to go climb up to the mountains, talk to the Buddhist priest up there, get right. Something.
They need to go talk to Padme from Kill Bill so they can snatch y'all eyeballs out. Ain't no helping y'all. Lobotomies. T-Money say he bringing back the crazy houses. Say bringing them back. Yeah, what you think they're going to be serving up in there? You think they're going to be having the best psychiatrists and shrinks in there serving y'all? No. Cheap meds and lobotomies and Thorazine. At best, y'all better straighten up because that's what's coming. Stand by.
Yeah, and the lady, she said that the kids were playing Uno or Sorry, in the living room or whatever, and then the kids went and told on that the dad was sleeping with the wife. Why are these kids even involved with what y'all got going on? They're just trying to be kids, just doing what regular kids do, just playing board games, but then you guys are involving the kids in all of your effery, and it's not okay. Let these kids be kids. Y'all need to clean up your life, your whole entire life, and get it together and do it for the babies.
Yep, I agree with you, Ebony, because it seems like she knows everything that the kids told her. It seems like she was coercing the kids, if you ask me. Like, oh, what did the messages say? Because she was like, oh, you can go back and undelete the messages and all that, and the kids are explaining this. I'm sure she asked them, hey, what was going on? And you don't need to ask kids that are that young stuff like this. It's just they're growing up too much ahead of their time, and it's not good for kids. So... but we see who we're looking at, so it is what it is.
Y'all know me. Say, since this happened, it's put you in the hardship.
But not knowing how to love or give a fuck or care for nobody. I lost my mother in 23.
Broken.
She left me with 18 grandkids. I'm the oldest of 6 children. I got 17 brothers. And I'm a goat, and everybody know who I am.
Better say that. Say you gonna throw them hands.
I'll face out this bitch. And I stay ready.
Right. All right, so I want to ask you this then. Well,
she's so damn animated. She keep popping her neck and bucking her eyes and perking her lips and snorting and winking, raising her eyebrows, like just animated to the max. I don't even know. What is this, Courtney? What are we looking
When
at?
she just did that thing where she lifted up her arm, she reminded me of Big Dime, like she's the goat or whatever. She's too much. This is too much. This is real crackery right here. This is too much.
The big dime, not the little one. She said her grandma left her with 18 grandkids. Left me.
She left me with 18 grandkids. I'm the oldest of 6 children. I got 17 brothers. And I'm a goat, and everybody.
I'm the oldest of 6 children. I got 17 brothers. This is crack babble. Hold on.
And watch my shit go viral because y'all gonna love me running land. Y'all know me.
Say, since this happened, it's put you in the hardship.
But not knowing how to love or give a fuck or care for nobody. I lost my mother in 23. She left me with 18 grandkids. I'm the oldest of 6 children. I got 17 brothers.
I got 17 brothers.
But I'm the oldest of 6, 18 grandkids. Yeah, this is crack. Look at her eyes. Look. I know what I'm looking at.
And she said she left me with 23 grandkids. Nah, she didn't leave you with nothing. Nobody's leaving you in charge of nothing.
She almost said 20. Then she had to correct herself. She said 17 grandkids. She's the oldest of 6 children. But with that, she had 17 brothers. I ain't the best at math, but I know that ish don't add up at all.
Yeah, and you guys, this is the thing with people. I don't know if she's transitioning or what. It seems like she's all over the place as far as she's with men one minute and then she's with women. I think she's supposed to be the husband because she's got the wife or whatever. This is why these transition pills are not to be crushed up and ingested other ways. Y'all need to read the directions on these transition pills because she's all over the place. She don't know whether she's going to be a man or a woman or what's going on. Stop snorting the pills and take them as prescribed so that you can transition properly because this ain't it.
What? That's a new one. Snort transition. Golly. I got that's deep.
Man.
I'm a
tinge of like crack.
Goat, and everybody know who I am.
Better say that. Say you gonna throw them hands.
I'll face out this bitch. And I stay ready.
Right. All right, so I want to ask you this then. What's your intentions on how you gonna fix this issue, man? Because
I ain't fixing shit.
I know you ain't gave up on
I
relationship.
ain't fixing shit. I just bought me a new house.
Better say that.
The bitch still live in my house, but she ain't my bitch. She my wife. Until my kids get of age, which is her children, then guess what? She can get ghosts, but I'm here to take care. That's all.
Okay, so your wife that slept with your brother,
absolutely,
still stay in the house with you.
We just moved in the house, but guess what? She's my wife. She's not my bitch.
Okay.
I take care of her kids, and the kids is more important than anything.
Right. So you're right.
So I'm there. They're 13 and 15 until they're of age
to do the right by the children.
Okay,
you're dealing with her shit.
Because, like I said, in all actuality, we were best friends for 17 years.
Right.
I'm their real godmother.
Right. I get what you're saying.
I've always been their
you
mother.
Attached to her.
I've always been.
You're their godmother. Now you sleeping with their mom. All right. It's what I'm saying. The hood is a nightmare. Godmom. Now, first she was auntie. Then she was sis, then godmom, now she wifey. The kids are totally confused. All right, this is a nightmare. Growing up, I was confused. My mama kissing the girl. Shout out to 50 Cent.
You know, it gets darker. It gets darker. This individual here was almost in a situation where she could have said her wife slept with her husband. I was waiting on that. That would have been wild. That's a wild sentence, but it ain't. Wives sleeping with brothers and husbands sleeping with cousins and whatever. But it gets darker as far as the kids. Like she said, her wife's kids ain't hers, so she step study. And these kids get old enough and they start to have their budding sexuality in the house. There ain't no same people in the house. Their sexual curiosity will be exploited by these individuals. Ain't no safe place. The mama and the wife and the mama end up hunching on everybody in the house. Pure, unadulterated, ungodly madness.
Their mother, before we was wives or anything.
Right.
I was the godmother. I'm not going nowhere today. Okay. I take care of mine. Anybody know no big Buddha? AKA down face.
Say put your
No,
ass
I hope
down.
Y'all know what my kids do. And check out my son, Rockstar. YouTube, subscribe, film and producer, Tubi watcher. Y'all know what he do.
Get on it, right.
Get with me.
Get with it. All right. Okay, Mama, well, anything else you wanted to say pertaining to...
No, if anybody want to say, keep on hitting this link, keep on subscribing, let that shit build, and guess what? Holler back at my man so he can holler at me.
You better say that. Hey, Mama, I want to ask you a question, though. How you feel about these girls out here nowadays?
They need to get their motherfucking lives together, because if I'm 34, finna be 35 with a 24-year-old son, well, who finna be 24? My youngest is 13, I can hold my 4, these hoes can too. Quit getting them quick when he's on and wipe them motherfucking kids' noses, if you ask me.
Right.
Quit chasing these niggas and chase some kids.
Better say that, Ma.
On God.
On that note, we gonna let
On
your
God.
truth be told,
On
baby.
God.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Y'all heard her. We don't know how correct. She says she's 34. All right.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
That's her words. 34. Her oldest kid is 23, about to be 24. So she got pregnant at like 11 years old. I've seen it before. You know, I've seen a 12-year-old pregnant. Growing up. So it ain't impossible, but it's diabolical.
I'm speechless. What you got, Sister Courtney? They be taking me out with this math. She said it with pride.
Yeah, no, at this point, I was just thinking, I hope that the kids come out on top. You know, I hope that they don't end up being a product of their environment and they just succeed in life. I mean, that's all you can really hope for, because at this point, it's either that or they're going to come out and they're going to be something like this, which is, it's sad and unfortunate because kids can't pick their parents. Kids can't pick the situation that they're born into. It just happens. And this is what they were born into. So it's not their fault. It's just that they're going to end up either going down this path or they're going to end up saying, hey, this is not what I want. And then they'll end up with doing something different in life. But it really is sad. And this is not us. You know, this is not all Black people. So, but when you see stuff like this, it just makes it bad. It's embarrassing. So I don't know. I just hope the kids, like I said, come out on top.
So all we can do is hope.
Yeah, and let's hope the kids actually they have a dentist or whatever, because it looks like she does have teeth. They look like dice, but there are teeth in her mouth, and it's most unfortunate.
Man.
Look like a jack-o'-lantern. Shout out to Brother Derek. Says, I know what happened. She stayed with the brother and her wife knew she was to bust it open for the lodging and she couldn't take it. Okay.
Oh, man.
For the lodging. Shout out to Brother Richard. Says her mother left her with 18 grandkids and 17 brothers. Now she has bought a house and the fairy godmother. I'm totally confused.
We all are. So we going to take her to the pit and keep it moving.
Po baby.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Shout out to my mom, Ebony. My mom said she looked like a jack-o'-lantern by the mouth.
Right. Yeah, that's how she was looking and talking crazy. This is like a Halloween nightmare.
Jack-o'-lantern.
This is wild. But here we go. There's a silver lining. Not everything is bad, people. Some people are out here trying to do good.
Show us.
I'm standing near the excitement as St. Louis native and global rap superstar Sexy Red brings the energy home, not for a concert, but to give back. And families are lining up, kids are smiling, and this Easter giveaway is turning into something much bigger than just baskets. It's about community. From the front lot to the backyard of Prince Beauty Supply, the space transformed into a full-scale Easter celebration packed with energy and excitement. Food trucks, a live DJ, and a community-wide egg hunt kept the atmosphere going all afternoon Friday.
It felt good because they was happy to see me, but then I passed them a basket. Then they was like, "Oh my God!" So I know I made that day.
The event marks the launch of her new nonprofit, Giving is Sexy.
Oh, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
The babies. Look at the babies. At the foundation, Giving is Sexy.
I don't use condoms, baby.
Right.
I'm the raw dog queen.
Her. Giving is our children are being attacked. Why would you put sex in anything with children? This is crazy as hell.
Not just for the children. This is supposed to be all of these festivities are supposed to revolve around the resurrection of Jesus the Christ. That's what this is all supposed to be about. I know I get triggered with this, not some daggone paganistic acid trip of mammals laying eggs. Ain't no damn platypus. Only mammal lay egg is a platypus. Talking about rabbits running around laying candy-filled eggs and everybody getting drunk. Pure perversion. Pure perversion. Like Mr. X said, why are we associating the word sexy with children? I don't even know if I can say it in the same sentence. It sounds very much PDF-ish. It's wild. I don't like it.
Yeah, and two, you guys, this is supposed to be for the kids. I think she had the right idea. The execution just was horrible because she's flaunting. She's got, her little outfit on, and then she's got her name Sexy all over the place. This has nothing to do with kids. That rabbit, he was all flamed up and dancing and doing all the extras. This is not cool. I wouldn't bring my son to an event like this. It's good to give back to the community, but you have to do it in the right way. It seems like it's more self-serving for her and not so much for the kids. So take all of that adult stuff out of it and just stick to the kids. That's what she should have done. And her PR team should have made sure that happened, because this ain't it.
Yeah. And not only that, like you were saying, it's good to give back, but also this is a nonprofit. So when you have people donating, like donors and stuff, I mean, I'm sure that they will look at this like, why is she on there like that, with those shorts on and that shirt showing all that, and this is like for kids. So if she was really taking this nonprofit seriously and she knows, hey, I'm going to have to interact with donors and get money to be able to sustain this long term, to give out stuff to the community like she's trying to do, then you would think about these types of things. Why am I calling this Giving is Sexy? And why do I have myself on here dressed like this? That's not where you want to go when you're trying to get money from donors to donate to your nonprofit. So
let me ask you this. Is it on Sexy Red, or is it on these parents who brought the kids here?
I think it's both. I think it's actually both. I think Sexy Red, she should have thought about that being the person in charge of the nonprofit, because that's how you're presenting the nonprofit. But at the same time, these parents should think about that as well, because me personally, I wouldn't take my son anywhere around anything like that that's named that, and it's supposed to be a nonprofit. When I think of nonprofit, I think of someone doing good like she's trying to do, but also the name around it. You think about the whole thing collectively. It's just not good. You've heard of like the Ronald McDonald Foundation. Do you think they will be calling it the Ronald Sexy Foundation or whatever? It's the branding behind it. It's all off.
And here's the thing, it becomes predatory. So I'll get you, Ebony. Yes. It's a predatory thing because these are low income families. So like Sister Courtney says she want to take her kid and most of us up here because we don't have to, God's grace. But a lot of people are in position where they got to go down here and get whatever they giving out free. And it becomes predatory because they got to subject themselves to whatever it is.
You're right.
Yeah, and look at Methany's there. Look at Methany, the older little white lady.
And looking like Waldo. How you find her?
Look, she sticks out like a sore thumb, y'all. And
I seen that bear face.
Yeah, she's waiting for the little Easter egg hunt. She's hoping that Sexy Red puts some money in there so she can get her little next fix. And then the Men on Film guy right in front of her. There's a whole bunch of characters that came to this event. You don't remember Men on Film on A Living Color when they were saying hated it? That dude has that hair or whatever. Yeah, there's just a bunch of characters that went to this event.
They do. I see it. I don't know if that's a he or a she. I'm gonna say it. I see that little peacock head.
Yeah.
Oh, this is wicked.
Basket, then it was like, oh my God. So I know I made that day.
The event marks the launch of her new nonprofit, Giving is Sexy, focused on helping families facing real challenges from unstable housing to lack of resources.
I don't know. If I'm able to give back, why not help? I be seeing that they need some help out here. So I'm like.
And then another thing that's going over y'all head, Sister Courtney, I know you should be triggered. The foundation is at a wig salon. Look at all the wigs in the back.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so it's at a hair salon. All right, so they're doing business. Let me get your mama down here to buy a wig, and Sexy Red got the damn bouncy house and all that in the back. Y'all get some candy, and your mama could buy a wig.
Absolutely.
And it's the marketing. Y'all don't get it if you're not from the hood. Bonquisha, it feels inclined to purchase a wig that day. Yeah, girl, I got my wig down there. Sexy Red packaged my wig. It's the energy around it. Yeah, I was there that day. Can't go on Tuesday, sexy down there on Monday. You didn't get you a Sexy Red wig. That's just a regular wig.
And Gavin X, you hit on a good point because I saw the other day that it's some mothers have their kids that are in I think elementary wearing like lace fronts. And I was like so shocked, that they have them wearing those. So that's a good call out. Like, hey, come down here, get in on some of this, but make sure you purchase a wig on the way out, Yeah.
Yeah, or she's probably even giving some away, maybe, giving it away to some of the kids or even the kids. Cause sometimes these high schoolers and stuff be wearing wigs and stuff now. Everything about this is janky and it unfortunately doesn't have much to do with kids at all. I wouldn't want any kids that I know to attend something like this. Absolutely not.
I can do it. Why not? So I like helping. It make me feel good.
She says the inspiration came after witnessing devastation from the May 16th tornado.
If I had the charity then, we could have helped, but we didn't have it. And that's how I really came up with it. I'm like, I need to come up with a charity for something down there. So that's how I came up with that. Like disasters or anything like feeding the homeless, I just be wanting to help people.
Her mother was also in attendance as families took photos with both the Easter Bunny and the hometown star, creating memories that stretch far beyond the giveaways.
It's good that she's giving back to the community, and it's good to see her come back in her hometown.
But for many here, the impact goes deeper than the moment.
But she loves her community. She loves her city. She gives back, and it's a good thing. I like when people like Sexy give back.
From music charts to making a real impact, people are saying Sexy Red is showing St. Louis what giving back really looks like. And for families here, this wasn't just an event, it was a moment they will never forget. Reporting in Pagedale, I'm Taylor Harris, Fox 2 News.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
The problem is Sexy Red look, this is the same St. Louis that woman just got deleted at Steak and Shake. Don't get me started on St. Louis. Nonetheless, we need more Black billionaires. Shout out to her that had Sexy Red. Y'all know she got about 2 or 3 bastard kids, and she's surrounded by ignorant people. Sexy Red didn't come up with any of this stuff. They just put her name on it. She reached out to the folks on her team, her mama and them, and said, we need to come up with something. And they say, giving is sexy. Yeah. So they all brainstormed this. There was not anybody intelligent in the room. They were smoking and drinking and coming up with nonprofits.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I'm going to just start off by saying I don't have anything against impoverished folks coming up through the ranks and making some money and getting out of poverty. With that being said, we got to think about the cost. Seriously, because I know all, Sexy Red and Glorilla and them, they was down bad. Now they got something. What y'all want from them? We want folks to start moving in a way that's not so selfish. I don't care how down bad you are. It pays to maintain some degree of a moral compass. And there ain't no way in heck with a clear mind you think it's okay to be pushing a message that giving is sexy. Like these kids, they absorb this verbatim. They're not going to sit there and chew up the meat, spit out the bones. They eating it all, they kids. They taking all this in like candy. And so now, most likely, these kids, their heroes aren't the Felicia Rashads of the world, the more wholesome sisters. No. Big Sexy, she came to our community. My mama got a free wig. Yeah, they the heroes now. We're doomed.
Yeah, and you guys, we never know. Maybe it's the record label that is promoting this or whatever. Maybe they could have put her up to this. A lot of these record labels and stuff are janky, the money and stuff behind it. They will set our people up to do stuff like this. Not saying she had to do it, but I'm just thinking that there's bigger players and it doesn't mean that she should have done it, but maybe this is something that the record label is having her doing because you're promoting nothing but degeneracy and nothing with what is going on, that bunny rabbit, the hair, all the provocative clothes and stuff that she's wearing. It has nothing to do with the kid. So I would like to know who thought of this plan and who is actually behind it, because it seems a little suspect to me.
Big time.
Man.
Shout out to our serial entrepreneur, Ashy Foot Productions. He says, to my American news, that sign should have read Prince Ashy's Beauty Supplies Emporium. Shout out to Dark Man Jeff. Good to see you, brother. Says, saw classmates getting pregnant in 6th and 7th grade. The most I was worried about then was catching DBZ. My 12th grade whole self was confused. DBZ, huh?
Dragon Ball Z. Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to DD standing on business. Say Sexy Red trying to rebrand herself. Epic fail, man. Please. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says be a legitimate nonprofit like Felt. Feeding empty little tummy. Shout out to Peach McIntyre. Shout out to Unc. Appreciate you. Says giving is sexy. Ooh, she's a giver. Ooh, Lord. Yes, she's a giver.
That part. So we're going to take Sexy Red to Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
And all them wigs.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Crazy. Ain't no different between Sexy handing out whatever she was handing out and Nino Brown from the Carter handing out turkeys. Wicked work. Appreciate you. I am Jermaine. Says for some hookah and crab legs, 0 seasonings.
God, appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Tonight we are talking about Not Like Us. Stereotypes are destroying our image. A few bad apples. Shout out to the Isaiah Factor. I see this brother had another panel over there and they having a discussion.
Shout out to
A real question, are black people judged by stereotypes more than other races? The numbers say many believe so. A Pew study found 63% of black Americans say media coverage is more negative, and nearly 4 in 5 say they see stereotypical depictions. Tonight, we ask on our viewers on Instagram at The Isaiah Factor, do black people get stereotyped more? 82% said yes. 18% said no. So why does one person's actions sometimes define an entire community, the race? Is this bias, perception, or something deeper? her. Joining us to talk about it, we have Derek Muhammad, Todd Smith, Jasmine Terry, Reginald OG1 Gordon, and Banke here on The Factor Uncensored. Now, Todd, this was your idea. I saw it on your Instagram.
Yes.
I said, let's do this topic on the show. What have you seen out there that gives you this message?
What I see out there are excuses to why African Americans are treated badly. Like, all of us probably as black men have gone to the malls, especially when we were younger. You had a white person clutch their purse, follow you around the store, and the reason that they would give is, well, most thieves are black. Most shoplifters are black. So that becomes a stereotype of an entire race of people, but we never see the flip side of that. Statistics show us that most school shootings are done by white males.
There you go. So let's slow him down before he starts snowballing. We've been talking about it all night. Stereotypes destroying our image. You know, they talking about walking in the stores, having people follow you because of what may have happened before you walked in. And it's unfortunate. And I get it. You know, white folks do the same stuff. Somebody white can go in there stealing and they won't stereotype the next white person that walk in there. Granted, that could be a thing. But our image, one person, one bad apple can ruin it. And that it sucks. You know, that's why we are so heavy on the shame and accountability and trying to clean our image up. Granted, it will never be 100%, but man, we at least got to get the numbers swaying the other way some more.
There we go. Listen, we've been preaching this message for some time now. There's nothing you could do about it. I accept it, and I dare to be bougie, meaning I dare to be better than my circumstances, what I was born into. Don't matter. If I can sit here and claim myself to be educated and more reformed, but if I want to walk around, I already got neck tattoos and ish. If I want to walk around with baggy jeans and Nike tennis shoes, baggy clothes, guess what? I'm going to get treated and prejudged a certain kind of way. Prejudging is a thing we all do. And see, that's what helps us. We all prejudge. Every last one of us. It's impossible not to. You see somebody and you are going to have an initial impression, whether it's correct or incorrect. And you have a conversation and they're either going to prove you right or prove you wrong. But we gotta do our best to work against these prejudgments.
Yeah, and since the beginning of time, they've always mocked us and always painted us in a negative light. Even after slavery and stuff, when we were walking around in suits and dresses every single day, Sunday's best came from us because we were dressing in our Sunday's best every day. They still talk crazy about us and everything. So it didn't even matter about the clothes or whatever. I think too, it's with media. And a lot of media outlets and stuff, they highlight the worst of our people, and that is all that's being seen on social media and on YouTube and everything. And it is unfortunate. Yes, there are behaviors and stuff that we need to clean up, but we have always been the target for misrepresentation since the beginning of time. And yes, every group is stereotyped, but with us, it's always been something that has been a thing for Black people. But we can do our part to present the world our best selves and to do a better job of showing that is not all of our people. They're just highlighting the bad, kind of like the worst of us and putting it in and trying to say that it is all of us, and it's just not.
Yeah, something, Courtney?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I do think that the media does highlight a lot of the bad stuff. But I do also think that there's like so much being like put on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram by, people that isn't good. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these like struggle streams, like we see like that y'all do and stuff like that. And just all of that is just being pushed like throughout the algorithm so much. And so it's coming in contact with so much more people than it would if it was just on your local news. So now it's just not the local news. You're getting that stuff through Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all of that. So it's just heightened, so that's why it's important, like you guys said, that you guys come on here and you talk about ways that we can try to do stuff better. And then as a community, we also have those conversations amongst ourselves, like, hey, when you see somebody doing something bad, or a woman or a child or a man, you correct them so that way things can get better.
To people, but we never see the flip side of that. Statistics show us that most school shootings are done by white males, but we don't see people running out of schools every time a white boy goes into the schoolhouse. Most child pornography producers, 70 to 75% are white men. Most sexual offenders, 50-something% are white men. But we don't see black mothers clutching their children when a white person walks into the mall. And it comes from hatred. Everybody has prejudice, but I think hatred is so ingrained in some people's mind. And me and Derek talked about this before the panel. Hatred and these stereotypes were placed on us to justify our mistreatment, to justify our enslavement, to justify brutality against us. Because how can you treat a human being like an animal?
And it was at one point called subhuman.
Thank you. You have to put it in your mind that these people are subhuman, these stereotypes are true, and that hatred has gone down from generation to generation. So when a white person does something negative, it's not seen as indicative to the whole race. But when one black person does something negative, you could have 10 black people with doctorates. Let one black person drop out of high school. See, all of them are uneducated. But what about the 10 that have doctorates? So it comes from a deep-seated hatred, and until I don't think we can do it. We just have to pray. Unless we change people's heart, these stereotypes will continually negatively affect us more than other people.
And what is the trickle-down effect that we see as a people about gay?
I think we saw this on the panel a couple of weeks ago. We see accusations.
And that was a panel about
the
black women being vilified.
Absolutely. And then we were on the panel and we were vilified while being on the panel.
Absolutely.
But I think what to me...
Okay, so this the sister that was on the panel a few weeks ago we covered, and they was up here with Becky, and it was a lot. Like you said, it was a lot. It's on the channel if y'all missed it, but no, and then we was calling her out. What's her name? It's a lot. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna reserve for a minute.
There you go. Listen here, man. Shout out to this panel here. I'm sitting here thinking, like, shout out to the brother saying that, one melanated person seems to mess it up for the whole group, or one downtrodden melanated person automatically reflects, the behavior, actions, and moral compass of everybody. How is that able to be a thought? My thought behind it is because even Nug and Bonquisha at their lowest still have a heavy effect on the rest of the world, the culture. Trailer Park Brad don't. Yeah, Methany do not. But Nug and Bonquisha somehow still got enough gravitas to still have an effect on folks. So I think they do it out of spite, like the brother saying, hatred. Just a thought process, because he on to something. I'm trying to figure out just why that is, though.
Yeah, and shout out to the lady on the panel. I definitely don't think that she is, she might be from a different country just based on her whole outfit. It is definitely giving non-FBA, and it is what it is. But the whole thing too.
Her name is Banky Awapetu.
Right.
She's a comedian. She's very dry.
Right. Yeah, and just the whole fit alone, I didn't even need to see the name that knew that she's not from here. But instead of pointing the fingers and always, we didn't start these stereotypes or whatever. So instead of pointing the fingers at, we need to do better, how about these media outlets and all these things stop portraying the worst of us and start portraying different things? Because is it media takeout and all that? All this stuff are owned by people who are not from our lineage or whatever, and they always highlight the worst of us, but they don't do it for people from their homeland or whatever. They're always targeting us. So instead of saying, granted, we can do better as far as in the streets or whatever, but stop promoting these media outlets and stuff that are portraying us in the worst light. I think that's what's most important. So.
And there you go. If y'all missed the last episode, she talked about Becky. Y'all remember Becky was up here cooking with cold grease. All right, but she was trying.
They was up here squabbling. Salute to those sisters, man. They was triggered to the moon. They was squabbling, baby.
When we start to, so let's say you have a bad experience with a black business, then it's all, how black business is. But if you go into a white restaurant and they're not on point, you don't make this sweeping indictment about white businesses. And then on the other hand, you have
But would that be intraracial issues, black and black.
Yes, but that's why I said to me what's more damaging, because I, like you said, we can't control other people's hearts, right? My focus is always on my own people. So when I see us start to internalize these stereotypes, that's the piece to me that really piques my interest. And then even the idea of positive stereotypes, like I've seen on social media white women bragging about this, like, oh, I teach my children if they get lost in the grocery store, go find a black woman. And it's like, I'm not here to do your labor. So what you're saying is that we're trustworthy, we're nurturing, we'll put the country on the back.
Mammy syndrome.
The mammy syndrome. And all these things are, I mean, true and positive, but let us decide, right?
You don't know how to deal with that positive, huh? You're like,
it's positive
in the
It's not
50s,
positive.
60s.
Right. Yeah. It's more labor. We're the mule.
Yeah, I don't know. Like we say, she is not the messenger. Y'all couldn't find a sister to come up here. All right, she up here talking about black women or mammies. Don't do that to the sister. Like, it's kind of true, but who? All right, don't be up here reinforcing this nonsense. Who is this woman?
Yeah, come on, man. We gotta be careful, man, with certain things. Yeah, it could cringe start saying mammy and stuff. Come on now, that's deep. That's deep. That's some deep stuff. Black woman that fed this whole world, quite literally. Yeah, quite literally. But she talked about, black folks, being more hyperbolic or more criticizing of, black establishments. And that's a thing. We do need to kind of calm down with that. And my wife and I, we realized that one of the last times we went to go get sushi, we walk into the Asian spot, and I didn't point out the last 2 times. I said, this floor greasy as heck. I said, if this was a black establishment, folks would be saying stuff to the moon. But since it's the Asians, I said, the floor allowed to be greasy. The table allowed to have that nasty residue on top. You got to clean the table yourself. That is a real thing. Notice that. You go into these other restaurants, especially, no hate, but especially them Asians, man, they places be kind of nasty and smelly.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is that we have to keep this in mind. Like, even though, even on social media and stuff, they always portray, the worst of our cities and stuff, but actually in, predominantly black cities and stuff, crimes are down to historic lows. So despite of what they're saying, all crime, like a lot of the crime in those major cities are down right now. And we do support our black businesses, for the most part, people who want to, and not everybody's talking bad about black businesses. The problem is there's just not enough, because not enough people can get the loans that like immigrants get, and they get a lot of set asides and stuff for them to create businesses. But a lot of us don't have problems with supporting black businesses. But again, it's this we talk. She's talking about our experience, but she's not even from here. The mamming and all that. Yes, as the black women are what fed this whole nation. We were the ones nursing, all the slave owners' kids and everything. We were the ones doing that, limiting our supply for our own children in order to feed your own. So for all these different things, why were you allowing us to give the nourishment to your kids and to protect and to rear and raise your families and cook for you and do all the things that we did? So that kind of stuff needs to be checked. And when we're talking about all the crimes and stuff right now, just do your research. A lot of things are at a historic low, and that just needs to be called out when we're talking about stuff like this.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I do try to go to black businesses here where I live at. There's a lot of restaurants owned by, that have black owners and stuff. And the food is good. And just, I go there and eat and have a good time. And that's what it's about. But I also think, like she was saying, not internalizing stereotypes. I don't do that, because I think that every situation, even though we see all this stuff in the media and on social media and everything, if we go places and we conduct ourselves the way that we know that we should, then I think that that's at least moving us a step ahead. Even if there was a person that came in contact with someone who was black that had a bad experience, if we, even as women, go in places and be a little lighter than what we saw in the previous videos, going in there, doing all that cussing and screaming, be pleasant, go in, hey, how are you doing? Whatever. And don't feed into the stereotypes. But are they out there? Of course. But I think it's up to us to try to change it.
Since we're on the topic of melanated sisters feeding the world, which is true, we're going to also pay respects to Sister Henrietta Lacks, the woman who gave birth to Hella Cells, The first immortal human cell line. HeLa cells are used globally in medical research to develop vaccines, polio, COVID-19, treatment for cancer, HI, you know what, all that. So melanated, folks don't know that. We shared this in the Patreon during Black History Month. Shout out to the sister Henrietta Lacks. Her DNA is still being used to save everybody on Earth. Everybody. Look it up. It's documented.
Right. And Mr. Walker, you're right about that. She was the only one, I think one of the only ones who actually got caught. You know, their family were able to catch on to it and realize what was going on. There are many people that weren't caught and they were using their cells, for regeneration and all sorts of stuff. So it's so true what you said about that. And they need to just put a little more respect on our name and our contributions. That's why we come up here and we talk about all those things, all the inventions, all the things that we've done. We've built this whole entire country, and to have people come in and portray us otherwise, we're going to call it out every single time.
Amen.
Of the earth.
Absolutely. And Reginald, is there denial though in our community?
Absolutely. And I say that to say because, even going back to the 1990s when one of the most powerful women that sits in the White House called Hillary Clinton put the negative stereotype out on super predators being black boys, on how that affected hundreds of thousands of black boys ending up going to prison, being called, dehumanized them as animals, tough on crime, tough on juvenile, being kicked out of school. So when she put that negative stereotype on calling young boys super predators, that played a huge role. And still today, young boys playing that, looking at themselves in that negative way.
Go ahead, Derek. Real quick, Derek, your thoughts about this. Are we, however, letting some individuals slip through the cracks and not calling them out for their behavior in the black community?
Of course, I would say that we are letting some individuals slip through the cracks, but...
And then again, I would ask, is that our responsibility as a people? Because when you think about the white community, the Hispanic community, everyone didn't have to be responsible for everyone.
Yeah, well, we have to... I was always taught that if you want to solve a problem, you have to go to the root of the problem. And even though we do have a problem with black inferiority complexes, and as my sister stated, we go into a black-owned business and we have one bad experience and all of a sudden there's a sweeping indictment. This is why I don't support black-owned businesses. But if you have a bad experience in an Asian-owned businesses, you may not go back to that particular location, but it's not an indictment on all Asian-owned businesses. But where does this come from? It comes from centuries of conditioning. People have been conditioned to think the worst of black people. And when you have been conditioned to think the worst of a community, then you're gonna always look for the worst. You see a 6'2" black boy. First question you ask him is, do you play basketball? You see a 6'2" white boy. Oh, he might be, the president one day. There are all of these negative stereotypes about black fathers, even though the CDC came out with a study that says that black fathers are more involved and engaged in their children's lives on a day-to-day basis than anybody else. Same with black women. Look at...
I'm gonna stop them for a minute. It's a lot here. They going down these rabbit holes. We talking about, stereotypes, a few bad apples that they keep projecting in the media. And like he said, stuff been going on for centuries, and it paints us all in the bad light to other people, even people that ain't born in this country, foreigners. Their parents are telling them, stay away from the American blacks, this and that. So we get a bad rap, and that's why we hold Bonquisha and Nug Nug accountable for their behavior. Whether or not they change, that's on them, but we ain't just gonna put our head in the sand, because we need better results out of our people, so we ain't stereotyped so much.
And it means something. It holds weight amongst the world and our peers, respected or not, that we do hold ourselves accountable and check ourselves. I told we done observed it. It's a whole different energy whenever characters like Gavin X and I come up here and we hold Bonquisha and Nug Nug to task compared to a Just Pasty or some other, individual. We got to do it ourselves. It's part of our duties as men. We got to correct wrongs, even if that's at the least calling out the wrong. Got to do it.
Right. And I don't know where they got these clowns from, you guys. I'm just going to call it like I see it. Dude came in there with his Party City jail jumpsuit on or whatever. Talking about all this crime and stuff. What kind of image are you creating? Who are these ninjas? Because they're not our people. I don't know where they found these people. They are not current up on, our statistics and things that are going on in our community. Absolutely not. They're throwing me off. Why do you have your hat to the back and you have on this little jail uniform? What are you trying to say? Like, this kind of stuff needs to be called out. I don't know where he found these people, but they do not represent us at all.
You ain't lying. OG1. See what I'm saying? OG1. Grow up, man. Somebody said, why your hat backwards, dude? Like, this is the type of stuff I'm on. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. I'm not a suit and tie guy. However, I believe in dressing your age, and ain't nothing wrong with dressing like you a daggone adult, man. You got gray hair and stuff. To each his own out there. Can't tell a man what to do, but I'm telling you what it looked like. A goofy project kid like me, I ain't got no respect for this. Like, come on, our babies need something more wholesome and powerful to look up to. We got to move in the way that's best for the group, or not.
This is crazy.
And Mr. Walker, go ahead.
Go ahead, Courtney.
No, I was just going to say, Mr. Walker, like you were saying, holding each other accountable, right? I think that also comes along with us knowing that not everybody's trying to, antagonize you or hate on you when someone's trying to correct you. They're trying to correct you out of love and not out of, people just think, oh, you're hating on me, you're telling me not to do this or whatever the case may be. And it's not that. It's just more of a correction. And I think if more people are open to some type of correction from, peers or older people, then some stuff will also start to change.
There we go.
The worst. You see a 6'2" black boy. Though the CDC came out with a study that says that black fathers are more involved and engaged in their children's lives on a day-to-day basis than anybody else. Same with black women. Look at Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama defied all of those stereotypes. She was the most graceful first lady that this country has ever seen. And because they couldn't find anything negative about her character, they started talking about the way the sister looked, even though she's beautiful. As if Barbara Bush and Nancy Reagan were beauty queens.
And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. Now, the why. Is this about bias or accountability? Let's get back to the panel. Jasmine, your thoughts on what we have seen on social media, on television, around the country, around the world.
Around the world. So for me, it's always why, right? We ask the question why. I think it's purposefully done to interrupt us, because if you interrupt us, we can't focus. You have us so distracted looking at what's going on with the police, right? We're distracted with what's on television. We're distracted with the music industry. There's so many ways that they're purposely trying to distract us as black people that is sickening, right? That because the moment they know that we smell the resilience that we have, that they cannot control us. The world gaslights black people around the world. The Asian community, the Latin community, everyone. And you think about it, the question is always why. And as we ask why, we go deeper into history to understand, right? The main purpose is to keep us distracted, that we cannot focus. We can't focus on the family. We can't focus on the economic power that we need to focus on, right? You want to have us distracted with the media. You want to distract us with the music industry, and this is what the children listen to. This is not knocking entertainment, right? But this is who they have purposely designed to control our people, right? It's not what the fathers in the homes, right? It's done through media. And when we think about it, who are we as people uninterrupted, right? When we're not worried about what George Floyd got killed in the middle of the street, right? We worried about what they're saying about us and somebody shaking their ass over here on the other side. Can I say that? Sorry. But I'm just saying, who are we as people uninterrupted? I heard a lady on Instagram who made that statement, and I was like, wow, who am I, Jasmine Terry, uninterrupted? When I'm not distracted with the noise, when I can focus on my spirituality, when I can focus on empowering my brother, empowering my sister, who am I?
And so my question for the group.
Oh my God. It's so much to unpack here. All right, they all talking in circles. I'm gonna let you go, Ebony, because I see you triggered.
Yeah, it's I feel like I'm like a broken record sometimes, but the fact that dude's last name is Muhammad, these people aren't even from here, and then speaking on us, and then you're not even having the facts. This is why we don't want you guys speaking on our behalf. Talk about your culture or whatever, or do some research to really learn and try to figure it out. But for you to be the spokesperson for us, absolutely not. That Jasmine lady, I don't know where she's from. She may be from here or whatever, but she should have really been representing, and she's just all over the place talking in circles and all the spirituality stuff. Get to the point. And these people are just not the representative. I think Isaiah, you just need to kind of vet better for the people that you have on these panels, and speaking on our behalf, because none of you guys even know what you're talking about at the end of the day. This ain't it at all.
As Mr. X said, it makes for good content. You know, that's always a factor up here now. It ain't so much trying to get the best conversation, the most productive conversation had. You get enough wonky people up on stage, and hey, it makes reviews. And I say, hey, regardless of who they are, let's get within context. Don't want to be platforming hate and pure unadulterated madness. True, but you know, folks like this, let them get their point of view out so we know where their mind is at. They all over the place. No real coherent thought, and they be bringing up the worst examples, looking for the victim card. Like, you know, yes, you know, we stay getting deleted for no good reason. Well, there's good examples of that, then there's bad examples. When we try to make our point of how we are victimized in this country, please don't bring up individuals like George Floyd. May he rest in peace. But that is not that individual. The context behind all that is not in our favor. Like I said, there's many other cases where we were taken out of here 100% just wrong. But yeah, some of these examples don't do us no good.
Yeah, and I think too, you guys, I would have had more respect for the panel if they would have came up and maybe shared some of their experiences from when they came over from other countries. And like Gavin X said, that their parents told them to stay away from the Black Americans, stay away from the Yankees, stay away. They're all thugs and babies' moms and all that stuff. When the paternity fraud and everything that's going on in some of these other countries is through the roof. All the orphanages and stuff that are going on in some of these countries and everything. So I would have had more respect if they would have talked about it from that perspective, maybe where they went wrong on some of the stereotypes that they had when they came over here. But they're totally dismissing that. And that's why we want just people just to hold themselves accountable, because it's not just white people that has the stereotypes like we just talked about. It's all y'all that come over here. I won't say all, but some that have these same stereotypes. And they should talk about that. If you're going to be up on the panel talking about us, talk about what your families told you about us when you came over here.
There you go.
We've all heard of self-determination. Why do we have to be distracted? Why can't we as individuals focus? What's going on out there that's preventing us from doing that, Todd?
I just think it's family. So we did the stats the other day. We've seen that 65 to 70% of the kids are being raised in single parent homes. Bottom line. So when it's only mom, the kids are running buckshot. They can do what they want. They can play the game all night, like the woman said. They can be on their tablets and carrying on. But there has to be a responsible father, not just any man in the house. Responsible fathers in the house, leading the family, dictating all this stuff. And that's how we get back. But if Bonquisha's still out here leading her family and taking the kids down to the Sexy Red giveaway and being able to do all this stuff up under no instruction, we keep getting led down this path.
Ain't no fixing it. Gotta bring masculinity back. But there's so many attacks on that. There's attacks on the black man. There's attack on the black woman. There's attack on black women's femininity. There's a attack on black men's masculinity. We getting hit from all angles, not just with media propaganda. It's biological and chemical warfare at this point. It's in the food. It's acknowledged. The wicked soy boy movement. Young men out here, testosterone low. They hips wider than their shoulders. Help it, Lord. We got the only way to make it better is to do what seems to be the simplest, but it's the most difficult. Bonquisha, stop offering the greatest gift to a man, to anybody, which is access to your body. Only offer that to good men. Is that difficult? And like we keep going back to the, how you gonna tell these women to choose better? What about the guys? A woman offering her body to a man is like offering a man $1 million at least. He ain't gonna turn it down. You just can't offer it to him. Do you see that? Just don't offer it, and let's make this right.
It's too much media. It's too much. It's too many distractions. It's hard not to be distracted with your cell phone cameras. You're seeing black folks getting in the fights. You're seeing brawls. You're seeing, like you said, the racism. You see, it's hard to be focused on what's important in life because there are too many voices. And we talked about parents, and Derek talked about how black parents are more involved than anybody else. But it's kind of hard being a parent 24 hours a day when you have your child is away from you most of the time.
It's by design.
Yeah.
It's by design that black people around the world are distracted. They are in our other cultures or in our communities making money.
Yeah.
They're around here controlling what our children listen to. They're teaching your children. The last panel we sat here with a woman who said, I was a teacher at an inner city school.
And that's a problem.
This is a person that is teaching your children.
Yeah.
So we have to get to teach feeding our own. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad talked about how we have to teach our people. You can't allow people to control us. It's in our community. And we're purposely distracted. We are purposely distracted because the moment you are not distracted, you can focus. You're resilient. We created American culture. Look what African culture do around the world. The innovation, what black Americans created in the United States, the world utilizes.
And if young black people realize that.
Steve just said two totally different things. So take it back. Well, hold on.
That's a problem.
This is a person that teach our people. You can't allow people to control us. It's in our community. And we're purposely distracted. We are purposely distracted because the moment you are not distracted, you can focus. You're resilient. We created American culture. Look what African culture do around the world. The innovation, what black Americans created in the United States.
And she said, first she talking about black Americans, then she talking about Africa. She all over the place. All right, it's a lot here. And then we talking about, fathers being involved. Two things is true. We got to have positive involvement. So we can be the most involved. Two things is true. I be seeing Nug with his kids and he's smoking weed in front of the kids, all that, right? We just seen Pooh Shiesty with his daddy. What was they doing, right? So all being involved always ain't good. It got to be respectful and positive. What you got, Courtney?
I agree with Ebony. I don't think that these people are the messenger. And she keeps on saying that that we're set up to be distracted. Well, I do think that there's some truth to that, but everybody's set up to be distracted. That's what social media and all this stuff is right now. Everyone is distracted. But to Mr. Walker's point, if there was more families, like a man and a woman being married or long relationships, whatever, with their family, their kids and everything, then you wouldn't have to worry about your kids being distracted because you would be in the household taking the things that are distracting them. So there comes a point of discipline. Like, you can say so much about what is put out there and these things that are distracting, and I get that. But when you're in a household, your kids have to listen to you. And then also you have to have discipline to put some of this stuff down. There are some times when you have to study for a test, put your phone down, or if you know that you don't need to be watching the news because there's all this different stuff. To me, I don't know. She's going everywhere and it's getting a little confusing for me because I'm not getting what she's trying to put down. It's not coming off the right way and it's just not making any sense to me.
This is what happens. I'm sorry, go ahead, Abby.
Oh, well, I was just going to say, her shirt says, let me land. You should have landed your plane 5-10 minutes ago because you're all over the place. And this is why we need to pay attention to people's words and watch what they say, because they can throw in a couple little cool things that make sense or whatever, but then they can go off the hinges and try to all lives matter everything and all that. So we just have to pay attention to people and what they say. But she needs to let me land. Yeah, let you land that plane because you're all over the place.
They come up here sounding like this whenever they are disingenuous and really don't know what they're talking about. It's easy to just start grasping at victim straws, grasping at self-grandizing statements. We did this. We just all over the place. And when you in a gynocratic echo chamber where they usually are, it goes over much more smoothly. But when folks are using their common sense, we acknowledge it for what it is. Babble.
the world utilizes.
And if young black people realize that, it would just change the world. If you realize that you're not just the gangster image that you see on a Star's TV show, you're not just the gangster image that the record companies are paying the radio stations to play, and the debauchery and the music. You come from greatness. Absolutely. But that is why history.
Where's that start at? All this starts in the house. If it don't start in the house with mom and dad and family, the school system ain't gonna teach you this stuff. The church ain't gonna teach you. TikTok ain't gonna teach you. Responsible parents have to teach you. So that's it. That's the only way, especially nowadays. I mean, because these kids can be easily led astray. So if you don't got responsible parents, good luck.
There you go. Starts at home. Shout out to Bill Cosby. Starts with, I blame the parents. Starts at home. I'm a parent. And I purposely subscribe to the teaching that there is no such thing as lazy kids, only lazy parents. I don't care. Yeah, that's a lot of accountability on you, but you go get a desired outcome by taking that accountability. Absolutely.
Yeah, and change your algorithms too. Start following more positive media outlets and everything, and more positive content, and it will really change your life. I don't go around like every single day just soaking up what Bonquisha and Nug Nug are doing, because I'm trying to be productive and trying to do other things that are going to help our people with the struggles that we're and with our reparation and all the things that we go through. So change your algorithm, start following positive people, look for positive Black people who are in the communities making changes, and find out what you can do to help with the cause, because there's always something that you can do, even from home, whether it's promoting or doing whatever you can do to help the ones that are really out in the field doing the work. And I would suggest everybody do that, and then just kind of change up. Because you shouldn't just be soaking in a bunch of negativity all the time. That is not good for your health or whatever. So yeah, just switch things up. It's important.
It's trying to be rewritten in the school. I can't teach you the greatness of your people.
You can't.
I can't teach you about the black astronaut Victor Glover who just went to the moon. I'm gonna try to X that out. Pretty soon that'll be X'd out. The science books. I have to make you, like you said, distracted. So
you have to be so interrupted.
Yeah. So Derek, you and Reginald both work with young people. How do you take the blinders off those young people and make them aware of some of the things that Jasmine and Todd are talking about, the accomplishments other than what they see immediately on social media?
Well, you have to take them out of the environment that has them distracted. You have to place them in an environment that suits their nature. You have to place them in an environment, and you have to teach them from a curriculum that they see themselves in. Absolutely. So yes, we are being interrupted, but we must never forget that we're also being targeted, and that propaganda has always been used to justify oppression, all the way from the transatlantic slave trade. They had to paint the picture that we were savages with bones in our noses, even though we were builders of civilization on the continent of Africa. But they had to create that globalized propaganda to justify what they did to our ancestors. They had to do the same for the Jim Crow era. They had to do the same in the era of lynching. They had to create propaganda. What do they call us, super predators? To justify mass incarceration. So the more we learn about ourselves, the less likely we are susceptible to fall for this propaganda, this anti-black propaganda that is just, it's American culture at this point.
And there's also
we're gonna have to take a break. We'll come back and put you to work.
Oh, not work. I don't labor.
You're gonna use your knowledge.
Okay, I like that.
All right.
We didn't create this narrative. I think it's been detailed in how history and how profitable this narrative is when we're talking about the media. If it bleeds, it leads, right? And since these stereotypes are so ingrained in our society, it's familiar for people to see this. Even when it comes down to like the coverage of criminals, or even when somebody unfortunately passes, the pictures that are chosen are used to display the same image. But we as Black people, and again, I don't waste my time with what our counterparts are doing, right? We have more of an investment in our advancement. So we as Black people, even when we're teaching our history, it's such a balance to be had, and that it's not so steeped in the oppression.
Let me stop her for a minute. All right. We got to get the fathers back in the house, gentlemen. That's just the bottom line. I think that's the only way. We got to save the youth. We can't start solutions with adults. We got to look at the youth And then it's going to be a generational thing. We can't start with like 30, 40-year-old people and say, hey, you need to start doing this. They won't do it. But if we can teach the kids a better way, but good luck, because those same adults are the ones teaching the kids. So it's such a double-edged sword. It's like, when will a change start? Because as a father, it's not good enough just to say, I could be a good dad and not be in the house. Two things is true. But regardless of any of your influence, if you send your kid back into a house where the mom is listening to Sexy Red and watching Love and Hip Hop, everything you taught that kid is out the window. I mean, you could have sat in the house with the kid all weekend, been teaching. Y'all could have been there watching Hidden Colors and all that. And they can go back home to their mama house and be indoctrinated with ignorance and just not even grasp what you're trying to teach them. That's why you got to be in the house, and it got to be a family unit.
There you go. At best, in that situation that Miss H just described, you plant seeds that may grow later on, but it typically it'd be too late. You end up with a kid that's saying, oh, Dad, I should have listened to you. But by that time they should have listened to you, they done been caught up in the system, probably got a heavy drug habit, don't know. Just lose, and hit back to our original message. There will be casualties. Still got to try to feed and nurture the youth. But even with that, and understanding the snares at hand, the shameless and undereducated parental figures that they got to go home to, you got to, dare I say, you just got to keep hope alive in your fight. You got to, because it's going to be casualties. And that's one thing folks don't understand. There is no coverall. There is no save all. There is no button you can hit like Staples. That was easy. No, it's going to be most toilsome just trying to get rid of these generational curses.
And there you go. And we're not saying, like you said, don't not take care of your kids. Do the best you can. It boils down to probability over possibilities. Ain't nothing 100%. You can be a married family, go to church every Sunday, raise your kids up right, and your kid can grow up and be a nut. Who knows? But at the end of the day, it's not as probable. It's just the bottom line.
There you go.
We were able to do all of this despite of. No, we were able to do all of this because of who we are. Because what I see happening now is that we are even using more of the negative stereotypes. Like, people speak more about things that they don't like than what we want more of. And whatever you give your attention, it grows. I don't want to see conservatives talking down on us, right? Mm-hmm. I want to see Black people in various ways showing accountability. And that accountability is often rooted in opportunity. You say pull yourself up by your bootstraps when the person doesn't have legs, right? And of course I'm speaking figuratively, so I just think it's nuanced, and we can't look to the people who are benefiting from our oppression to clean up our image.
All right.
We have to do that.
And Reginald, what are your thoughts about accountability as a people and individuals who may be those stereotypes in dealing with them as well?
Well, I've always been a statement that I've always said, when Black men stand up, our boys will sit back down. And once we get back into our community, clean up our community, because boys gonna only be what they actually see. And as they see men standing up, doing the right thing, cleaning up our own neighborhood, rebuilding our family structure, I've always had a program I had in place called the Rites of Passage that I've been wanting to put together. We have to take over back our communities, go back in these public schools. I'm in the schools dealing with young people on that level, because I want them to see me. Every time you see me, I'm suited and booted. I want to be the example that they can see. So if they see something new, they can change to be something different. Even though my past tells that I can change, they can change. So we have to put programs in place to where we take over the community, rebuild, reestablish the families, go in these schools, take over these jails, and everybody that come out to jail have to come in front of a panel of people to teach them the way of life. We have to reteach these brothers once they get out these jails and these juvenile facilities. And even dealing with our boys, when we already know in our school systems, we know that the public school is not good for our children because they're getting into 12th grade, graduating with a 5th grade education. So we have a lot of work to do on our part to clean up our community to make it a better place for our children once they step out the door to see good men standing up, being men.
There we go. I'll say this. I think Big Unc got good intentions. He's just a little institutionalized. So he's good for the fight, but he don't need to be spearheading nothing. You know what I mean? Like Unc, he probably could take instruction, but he done been locked up and he trying to do right, granted. But man, we need better examples.
There you go. And it's never to, I want to be clear, I believe in, continue to carry the light of hope and faith and resilience. It's never too late to do right. At the same time, like Mr. X said, we acknowledge that, just shout out to Dr. Umar. Some folks are great in some instances, and then they're absolutely terrible in others. OG needs to have enough, atonement in his heart, just to do his job, but not be trying to lead too much of anything. Like it's institutionalized and all, stuck in your ways, still got ghosts you fighting. So, but shout out to the OG. He trying. I can't be mad at nobody that's trying.
Yeah, he's trying all right, you guys. He's talking about you got to be suited, and the only suit related thing that he has on is them little cheap K&G church shoes that he has on. Because he's got on that little jail uniform. Like, they need to cut it out. And then the other lady, it's starting to really irritate me, but she, her little dress or whatever, or that jacket she has on, it looks like the background of Fresh Prince for the intro when he was like dancing and stuff and he was twirling all around. Her whole outfit looks like that background. So these people are irritating at this point. They're all over the place. Ain't nobody really doing any real work. And if I hear we and Africa and Black Americans all in one sentence again, I'm going to snap. So yeah, this is too much.
So here we go. They ain't done.
And Derek, one of the things you mentioned, and it almost sounds like Carter G. Woodson's book, Miseducation of the Negro. How do you reverse that? And do you solely see from the perspective of Reginald there, where we also have a big responsibility in the community first, and then we work outwards?
Yeah, absolutely. I always believe that you're most effective when you focus on what it is that you can control. You may not be able to control what goes on in the White House, but you can control what goes on in your house. What we have to do is we have to make sure we have a well-developed and well-established vision for our community as a whole, regardless of your religion, regardless of your ideology, regardless of our differences. Let us set that aside and let us create a vision for our community. Now, as it relates to these stereotypes, what we have to do is we have to start telling our own stories. We have to create our own narratives. And those narratives have to feed the vision that we have set forth for our community. So we got to settle our differences internally. We have to come together and establish a Black agenda that is by Black people and for Black people. And the stories that we tell, the narratives that we create, has to lead us down the path of accomplishing what we've set forth in that agenda.
And it's no conspiracy against you, Derek. There's another commercial break.
Stereotypes.
One of the things you said, Derek, really quick, is focusing on the Black family, trying to get it together, dealing with your household. But many people take offense to that and feel like if we talk about that, that may be against them. But that's not against them. That's improving us.
Yes, well, self-improvement is the basis for community development. So everything starts with self. And again, we must start with that which we can control. We have to also accept reality. And the reality is, for 400 plus years, Black people have been systematically placed at the bottom of the totem pole. Like, this country has been conditioned to think the worst of us. So if you live in a country where you've been targeted and everybody thinks the worst of you, you gotta double down on your own community self-esteem. So when I look at you, Isaiah, knowing that the rest of this country thinks the worst of you, I'm busy trying to find the best in you. And when I'm looking for the best in my brother or my sister, then I'm gonna get busy doing what I gotta do to bring the best out of you, even if you're not, behaving that way in the moment, because you be cut up sometimes, brother.
Listen here. It's a lot of one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. All right. No real substance. And y'all up here on this big stage, y'all supposed to be activists and authors and all these great things. Where's that?
It's all being, at the very least, slightly stifled by the gynocratic order. Anytime you get brothers up here not really standing firm on the square from my lived experience, from being part of the Cart Before the Horse SBC Truth Over Lies Nation family. Typically, ninjas got a motive to try to get them some underwears. That's it. I don't know what other thing stops these men from standing firm on the square. And like, you know what? Like, this brother seemed like he's about to start cooking, but then he started saying, you know, sometimes we ain't doing what we supposed to do, you know, but still gonna kind of love you through your bull jive. I don't agree with that message. I don't agree with loving people through their bull jive. I believe in harsh criticism because that's what I grew up on, and I see how much it works. I acknowledge that sometimes love don't feel good. Love meaning correction. Your brother, your sister are actually looking out for you, not agreeing with your dumb stuff and calling you out in the moment. Hey, man, yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get me a pack. You sound stupid. You risking your life. That type of love instead of this pandering bull jive. Kind of, no, you know, we be tripping sometimes, acting a fool. No, don't be acting a fool sometimes, Ninja.
Yeah, and it's the best time, you know, more than ever, and to tap into the new Black media, because right now it's a new Black media appreciation month, and so they're celebrating a lot of the new Black media channels and really celebrating our culture and having real discussions that are actually pushing the culture forward. I mean, this is like distraction stuff. It's very surface level. Nobody's really getting to the point. Everybody's all over the place. And these are the type of conversations that we don't need to engage in. And shout out to you guys with having Truth Over Lies and everything and exposing this type of stuff. Because, you know, on those channels and stuff, we dig deep and we talk about a lot of great things, and it's definitely helping. So I would encourage everybody to just kind of tap in. Isaiah Factor, you know, shout out to him or whatever. But if you want to have real conversations and get to the bottom of things, have a panel that's a little more tighter than this and who are actually doing things. If these are the people that are running the community and activists and in these different cities, we don't stand a chance. And that's why we need to stop looking at people and their titles and the books that they have and all this stuff, and looking what they're talking about and what they're doing. And ain't nobody really doing anything up here. So
yep, I agree with you, Ebony, because the thing I was thinking about is they're all up here talking about all this stuff, but the guy, he said he's been wanting to start this whatever nonprofit or whatever he's been wanting to. Well, I don't know when it's going to get started. I hope it does get started, but the question for me would be, what are y'all doing to help, you know, some of the youth or whatever? Y'all are talking about all this, but what are you doing to help? I'm, you know, I am in my career and I've helped several people actually get jobs, you know, and I'm only one person and I have helped them, and I push all the time, and I tell people like how y'all were saying earlier. Well, no, they were saying on here about you know, I guess they said someone was 6 foot tall, and then they asked the Black guy, hey, do you play sports? And then they asked the other person, what are you going to do? Are you going to be the next president? Well, I think that those are some conversations that need to be had. We can talk about our kids getting into technology, into STEM and all that. But when you ask them, like Gavin X said, with these titles, what are y'all doing to give back? What are you telling these kids out here? You're sitting on here doing all this talking, but we need to see some movement.
You know, let's talk about it. You know, getting a kid involved in STEM and other extracurricular activities that revolve around education. You know, as a parent, you got to be active in that. You must nurture that. On the flip side is my lived experience with sports. You know, especially in the hood, you can just push the kids off over to a coach, and that be that. You ain't got to reinforce nothing or like that. So stuff like that, like STEM. Shout out to you, sister, hanging with Courtney. Yeah, parents got to be more active, and that's something we missing for multiple reasons. Ain't gonna get into it, but yeah.
Yeah, and another thing is like during some of these breaks, like when kids have summer break, or even when they're off for like 2 weeks, like, well, not 2 weeks, but what is it? Spring break. I'm sorry. So they have spring break, and then you know how sometimes they have those winter breaks, like for a week, they have like coding camps that'll go on for a week, and you know, a week at a time. Yeah, if you have that. And I do hear some people say, oh, and some people online, they say, oh, if you have a degree in business administration, you really can't use it. That's a lie. So a lot of people don't know, but if you go and you look on LinkedIn, just because you have a business degree does not necessarily mean that you are going to start a business. You can get into tech with that. I have a business degree and I'm in tech and I've helped other people get into like IT jobs. I am telling you, this is not something that I'm making up. So when I hear certain things, I'm like, no, 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 no. If you go and look at jobs on LinkedIn, it'll say a bachelor's degree, MIS, management information systems, or computer science. You can have any of those and get into some tech roles, down from if you're doing A plus, network plus, and on and on. So I think for me, I get passionate about it because I like to tell young Black kids, do this. If you don't want to go this route, get into this or try X, Y, and Z. But I think that those are some of the conversations that we need to be having. And when I see people getting up on these panels like this, I'm always curious, how many kids have you talked to today and just like poured into them and said, hey, you look nice today. You look good today. Do you tell your kids that before they leave the house? You look good. You know what I mean? Like encouraging these kids that you see out here who may not be as, they may not have as much as other kids. I always try to do that. And I just don't like this kind of stuff, honestly, this whole thing up here that they have going on. But
And I was gonna say it's best for parents to, take interest in whatever you're trying to get your kids into.
Absolutely.
So it's not going to serve anybody to say, hey, you need to go do STEM, No, you need to do your own research and you need to be involved. So the kid, it's a whole family type of thing. Because if your kid was playing sports, you would be out there throwing the ball with them. If y'all daughters are doing cheerleading, you'd be out there doing backflips. It's the same type of stuff. You got to be involved.
And it's not everybody's going to be into one thing. There's a plethora of things out there the kids can get into. And then you also have to, as a parent, you have to go and look for certain things. If your kids are in high school and they're working at McDonald's or they're working at Chick-fil-A, you need to be trying to figure out, does this job offer tuition reimbursement or prepaid tuition where they can get something back? A lot of kids are working at McDonald's. And when you go to McDonald's, it says they pay for school. How many kids are up there worried about getting, their school paid for through McDonald's or through Chick-fil-A or any of these other places? But it takes the parents to be able to guide them towards that. And a lot of parents are not doing that because they're too busy on their phone while they're talking about being distracted. Whose responsibility is it to be distracted or not be distracted? It's your responsibility. You can't blame that on anyone else. When you pick up this phone or when you go online, that's your choice. Now, I get it about certain things that they push in the, out there in the media and stuff. But at the end of the day, sit down and parent your child and take care of yourself so you can be better for your kids, for your husband, for your wife, etc. So I'll get off my soapbox.
Amen. Listen, you preaching, sister. I like what you said about sending the kids out of the house with positivity. That's huge. That's something that I consciously practice. Kids can be a headache in the morning, don't want to listen, but I make it a point because I remember what it was like going to school, with negativity in the household. Absolutely not. No matter how much they ain't listen or they tried my patience before they got the car, say, have a good day, be great, be awesome, I love you, I'll see you later. And that you send them off with that energy, and it becomes easier, especially when you know what it feels like to go into, the schoolhouse with negative energy, trying to go there and you're dyslexic, you're trying to keep up with your studies. Yeah, that's a big thing. Please send your children off to school with some positivity, please.
And that's another thing, Mr. Walker, is when you say send your kids off to school with positivity, you all are men. Even when you were smaller or younger, it's the parent. I have a full length mirror I bought my son. Every day when I get him dressed, I have him look in the mirror. I tell him, hey, you look good today. And that's that. We roll on to school and I tell them, you are smart, you are blessed, you can do anything. It's actually a children's book that was written by a Black lady, and it's a very good book. And I have him, read that book or whatever. But another thing, you said something about you being dyslexic. That's another thing. A lot of these mothers are not tapping into their kids at a young age. Just because some of these kids have any type of disability or whatever, dyslexia, or all of these other learning disabilities, if they really got into the school system and went up there to see about their kids and get them into the right things, then they would be able to prosper. Some kids are sitting in the back of the classroom. They won't move up to the front because they don't understand what's going on because they don't know. And their parents don't know. They don't care. They don't go up to the school. And the teachers are only there for so many hours a day. They have about 20 kids in the class. They can't focus on one child. So as parents, Bonquisha and Nug Nug, they have to get on it. And if they don't, that's how kids get left behind.
Yeah, it's so true, Courtney. You hit everything on right on the nail. And you know, with these guys, he's talking about the nonprofit and stuff that he's trying to start or whatever. These people on this panel, these community activists and all that, these are the type of people that probably co-sign Sexy Red's big sexy Easter egg event or whatever. That's the kind of activism they do, promoting that janky stuff, because ain't nobody doing nothing, ain't nobody really talking about nothing. And yeah, this is just what it is. So I think that these are the type of activists that could have been behind her nonprofit and that Easter egg fiasco that took place last week for Easter.
And I was going to go on to say that, shout out to the brother Isaiah. You know, I believe his show is on the Fox. So this is up under Fox Soul. So it's the Fox network. We all know what Fox is about. All right. You know, Fox News and all that. But this is Fox Soul. So this is for black people.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Asterisk.
And that.
Go ahead, Ebony.
Oh, I was gonna say, isn't Fox Soul? Isn't that with Vivica and all them? They're on those channels and stuff. Yeah, there's no work being done. I mean, maybe they can figure it out. Maybe they'll see this and Isaiah. I think he's on to something, but y'all need to figure it out because nobody's talking about any real movement. You know, putting boots on the ground and getting to it. I mean, she's got on her little boots, her little rodeo boots that she probably had on at the rodeo, but ain't nobody really doing nothing. And it's unfortunate.
The rest of this country thinks the worst of you. I'm busy trying to find the best in you. And when I'm looking for the best in my brother or my sister, then I'm going to get busy doing what I got to do to bring the best out of you. Even if you're not, you know, behaving that way in the moment, because you cut up sometimes, brother. No, but we have to change the way that we see one another. And once we go down that road, I don't think we can be stopped.
All right, Jasmine, we're going to let you land it.
I think it's extremely important that we get back to having, which I called a culture code. You know what I mean? This is what we do as a culture. This is not my culture, right? And I think everyone has their hands in a pot and they're literally misguiding us on what path we should do and what we should do. And we should only teach our own. And we also need to dismantle those systems that they present to us. I do think we should have a black tax, which we tax ourselves to the betterment of our community, right? And that's something that needs to be structured, but we need to take care of our own people. You know, and not waiting for anyone to give us anything, not waiting for the president or someone else to make a decision on how we should move. As black people, we should have a agenda and we stick to it like every other culture do.
All right, out of time. Todd, thank you for this topic. As I said, we saw it on your social media and we decided to bring it here to the Factor viewers, and we appreciate you all for joining us. And of course, we want to thank you for joining us. And
so there we go. You know, the net of it, you know, they're asking about stereotypes in our community, Black Americans unfairly labeled. Some of the stuff definitely true, but like I said, I'm all about the family, man, especially when it comes to raising the kids and doing right by them. Make sure, like Sister Courtney was saying a minute ago, you know, you got the kids sitting in the back of the class. That was me in the back of the class, not doing no work, clowning, going to school clowning for 8 hours a day, not doing any homework at home, but still being held accountable by my mom for getting bad grades, even though, hell, if you ain't doing no homework with your kids and you ain't checking test scores or nothing, but every 9 weeks when that report card come in, you flabbergasted that it's all E's and D's, how in the hell? How would you be shocked when we did no homework, nothing? So it starts at home.
Thank you. Been there. I don't know about y'all. My goodness, I got a vivid memory sitting there at the kitchen table with my homework as a kid, sitting there like, Mom, can you come help me with this? Whatever it was. So whatever, social studies, English, I can't remember. Don't matter, because wasn't no help to be had. I'm sitting there like, here I am. You want me to study? I'm sitting here. I'm ready. What you got? You ain't got nothing because you dropped out in the damn 9th grade and you about illiterate. You can't help me. Ain't no father figure. So I got to figure this out myself. Do you know what kind of rage fills you as a kid when you like, holy cow, Y'all trying to hold me to a standard that ain't nan one of y'all mother suckers ever obtained. But now I got to do it, or otherwise you're going to try to put hands and foot. So me, the devil is an absolute, like, I can laugh about it now, but when you're in the midst of it, ain't nothing funny. It molds you. That changes you. Absolutely not. And this brother talking about looking for the best in folks. I don't agree with that Lily feel good message. I'm always looking for the best in you. I'm not. Because looking for the best in you ain't going to help you. Shout out to Cousin Walker. Do your coach look for the best in you, or do you try to find your flaws to strengthen you? Do not. I know what's good about you. I ain't got to look for it. I know what's good about you. I'm looking for the worst of you so that I can help correct it, and you and we can become a better person. As iron sharpens iron, man sharpens man. And you don't freaking do it by always looking for the best in people. You don't be a hater, but yeah, we gotta correct one another. Forget looking for the best in people. If you really got love for your brother and sister, you know what's good in them. We could talk about that once you get your life together.
Right. And she was mentioning, we have to have an agenda or whatever. We do have an agenda. We have a code that we live by. They're just not tapped into the Black grassroots and doesn't even really know what's going on to see that, with the delineation and, we're laser focused on the things that we want for our people. You're not tapped in. You don't really know what it is because you guys aren't putting in the work. And it is time wasting people like this that is hindering the movement and hindering the things that we have going on. We need to be talking about solutions to things like we're doing here. And a lot of us are on code, and we are choosing not to work with the people who don't want to put in the work. It's either you're with what we're doing or you're not. But all the days of us just listening to this just recycled, rhetoric and all that stuff, those days are over. We are focused on what we have going on. They need to tap in to see what is really going on in the communities. And if you guys are going to be activists, then you need to tap in and do some stuff for your community. But we are super laser focused, and we're calling out people like you who are time wasting and not doing anything for the community. That's what part of being on code is about. So
here we go. So at this point, yeah, we got to get back to families or send the kids with the most responsible parent. All right. It got to be like some kind of baseline testing, like a damn SAT. Whoever get the highest score, get the kid. All right. We need to test your skills. Obviously you got to have the finances and all that, but it got to be a bar to measure who's the better parent. And there's easy ways to measure it.
There we go. And what we acknowledge is that this current, juvenile system, family court, custody situation, especially child support, is not set up. None of it is really set up to be in the benefit of the child. So there we go. That's got to start. Well, all these programs need to revolve around, as they say it is written, do what's in the best interest of the child. But that ain't the practices. Shout out to America.
Man.
Appreciate your Uncle Tall coming through this evening. Says, I remember the original video saying, if you get lost, find you a black man. Yeah, that sister touched on it. That's a real thing.
Oh, she said a black woman. She said find a black woman.
She said black woman, but the original one was a black man, actually.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that was wild. I forgot she had said that earlier. Is that a thing? Do y'all ever get approached by, missing white kids?
Sure, I wouldn't be surprised if I did, but that's the thing. What is that? I'm gonna look into. I gotta Google it, but that's a real thing. Find you a black man. Why? Because they tend to have a higher moral compass, and they gonna help you. Got bleed. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I had an experience with my son. I took my son and nephew to this water park, and there was like this lady there, and she had 3 kids. And they were kind of sitting in the little lawn chair area with us. And I had, packed lunches and stuff because we were supposed to be there all day. And she asked me, she was like, can you watch my kids for me while I go get in the line? Because there was like a Subway there where you can get food if you didn't bring anything. And this lady never came back to get her kids. Like the park was closing. I had to give the kids food. She just never came back. Come to find out, the mom was like strung out on drugs. This was a white tea lady or whatever. So the fact that I'm really good with kids, so I made sure I looked out, but you just left your babies. And so long story short, I had the oldest daughter call the aunt who came because they were going to call CPS, and I just was trying to look out for the kids, and I waited for the aunt to come, made sure that they were safe. And so this kind of stuff doesn't only happen, with our people, but it's just all people all around. And so, shout out to her. Maybe those same sentiments was with her. She looks like she's really engaged with her kids. Maybe she can look out for mine. I don't know what she did or whatever, but she seemed like she was strung out, but she kind of pointed me out of everybody in the park to watch her kids. So it could be a thing.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, white kids don't find me friendly. I'm like Candyman. All right, white kids see me, they run the other way. They get all scared, Yeah, big black man with a beard. They'd be like, I'm like, what your parents done told you about black folks? I ain't did nothing. You be walking through the store, white kids be looking like the first time they done seen the ninja.
Yeah, they always staring. Listen, I know what I look like. So I know why you looking at me. Yeah, go ahead and look. Get an eye fool.
Especially the babies. They be sitting in the shopping cart just looking. Like, dang, look at this ninja.
I'm like, what's up, little person? How you doing? I like the babies, man. The babies ain't did nothing.
There you go. The babies ain't did nothing. That's true. But they've been influenced somehow. They're innocent minds.
Money. Shout out to Qatar. We appreciate you, OG, coming through this evening. Says, I've been hearing that there are AI videos of black entrepreneurs struggling to sell their products. Yes, they are really made in China. They are using our tendency to buy black for their profit. Yes, somebody broke this. I've been seeing it. I didn't know so many folks was falling for it. Yeah, you'll see a video. You can tell AI that voice be disconnected from the background. It's pretty easy to tell, I think, if you know what to look for. And ain't no way, heck, I'm about to buy one of those. They be like, hey, folks say I can't sell any of these handmade bags because I'm a black person. And then they go through this little montage, and it's an Asian company. Ain't no black person associated with it. I didn't see those videos.
That's wicked.
Yeah. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says they are dangerously close to the answer, not programs. Married families are the answer. It's like a fix-all. It's amazing, really.
Especially when it comes to procreating. But like you said, if you ain't trying to bring the kids in the world, whatever, do whatever you want. But like you say, it really is, because they need it. The babies need it.
Amen. It's for the babies. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says Courtney called it out right there. He wants to start a nonprofit first before he does anything else. None of them said get on code with each other. Yeah, see, that's that high-flying institutionalized talk. Shout out to my aunts and mom and everybody want to start a nonprofit, Yeah, whatever. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says being on code means stop speaking to the media after a crime happened. Stop having the moms on camera lashing out. Stop having random activists speak. Okay.
There you go, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So as far as these random activists, we're going to take all these people to the pit.
Bye. Enjoy.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, shout out to our last Truth Over Last episode, man. We got down to the nitty gritty as far as where the problem starts in our community. There's no way around it. There's no discussion. There's no debate. If you dare debate it, you really don't care about the future of our community. We got to start by helping these kids. How do we help these kids? By bringing them into desirable living situations. Like, we can't just be out here having crotch trophies and then winging it. And that's what's happening. Too many of us just hunching trophies, subsequent objects from hunching. That ain't all right. Appreciate you, Didi. Always no business. I get that picture. It says nonprofits are the new LLCs. That's Quisha's goal. I want a nonprofit so I can have this money and pay myself $250,000 as the owner.
Hell!
Shout out to Didi, always doing her journalism. And here we are. We made it through another wild show here tonight. All right. We've been talking about stereotypes destroying our image. A few bad apples can ruin it for all of us. So that's what we are experiencing right now. I mean, what you got, Sister Courtney? What's your final thoughts on everything here tonight?
I think it was a good show, first off. And I think that in reference to the stereotypes, I would just say, everyone, don't feed into the stereotypes. Be the best that you can be and help the youth try to get to where they need to be so that way they can have a broader outcome. Like that Whitney Houston song says, what is that song that she has? Like, the children are the future. I wholeheartedly believe that. I love that song. And I just think that kids are awesome. And I think that as an adult, if we can feed into them and pour into them, then we can help them be better. So that's my take.
Amen, sister. I second that motion. I like Michael Jackson's, man in the mirror. We have to be the change. I'm not looking for anybody else. I'm not holding anyone else accountable, not holding myself just as or even more accountable. If we want to really see a change, we can't just point fingers. First point at ourselves, make the change, and then we can start pointing the finger at other folks because we've already made a change. Because at that point, you ain't pointing the finger. You are leading. You are correcting. But yeah, if you ain't made the change yourself, then you just point fingers.
Yeah, and I remember in elementary school, we used to have these Monday morning assemblies where everybody would meet in the gym and we just had assemblies. But at the end of each assembly, we would sing The Greatest Love of All by Whitney Houston, that same song, and just, to get the whole week started and everything. And I never forgot about that. We did have a Black principal at our school, so I'm sure, that helped. And the song was new at the time. So I definitely remember that from my childhood. And, just having parents who, taught me about, the positive aspects of our culture and everything. And I think that is what's really important. And we touched on a lot of things tonight, especially about, holding ourselves accountable and also understanding why we're being portrayed in the media as we are. They would like to portray us all as the individuals that were in these videos that were displayed today, but that is not true. A lot of the majority of us are definitely involved with our families and trying to do the right things in the community and trying to raise our families and our kids in the right way, teaching them how to love themselves, and teaching them at home, because you can't just, like Courtney was touching on, we can't just rely on these public schools in order to teach our kids. We have to teach them about themselves and to build up their self-esteem so that nobody in this world could ever knock them off of that. That's something that rest in peace to both of my parents. They definitely did that with us. And, that's why I am the way that I am today, is because of having, a strong family unit or whatever. I think that's what's most important. And also just looking into doing, seeing what you can do in your own community and just being the example, because these kids, despite what everybody thinks, they're looking at you in your image that you're portraying. If you're presenting yourself, the world, your best self, and they can see that if you're, dressing appropriately and doing all the things you're doing, not wearing little prison jumpsuits and all that, thinking you're going to connect to them. No, they want to see how, you're able to make money and they're looking at you. They want to see that. These kids are trying to get to a bag and they're trying to figure out how to actually do it. Teach them about trades and teach them about, going to school and getting purposeful degrees that's going to help them. That's what these kids want. And they're thirsty for the knowledge. We just have to, as parents and as adults in our community, steering them in the right direction. That's something that I think that we all do a great job of even just coming on the panels, and you guys having your shows and being great examples of men in our community and everything, and bringing up people who, may be great examples in their communities as well. So an awesome show again. Courtney, is always great having you. And it was fun to be on the panel with you too. And the guys as well. So another great show. Thank you guys so much.
Appreciate you, sister. And I would say to all the men, we got to do a better job. Like you said, granted, we ain't never going to have 100% marriage rate. We just got to do a better job at where you placing your seed, because a man placing his seed in Bonquisha and allowing her to raise the children is detrimental and counterproductive. So if you don't want to be married, granted, but don't be planting your seeds anywhere for a big butt and a smile. We talk about character, parenting, good people, So that's what it's boiling down to.
There you go. Shout out to these two sisters, Miss Ebony and Miss Hanging with Courtney. You both touched on and let it be known that, you both had both of your parents, and it shows. Miss Courtney, you still got both yours. Ebony, yours has passed. Our condolences but blessings to them. You guys are great you guys represent them well. You bring honor to your family, and you two put on the display up here of what two healed women look and present like. Y'all ain't got no Bonquisha tendencies. Why? If you ask me, because you had awesome parents. Blessings and much love, honor, and respect to your parents. That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Walker. And thank you, Gavin X, for even letting me come up here.
Appreciate you guys. So that was a wild show we had tonight. The ladies been cooking up. We definitely appreciate them for coming up. And another one in the books.
Awesome. Sister Ebony Dean always rocking with us. Sister Courtney, please don't be a stranger. Always good to have you.
Definitely. Welcome up anytime. Definitely be cooking.
Even when Sister Courtney ain't up here, she always keeping the Walker family hair silky smooth with her hair care products. Don't you dare forget it. Shout out to the Sister Courtney.
Thank you.
That part. So shout out for one of the moderators. If y'all can drop Sister Courtney's link in the chat. I believe y'all been dropping it tonight. Drop Sister Courtney link. All the ladies and gentlemen, go and get your hair care products and take care of yourself.
Support with a bias. It's good stuff.
And we were up here the other day. We were talking about fur oil. Did you see our show?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so.
Do you know what fur oil is?
I think I heard of it. It's like for the shaving or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the woman was up here and she went to get a waxing, and then she put some fur oil on and say it smoothens those small little hairs. For a man, we was talking as men, you don't want to be hitting them pricklies. but she said that fur oil gonna make everything smooth. So I said we might have to get in the market.
Yeah, so Sister Courtney, if you got a plug, listen here, we'll push it. You know what I'm saying? Like the car.
We may have to chat about that.
Yeah, man.
Let me come up with some stuff.
I'll be up this mother sucker. Here we have Haven's fur oil. Brought to you by Carbon for the Horse Productions.
That part.
Yeah, and can I throw out a name? Because we were talking about it on the show or whatever, the Muff Scruff oil. Okay, I think that's a good name for it, because we don't want that muff scruff. That ain't it.
I love it. We gotta keep Black love alive, and proper hygiene and grooming is very key. Here we go. Listen here. Listen, y'all got a plug? We'll push it now. It's something we could believe in.
See that? Save some lives. He said them pricklies be hurting his top lip when you
we really may have to chat about that one.
That's wild.
Hey, adrenaline be flowing. You'll realize it too after the fact. Mr. 40 say be later, like my top lip kind of raw.
See what I'm saying? Like you chewing on a cactus. All right, you need something smoother. You need something, you know what I mean?
Okay. That's all right. Appreciate y'all. Wow. Hey, listen. I ain't doing it. I got jokes for days. I'm leaving it alone.
And we're gonna leave it there. We appreciate you, ladies. Let me make sure.
Appreciate you, Dee. Says it all comes back to being prepared to be a parent. Too many having kids because they physically can. Talk about it. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says Courtney is not an AI scam. Not at all. Yeah, Courtney, we had AI scammers over here. Y'all don't forget nothing.
So definitely not. So shout out to Sister Courtney. Make sure y'all go and support. Go subscribe to her channel as well. Shout out to Olawa. So if you don't got the link, go to her channel and go through, like you said, click the link, go check out her Instagram. Easy way to get there. And be real about it. Order something and let yourself know, oh, this smell good. Oh, this feel good. So don't be a hater.
Sure do. Support with a bias. You know, ever since I found out about the sister, you know, salute to the sister. My wife, she keep us stocked up with. That's all we order. That's it. It's, you know, it's just as good, if not better, than the stuff you're gonna find on the shelf other places. Again, this is where we start with building our community, supporting with a bias. Why would I go to someone else when I know that someone that shares my complexion, a sister that's got a family, a son, a husband? No, we supporting this. There you go. Salute to your sister.
Right. Yeah, that's definitely where it starts. And yeah, I'm gonna go and check it out. I subscribe to you, but I'm gonna go check your site out and stuff. I've been meaning to do that, but I'm gonna definitely make sure that I go check out your site.
Thank you, Ebony. With my YouTube, I haven't really been posting anything, but normally I try to do like juicing and like fasting, kind of, along the little healthy stuff.
Yeah, I think, my wife been watching your fasting stuff. Yep, she told me. There you go. Thanks, yeah, health is wealth. Not just your hair, not just what's on your head, what's inside as well. There you go. Shout out to Sister Ebony. Get you some okra water.
Yes. There's tons of things that you can do. But yes, girl. Okay, so the okra water is really good. It just kind of cleans everything out and just keeps everything moisturized and where it needs to be. So shout out to okra water.
Amen.
So, message, gentlemen, tell your ladies about okra water. You're welcome.
Amen.
So we appreciate you, ladies. Until next time.
Yes. Thank you guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
Have a good night, sisters.
Bye.
So here we are. All right, we made it through this crazy show here tonight, people. The ladies came up and cooked. And I think we made progress.
Per usual. Great conversations. I love it. I think we begin somewhere. And our message stays steady. We're not too old. We're not too stuck in our ways to learn and take in new information. But we're still saying the same old thing, as Sister Ebony said. Kind of sound like broken records. Got to bring good active fathers back into the house, as Mr. X, added that context. And I agree. I don't know what's worse. Again, it's kind of a dark thought, but what's worse? Not having a father and not knowing who he is, or having a father and knowing that he smoked crack around the corner. He's been doing that for the last 20 damn years. So we got to make sure the activity, or the involvement of the father is positive, because your daddy could be like, Kevin Hart's daddy. We all heard them stories.
All that. So, yeah, message. So we just doing our part, ladies and gentlemen. And as y'all know, we will be back up here tomorrow night for more SBC madness. All right, we had some big diamond mucho. We got a lot of madness tomorrow. We'll see how it develops. We'll see what's going on, but there's a lot going on.
I need that dime in my life. Oh, damn. That's like my hit of crack. It's fun for a moment, but it's always pain that's gonna follow once you come back down. And it happens pretty daggone quick too, just like crack. But
I'm
yeah,
gonna pull her up real quick. I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek. Y'all gonna get a sneak peek, all right, of what to expect.
A sneak peek of dab. Y'all about to go sleep with y'all blood pressure elevated.
Sneak peek. Hit the like button.
You ain't doing none of these.
Hold on. Let me get the timestamp.
See that pink hair?
I'm wilding. She did the unthinkable. Hold on.
Unthinkable? Huh? That man got no new tricks up her sleeve. Talking about.
That is disgusting. All right, here we go. Hit the like button.
You somehow listen to me. Bitch, I had just left out the motherfucking bathroom, bitch, from playing with that goddamn kitty cat, bitch. Everybody pulled up at the same motherfucking time. Bitch, the kids pulled up. The lady pulled up. Then here come the kids coming in the door, bitch. I had just got through washing that motherfucking clitosaurus, bitch. My clit had got so goddamn hard when I bust that motherfucking nut that I just bust, bitch. I'm crazy, dude. Bitch, I couldn't even. Bitch, I was so motherfucking startled. Bitch, I forgot to put the bullet top on that bitch. Let me see.
Make sure you're here tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. All right, Don put that bullet on that kudakata. He said that clitoris was hard as a rock. Is that a thing? She said that mug got, I don't know, just be here tomorrow.
Good night, folks. Enjoy the rest of the year. Whatever the hell this is. See y'all tomorrow.
And then she said, let me smell that kudakata.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Smell like good kudakata.
You know, teenage boys like to smell their own stank. I imagine it's kind of the same thing. You know what I mean? I don't give a good daggone it. And I can't imagine anything about the Bronx. You know, my stomach hurt, man. That's what I'm talking about. Just, golly, she undefeated. We
back.
Undefeated.
We talking about stereotypes. We're going to carry this over until tomorrow night. So shout out to y'all. Make sure you're here 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for Single by Choices.
Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out. We appreciate y'all coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests. I guess this is beautiful black media. You know, we appreciate y'all rocking out with us. Thank you kindly. Shout out to Brother Alfonso. Says, let's get Mrs. Rose back in. Shout out to the Rosebuds and Rose Thorns.
Shout out, Sister Raquel.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Well, good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate with the game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah. Support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble. Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble. Carpet for the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.